a damn thing changed. What are you talking about? I live in the barn. It's paperwork, boy. Take your ass in the house before I whoop you. I'm still your dad. But Ma said, I said go in the house. What the hell? All of you decided to go quiet at once?
I'm getting ready to go to sleep, so.
What's that mean? Getting your long johns on and shit? Snowman? I already got mine on. It's fucking cold here now.
And we got hot water, geothermal heated water running through our ovens, so.
And concrete houses.
And concrete houses, so it's pretty warm and nice. But I still like getting a heat bag before I go to sleep, just to. I'm getting old. I like lying on the heat bag.
I like it too. It's nice.
It's called radiant heat. Yeah, I got that too. I just haven't. I haven't opened up the valves yet for the walls. It's only cold at night.
You have it in your walls?
Yeah, I have a radiant heating system. It's like a boiler system. So it runs.
I've just never seen like a hot water loop running through like walls. I've worked on a bunch of them that are running through floor, but never seen them like put in walls ever.
It's not water.
Well, there's generally a big like radiator where the water goes into, and it's just in the wall. Generally.
Yeah, no, mine's not a radiator system. Mine's pumped through the wall and these heavy duty hoses. You drill it through the framework and attach it. It's
So is it closed water loop?
That's similar to how when I used to work constructions, we usually put heat into the ground underneath the pavement so that like the ice just melts. But that's similar to what we do there. We just put like pipes and run water through them back and forth.
Yeah, that's the way my barns are done. I got heated floors. There's styrofoam and sand under the concrete, and in the concrete there's these big setups that pump heated. I don't know what it's called, a Sullivan. It's like coolant. It's got a high boiling temperature so that it doesn't create steam pressure.
It's a closed loop, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I got a wood burner out, a shed, wood burner house. I heat my water with wood burning heat, and I heat my home, my sidewalks, the landing in front of my barns, and the floors of my barns and my barns. So you can have it run just through your floors and ceilings if that's all you want to pay for. It's cheaper installation.
Yeah, valve it off. Yeah, it's just a big manifold, like dealing with like all the zones. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, most people only have their floors and ceilings done and they insulate the hell out of their walls because they don't want to pay for the entire process it takes to do the walls. I like to be enclosed by it, so I got heated walls, floors, and ceilings, so.
Yeah, no, I've worked on a bunch of this shit. I've never seen walls done, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I had that system put in like 5 years ago. Before that, I had a dual blower wood burning furnace. In the basement. This way the fire's out of the house. I like it because, like you said, it's zoned. So if I want to have the fireplace going in my library, I just go shut the heat off to my library.
Yeah, I'm kind of like in the process of like rebuilding a whole like Munchkin boiler system that just it's natural gas, but it's pretty much the same. It's not, you know, like closed loop what you're saying. Like it's gonna fill if it boils off anything. But yeah,
I've seen those heating systems that pump the same fluid through your either walls, floors, wherever you put it, but it's heated. I've seen them heated by electric and heated by propane and natural gas.
Yeah, it's natural gas system. So it's a Munchkin boiler.
Do you have a heated roof to where, like,
No.
You won't have snow buildup on it?
No, the attic's not heated. The ceiling below the attic is heated though. But my attic, it's like it was a maid's quarter. So, but no, I didn't do the attic. I didn't want it. It was the only part of the house that wasn't damaged in the fire, so I didn't redo it.
I use electric room heaters where I'm at because that's where I spend most of my time in one room.
Well, I was talking about like the top where like the snow buildup would be. They have these panels you can install. It's got like a hot wire on it to where like overnight it won't ice up. It'll just like lift the whole sheet of snow off.
Yeah, I'm in Arkansas, so it's like we don't have really a problem with it, like a lot of snow and shit.
Yeah, I'm in Virginia. Like we're not getting that either. So
I've never seen snow here.
Ice guard works pretty good.
I get a lot of ice and snow, in the winter, but
we get a lot of snow, but the underlayment, the ice guard, ice and shield guard, that works out pretty good for me. So I've never really worried about it.
I live in Alabama. I see snow like twice a year.
Yeah, Alabama.
And it's for like fucking 10 hours. You know what I mean? Like it lays and then it's gone.
Yeah, you've got a very small window to make snow cream and throw snowballs.
Where I live, I can
bam.
I can fire up the we have propane tank. I can fire up the central heat, but the electric heat works. Locally much better. I can just turn on a room heater and it actually is more efficient.
I don't want to hear any redneck jokes. I'm literally making moonshine as we speak.
Dang on,
yeah.
Dang on, we're making that. Dang on, making.
Yeah, you got the.
Dang on, making that shine and a bam.
I wish I could stream so I could show y'all my gallon of champagne I made.
I'm gonna have to hop and skip. I'm gonna have to hop and skip down there and give me a sip of that there, Ron.
Yeah, don't do that because
it might kill you. It might kill you. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, might not.
Well, you making some corn liquor?
No, I've made corn liquor before. Now I'm experimenting. I went to Aldi and bought a bunch of agave syrup, so I'm making tequila.
Oh,
got blackstrap molasses off of Amazon,
liquor.
And I'm making spiced rum with that.
Yeah, but man,
and I've got 10 gallons of brandy.
Corn's so cheap, man. Crazy.
I got 10 gallons of. I'm making wine, 10 gallons of it, so I can make brandy. But corn liquor is about my least favorite. It's like way on down there with tequila.
Have you ever watched? I watched a video on how they make gin. That's pretty complicated, man. How they make gin.
My recipes are pretty simple.
I like apricot
usually just
brandy.
Involves something very sweet with yeast sitting for a while and then distilling it. But so a while back, I paid $700 for a gun, and then I sold the gun for $700 plus a moonshine still, and that's been my hobby ever since.
You might want to buy a gun.
Yeah, you need to get your gun back. What the fuck?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. If you're making moonshine, you need a gun.
I like the.
I'm not going to Fed post, but you would be hard. It would be rock hard if you saw my arsenal.
No, I just like the trajectory of it. That was pretty funny. You're like, well, bought a
I
gun,
sold my
I sold
gun to
it.
make some moonshine. It's like, nigga,
No,
Like, well,
what?
I had
you
to
might want to
stop.
buy a gun.
I had to stop selling guns. I had to stop selling guns because one of them ended up with an illegal in Dallas, which is
Oh,
like
don't
700
steal
miles
guns.
away
Just
from
buy
me.
one. Yeah, don't steal guns.
Well, I sold it, and it ended up with a fucking. He got pulled over with my gun, and then like pounds of pot and heroin and shit.
Wait,
So-
that gun was registered to you?
Damn, that's a hell of a jump to like have like
What
just,
the
just
fuck?
weed
No, it was
and
registered.
heroin.
It was
That's a hell of a
registered to
jump.
the guy I bought it from, who said he sold it to me.
Why are you
I was
messing
like,
around
yeah,
with the
Oh,
me.
so he
computer, man?
I sold it to
freaking
this
total
guy.
on you.
Which is why
Oh man.
you gotta keep a bill of sale for everything because they ask questions like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
the real
you don't.
question is-
Hey, nobody has to do anything.
Real
That's
question
true.
is
So
why
you just
you
gotta
selling
have
guns?
you have to know how to
You
do
know?
it right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Why you selling guns anyways? You should be holding on to
Okay, so like if you buy them in Alabama and sell them sell them in Texas, there's like a 100% markup on them. Like I was doubling my money every week driving back and forth.
Sounds like you're dealing. Sounds like you're dealing in fucking arms trafficking there, my
Yeah,
friend.
that's just
No.
Sounds like I don't want to hear this kind of
I
talk.
wouldn't do it like that. You know, if I was doing it, I wouldn't do it like that.
It's called we do a
Are
little
you selling moonshine too?
No, I don't make enough to sell. I make enough to drink.
This is
there you go. What
this
the
is
fuck?
kind of the dangerous illegal activity, isn't
In
it?
Virginia, you might get away with it if you
This
ain't
is-
making enough to sell. So like
Everything I
But,
say,
And you
but
said
goddamn.
10 gallons? You said 10 gallons?
okay, before distilling. After distilling,
Yes,
it's going to
yeah,
be like
that's-
12
Legally,
small
you can
jars.
only have 5 gallons of wash or wine.
Dude, selling
What do you
guns.
mean legally?
What
I'll
the-
just pour it
Legally, you
out.
can only do 5-gallon runs at a time.
Well, it's two separate runs. I'll show you the 5-gallon buckets.
It doesn't matter. 2 separate runs. It doesn't matter.
We don't want to
It's
see
all
them,
fruiting at
bro.
the same time.
Don't implicate us. Don't implicate us, please.
Okay, well, just to warn you all, I'm lying about everything I say. It's all
There you
in
go.
Minecraft,
Right,
the
go.
popular children's game.
You should say, if I were to do this, then this is the way that I would do it.
That's the way I would do it if I were to do that.
Either way, but yeah, I mean, hey, so you're making your own alcohol. You're working on making some brandy now.
Mm-hmm.
How's that working out? Have you tried your new brandy yet?
Yes, I've made several different types, but I've liked everything except the corn liquor I made, which I hated it so much. I took and I charred some apple wood chips and aged it for a while in jars with apple wood chips because I can't afford a fucking $400 barrel for nasty liquor. So I did what I could, and it made it a
How
lot
was the
better.
apple?
It like
How was the apple?
absorbed. It absorbed a lot of the bad flavors of it. So
Yeah, but
what I
what
got
kind
ended
of flavors would the apple impart? Because I tried mesquite.
I don't know.
I
It
got
just
plenty of
it
mesquite,
simply
no
made
oak.
it smoother. I don't have a developed enough palate to explain in what
Right,
ways it
'cause you know
changed
what-
it, but it was much
You know what
smoother.
the charred white oak does, right? It imparts
Nope.
like a vanilla flavor,
Yeah.
A Milli Vanilli?
like a vanilla flavor. To
Is
it.
it anywhere? Is it anywhere near Cavassier? Have you ever tasted Cavassier? I used to be hooked on Cavassier, but
I used to
Is
think it was
everyone in
good.
here a
Cavassier?
flat earther?
What the fuck is Cavassier?
yeah,
Yeah, everyone is. Are you?
Yeah. I just want to know how everybody
What
else
kind of
got
liquor
to this
is it,
point.
Helio?
You've never had Cavassier.
No, what kind of
Guys, we
liquor
got a
is it?
guy who wants to talk about the Earth, if that's okay.
yes, please.
Yeah, I just want to know how y'all got to the point of flat Earth. Because, like, with me, it started, so, like, fucking feels like forever ago. I was, like, 14 watching Steven Crowder. That led to Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin went to Flat Earth. That led to, like, Crow 777 and the Paranormies. And, like, just other people presenting information I'd never heard before or wouldn't have considered. That's how I got to Flat Earth. Like, how about y'all?
Well,
Cool.
On that point, Platt, how did you find your way to this server?
Cabby invited me because I've
Cool.
known him for years.
So how long have you been in the server?
I don't know, like 2 months. Except I just got verified like a month ago, and I was making moonshine.
So you're
tonight.
doing other shit, and then tonight you
Yeah.
decided to go ahead and just like.
Well,
talk.
tonight I was looking for open VCs because I was in a voice chat, but then everyone left. So
you're
like,
on other Discords and stuff, and you talk all kinds of shit about liquor.
No, we were talking about like other things.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I doubt they were talking about Kvassier.
No, I'm like the token redneck in that.
No, anyway,
server.
so yeah, definitely. We need to get back on Flat Earth. So who was that saying? Somebody new here wants to talk about Flat Earth, and Clat. Are you a flat earther now from information you've come across?
Oh yeah. Well, I won't say for certain it is, but I think it's like a very high probability that.
What's your like reservation right now that is like keeping you from saying that you are a flat earther?
That the stars spin the other way in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, it's a good.
They actually all move east to west.
Past is the future. That looks like Boss Hog to me. It's like,
okay, look, you're gonna have to send me like videos or like draw it out.
I don't
for
have.
me.
Somebody here has a GIF. I think it's box up. I don't have it.
hey,
but
somebody has a GIF
that's
of
the only thing.
Hey,
somebody rotating something one direction, and depending on which way you're looking at it, it's going to spin in the other direction, even though it's all rotating in the same direction compared to perspective, because your perspective is looking towards.
Oh, you're talking about the North Pole versus. Hold on, North Pole.
I'm talking about the star trails.
Star trails, right? If you're looking north, the stars and the sun and moon will move from your right to your left. If you're looking south, they will move left to right, no matter where you are standing on Earth.
Okay.
They all move the same direction.
But it's actually
you're just looking you're looking the other direction. They're going to move from your right shoulder to your left shoulder, your left shoulder to your right shoulder.
What he's talking about is like when you flatten them out and try and like see them like on.
It's the same thing. I'm telling you, bro.
Spinning
anywhere you stand on Earth
towards the west, it's spinning towards the direction of the sunset.
What it essentially means is that like all these things like move in like it's in the shape of like an 8, but like all from
no, it's not a shape. It's the stars don't move in a shape, which star trails can move. Yes, if you're standing on the equator, you'll see it. I won't say it's a split, but at the same time, that's not necessarily proof of a globe. But my point about that is that all of the stars, sun and moon, move in the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
It just people will say, if you look north, it's counterclockwise. You look south, it's clockwise.
Yeah, it's all
that's because you're looking the other way. All of the sun, moon, and stars move in the same direction.
Yeah, it is.
Look, all I'm going to say is I don't know what the Earth is. I just know that the NASA model is impossible, and they use it to make you a fucking atheist who thinks he's an infinitesimal speck on an infinitesimal speck. But shit, there's something else I was going to say, but I forgot. Oh yeah, my name is Clay, and if like an admin would like to change my name to that, there was just this typo one time, and I made it my name because Clat sounds funnier.
You could probably change your own
I can do that. I can do that for you. I can do it.
Yeah, I tried. I can't change my name to Clay, but
so you want to be Clay?
Yes, please.
Cool. I can do
that. You can't change your own nickname here?
Well, you can if you have a certain role. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can change.
You can change your general name.
How's that, Clay? Name. Clay, does that look good?
Very good and cool, thank you.
Yep. All right. Continue, gentlemen.
How's 2021 been for y'all? It kind of kicked my ass.
Shit, 2020 kicked my ass. I wanted to kick everybody else's ass. I thought that was a bunch of bullshit.
Dude, 2020 was like the best year ever for me. I was
Really?
single
How?
the whole year, and I was unemployed and out of school for months. So I took up gardening and just invested all my time into my own hobbies. It was very peaceful.
Well, I'm more talking about spiritually and how they brought in the
I'll tell
crazy
you what,
bullshit.
2020 was a shit year. 2019, I had a pretty good season, right? Had a pretty good
Anyway,
crop.
and like
2020, the season, the crop was shit, but this year, the season, the crop is pretty good. So
for me,
anyway,
it's been pretty great.
2021, I started dating like my first crush from elementary school, and shit, that lasted 6 months.
So I think that Clay and Joshua were talking about two different things. He's like, I'm mining women, and Josh is
I was
talking
messing
about
with
I'm
females.
mining the
Females.
ground. hey, a young man. I mean, that means you're feral. You're just like,
No,
hey,
no. I see. That's the
trying to
thing that
find-
you don't
Yeah, it's
realize,
good stuff.
Helio,
Good
is
stuff.
what I do is I'm too am messing with females.
You're like, hey,
There's no males in the garden.
I love your plants. They're sexy.
Clay, when I was your age, I went through it too, man. No worries.
Yeah.
No,
Anyway,
we're
I'm
not
dropping
making
out of
fun of you,
school,
Clay. It's all
so
good. It's all good.
Earlier
I'm not making fun of
last
him.
week, I decided I'm going to drop out of college.
Why
What,
would
you
you do
dropped
that? You
out of
still have to
college?
pay that money. You still have to pay
Oh,
the
I'm
money.
going to
Why would
finish
you
out.
drop
I'm
out
going to
without a
finish out
promise of
this
going back?
semester. But basically, my welding program is like so mismanaged. They overloaded these students with teachers because they had like a huge source for scholarship money, and they let a bunch of fucking retards in for free who don't do anything all day. And I hate being around them all because they're fucking stupid.
Well, when
So
it
I'm
comes
Wait a
to
dropping
minute.
out.
Are
when
you
it
in a
comes to
college or a trade school? Excuse me, Helio. Are you in a trade school for welding?
It sounds like a
I'm in a
certificate
community
program.
college.
Yeah.
all right,
that's-
cool.
Okay,
So I
So I
mean,
was
that's
going for
probably
like
why.
that's cool because my son kind of went through the same thing because he was working in a mechanic school in
Yeah.
Nashville. He went to a mechanic school, and they freaking raped him for a lot of money, and he
Yep.
actually dropped out from it. So
Yeah, there's these like
don't do trade schools.
there's like one guy there. He's only
$35,000 back in 2005. So now it's probably like and even 50,000, 55,000
yeah.
for tuition.
Like one guy there is only in the welding program so he can be on the college fishing team. It's so stupid. And they had free rides for a bunch of people in rehabs and single moms. I just hate
Well, don't you know
everyone
how to
there.
burn rod? Do you know how to burn rod yet?
Oh yeah, I can MIG weld, TIG weld, I can stick weld, but I really like aluminum TIG.
What about oxy?
Yeah, I've been doing that since I was like 13 because I worked in my family business.
What do you need to go to learn to weld for? Or are you trying to get some kind of a certification?
I don't care about the certifications and stuff. I just wanted to learn aluminum TIG, but they made me take structural steel TIG first, which is what I'm going to finish out this semester, and then I'm out. But so aluminum TIG is very different, but I don't want to get like too personal. But I work in like a coolant system industry, so radiators, charge air coolers, oil coolers for heavy equipment and mining shit. And what I wanted to do was take that, learn how to aluminum TIG, and apply that out in Dallas, where, in Dallas they send it all to Alabama. Well, we could do it in-house if they had me there.
I'll tell you what, if this is something
you could do too is take your ass to Portland, Oregon, and get on with the union.
Don't move across the country. I think that's a bad idea.
You can.
No, I got
they'll pay for your schooling. they'll pay for your schooling to get your certification for welding, so you can
Well, a
do
guy
pipe
in
welding
Dallas
on the
doesn't
pipeline.
care if I'm certified, and he
But
the
I'm saying
standing job offer.
once you have that
standing job offer
certification, you're
comes with a
journeyman.
truck and a camper.
What's better,
So,
journeyman or apprentice?
neither. I would be managing a night shift of 16-year-old Hispanics.
Yeah,
I'm trying to be appropriate here.
Here's what happens with welders are parts of unions. If you want to get involved in welding, to be honest, you're going to have to go through community college to be a welder.
No,
You're
just
going
get
to
on with the
you're
union.
gonna
They'll push you
get on
through.
with the union, and they will put you as a journeyman, and that's where you'll learn
I don't
it.
want to work with a union. I want to work with a small business.
I know you don't want to, but that's the only way it's going to work for you.
Union.
But you're going to have to.
No, I disagree.
No, this is not my only option.
No, I hear exactly what he's saying. It's like not working for like some fucking huge company that's going to like deal with all that.
No,
stuff.
it's not a company. It's not a company.
No,
once you get involved with the,
I'm working for a private company that has like 30 employees max.
Yeah,
and I'm essential to the business because I provide something very specific. They only need one guy there to do. It's not like they need a whole team of welders. They need one guy to do this.
Yep.
If they have 2 shifts, they need 2 of the guys. It's unbelievably simple. I'm working.
Okay, cool. Well, maybe that's the basics that I know about unions.
Clay, I'm right there with you. I do HVAC, but I would never go work for like some huge company that wants like get into a bunch of politics and all that bullshit. Fuck no. I work for a guy.
Yeah, like personally,
he's going to pay me to do my shit.
Kind of place.
Exactly.
The one thing I can tell you about like TIG brazing aluminum is cleanliness.
Absolutely. Prep is 90% of it.
Well, that's
and if you get lazy on prep,
well, especially with aluminum, it has to be clean. If there's any dirt, it'll get pulled into the puddle.
Aluminum.
Anyway, so where I work now, a guy there, he told me I was going to like stop being a spitter.
Bro, they shouldn't be doing that for a living.
I know. If you need to like learn more, like what do you need to learn? Like how to freehand TIG overhead? That's just Jedi skills, man.
No. I literally just need practice time. And my community college offers unlimited free practice time with unlimited resources.
So get some coupons.
It's no different.
Just get some scrap coupons,
man.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
But so this week the guy at work said he was going to train me as a partner and not as a fitter anymore. So like I would work with him, not for him. Which it's double-edged sword. He wants me to be his replacement. He's just not saying it.
Yeah, it's because he doesn't want to do it anymore.
Are you willing to work 60 hours a week for 40-hour a week or for 50-hour a week pay?
Oh, no. Basically, he wants me to spend the time I'm supposed to be working, learning. So, like, on-the-job training, getting paid to learn. And he wants me to take his place when he goes and finds a place that pays more. So I can spend my time there learning and, working my way up or whatever. But I don't want to stay with this company any longer.
Does that mean stocks? If there's stock options, then
bro, do you got experience? Listen, do you have enough experience to go somewhere else? If not, you do what you got to do to get that. Then you worry about that crap.
I've got other options, but I'm only listing the appealing ones. Like there's this company in Alabama. It's called Alltech, and they make all the truck beds for those bucket trucks. They make like 90% of them in the country. They have the market cornered.
I know who Alltech is.
Yo, that's right. Anyway, I thought about going and being the aluminum TIG guy on their truck beds, but it just seems it's a very good opportunity.
Seems like it's a really freaking hard job.
No, it's just monotonous. It's not that hard. It's just monotonous.
No, it's hard.
I don't like monotony.
It's hard and monotonous. How about that?
Oh yeah. Also,
that's why you get paid. You don't get paid because it's arduous. You get paid because it's mundane.
Yeah. The thing is,
necessary. It's necessary for the machine. It's necessary for the machines, but then when you are doing the repeated process, you become part of the machine.
Yeah. Anyway,
the machine
operator
is the tool.
Money so I can pay to own a house, a workshop, and a greenhouse. That's all I want. I want to retire.
All tech, motherfucker. You could be making the tool cabinets and shit for the back of my work trucks, or maybe my hopper box.
Yo, we probably are. My friend works at.
No, they already do. They already do make them. That's where. I buy truck accessories from Alltech. I know
they're great, aren't they?
Like, I'm just saying.
They offer great
use utility boxes and shit. Like, look.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's just an
I built my on-the-road repair truck for my asphalt fleet out of a truck like this, and it's an Alltech box on the back of it.
Look, I don't have any bad things to say about Alltech. It's just, it's not the job for me, you know?
They do a lot of shit, though. They got a lot of work.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got like 90% of the market cornered in the country. And they're
that 3/4 ton?
Yeah, so anybody seen the truck that Lou had done, Lou's construction rig? All the parts that are on his rig is Alltech. He's got it enclosed for his tools and all that. But it's an Alltech box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they do. Is they make like bucket truck bodies and like any specialty truck beds. You know.
Yeah, they make the beds. You can buy the truck, but they'll make utilities.
Do they make special beds for dualies?
They make everything custom.
You can have a custom box made for your truck.
Yeah, see, that one's a dually.
So
that one's like an ambulance build.
Yeah,
that is an ambulance build. Yeah,
an ambulance is Alltech build, but yeah, there you go. So they'll build you whatever the fuck you want. You can send them the shit, and they'll build it.
And
anyway, it's just been
what's really cool on that. If you're a worker in the field, making that happen, then once you understand that, you can move up in the field and but it's just like, sure. I mean, this is obviously a young man. Sure. I mean, you have to be selective about your field, where you want to go,
Like,
and
I want to stay in coolant systems because there's no college that teaches that. It's a very niche industry. And if you get into the right market, like the oil field or the coal mines in the Southeast, these people, all they care about is, I need my machine running and I need it now. I need it yesterday. So if you give them quality,
it's a technical institute.
Yeah, if they give you quality, if you give them quality and you give it to them quick, price is not like, they don't care. They'll pay anything because that frac rig makes them $800 a minute, or that coal crane, $50,000 a day. They don't care about price. They just need their stuff working, and you got to get it to them. That's the kind of job I like.
So what you need to do is get on with some fucking roughnecks and be in the tool shop with air conditioning.
I mean, that's what I do now.
I could show this motherfucker. Listen, they're not one of them job positions did you say I couldn't fill, but I mean, I already own and run my own companies. I could fabricate my own boxes, but why? I can afford to buy them.
Yeah.
I mean, I build my own race cars.
Then you don't have to take the time and sit there and scratch your head and go, "Fuck, man."
Check this out, though, Michael.
This motherfucker a rough blueprint and say, "Get her done, bitch."
Well, this guy is brand new to the industry. He's trying to figure out, even though I'm familiar with this industry, what can you advise him on, Michael? Where should he start?
Like,
he's very, very brand new to this.
It sounds like if he wants to build for coal mines and conveyor belts, you're going to need a little more than just fabrication skills. Small engine repair, electrical, basic electronics, switchboards, capacitors,
mill rate.
Yeah, so like I have experience in everything except electronics and anything electronic really. Like
because
you're gonna have to get your hands dirty, bro. You're gonna have to get your hands dirty.
When you're talking the fracking, the drills, the coal, that's all maintenance. That's not just HVAC and fabrication.
I know.
there's systems you're going to have to educate yourself on.
Like, I know small engine repair and stuff like that. I've been working in a shop since I was 11.
Like, dude, I'm pissed off. Small engine repair, right? One of my first professions. Now, California, I can't practice my profession in California.
Hey,
clean that carburetor out,
I do any engine repair. Right. That's me.
I can't do large engines. I've never rebuilt an engine before. That's something I'd like to do.
It's not that hard.
It's the same. It's just more cylinders and more parts.
Well,
it's all alignment.
When you rebuild an engine, you just strip it down.
Learn what a micrometer is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need cylinder mics too, but yeah, you just hone the cylinders, put a brake on the top of the cylinder so you don't break the rings in the original startup. You deburr the cranksets, deburr and polish the crank, polish the main bearing sets. There's some more prep work, cam bearings. You need to know how to use the single cylinder press, but engine block really isn't that hard.
And then when you order your new set of rings, you're going to have to grind them to fit.
Yeah, I've never remachined pistons and stuff.
Don't tell him that shit. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I used to build cabinets for aircraft, and I talk to engineers on a daily basis.
I'm so good with
never put their hands on a fucking thing they designed. And I'm like, this is never going to work the way you designed it.
So
the end play on it, Mike.
When my great uncle passed away,
at least 30,000 clearance because you want 10,000 at full expansion.
Well, yeah,
gas checking.
But I wouldn't grind this shit.
Well, some of them you have to because you didn't get it. You just honed it. You didn't bore it.
The most experience I have with engines is when my great uncle passed away.
Listen, bro. I never fuck up a cylinder, so I don't have to worry about that. I have
the most experience I have with car engines and stuff is when my great uncle passed away in his Buick Century,
and then the cylinder chamfer tool.
He had a 3100 Buick Century that sat for 7 years, I think, and I got it running in a day. Replaced the battery, the belt, all fluids, checked all the spark plugs, and had the alternator tested, needed a new alternator, had the starter rebuilt because it wouldn't. Well, it started for a little while, but I had to take and turn that screw to get it to start. So I went ahead and had the alternator rebuilt, new brushings and stuff. And then I replaced the window motors because all the windows were down in it.
Bushings.
And I had my girlfriend detail the inside of it because some Jews had made a nest in the glove box, but
some Jews,
some rats.
Did he say Jews?
He did. Some fucking Jew rats.
Some Jews made a nest in his fucking engine. That was weird.
Hey, bro, I'm not. I don't do cylinders with the tri-hone. I don't have that tri-hone on my drill. I got an actual cylinder hone machine. I can bore cylinders.
Anyway, so I did all that, and now it's running. But I still don't have a title for it because they're having to file a lost title. And it's been 3 weeks, and I still haven't got it. But I bought my cousin's Nissan Altima. And, with a female driver and all, she just ruined that car. I paid $500 for it. It only had 200,000 miles, which for an Altima is barely broke in. You've got twice that left in that engine if you take care of it. So I put new brake pads on it, fixed the windows again. I got a new door skin from a junkyard to replace the dent where she drove into a gas pump. Replaced the headlight socket because one of the headlights was out and it wasn't the bulb, it was the socket, and that fixed that. And just other simple maintenance things. Change the oil because she went 15,000 miles without doing that, which is very concerning.
Yeah, that's all general maintenance.
Yeah.
I could rebuild the starter for you or the alternator. I generally don't do that though. too cheap to just go buy a new alternator, new starter.
Yeah, it's like, at a certain point, it's not worth your time.
God bless.
Like, I didn't think I'd be able to find an alternator starter place, because most of those places, they went out of business. It's not a good. It's hard to keep that business open because it's so cheap to just go buy one from O'Reilly's or AutoZone.
Funny thing is we had a place called O'Reilly's that rewound them, and then they went out of business, and then we got an O'Reilly's Auto Parts.
Damn. Yo, by the way, O'Reilly's is superior to AutoZone.
I don't like AutoZone.
I don't like AutoZone
It's the same engine, regardless if it's two-wheel drive or fucking four-wheel drive. I asked for a fuel filter.
Online.
Yeah, I asked for a fuel filter.
Check this place out, autopartswarehouse.com.
Is that a two-wheel or a four-wheel drive? Does it come in a four-wheel drive? It's a car, dude. I don't know. I'm asking. Is that what the computer's asking? Well, yeah.
You know what I love about the guys from O'Reilly's? They bring out the computer. They scan my the thing for me. They're like, "Oh, you have 8 lights on about oxygen levels, so it's clearly an exhaust leak in the manifold." So I pop my manifold cover off. Don't see anything. So they're like, "It's probably the gasket." So I went ahead and got a new gasket because it was like $18, and I'm gonna pop the manifold off because I feel like a fucking Jew in there with all the gas smell coming in. But I'm going to take the manifold off, either re-weld it up if it's cracked itself, and just replace the gasket because I don't want to go through all that trouble and then it be the gasket that leaks. Like, if I take something apart, I replace the gaskets.
How many miles you got on it?
205,000.
Probably just needs a new O2 sensor if you know how to clean the carbon off the old one. It's hard to get them out.
That or the cat's fuck. The cat's fuck.
Brake cleaner do it?
How clogged is the cat?
Clearly an exhaust leak. You can hear it when you crank the car that the exhaust leaks on the manifold.
But how clogged is the catalytic converter? Because if it's clogged, it'll cause a leak as well.
Did you check?
I don't know. If I'm taking the manifold off, I'm hollowing out the catalytic converter. No question.
Oh, you do that, then you're going to throw O2 sensor codes all the time.
That's okay. I already have the O sensor 2 codes thrown, so it's running rich on fuel. But it's an Ultima, so I'm still getting like 25 mpg.
Actually, it runs lean.
Probably got donut gas.
It runs rich, but I'm still getting better gas mileage than my Silverado. So, and by the way, working on cars has really made me appreciate GM. Like, swapping the clutch in my Nissan Frontier was a freaking job.
First time I did a clutch, I hear you.
Oh man, I was 16 and I had one day to learn how to drive a manual, and I burnt that clutch up.
You smoked the clutch.
Oh boy, I did. I did it bad too. Bears.
I think it was a Honda Civic hatchback. I'm sitting there, my buddy's like, "Well, the clutch is kind of bad," and I go, "Well, you only need to use the clutch if you're at the stoplight or anything like that, or just starting off. When you come to a stop or have to change into reverse or something. Other than that, you just, double clutch it and then pop it down. Speed it up a little bit, get it to the right one. Then when you pop it in neutral, pop it again, and then jam it in, and it'll go right in."
Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to do that. As it's going down, if you rev it up a little and jerk it out of first gear and hold it against second, when it starts to go down, it'll disengage by itself for a moment, and then it'll
pop in because it's just synchronous. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a synchronizer, but you'll burn your synchronizer out doing that too much.
If you don't know what the speeds are, you'll learn the speeds real quick. The RPM and the vehicle speed you'll learn.
When the COVID threw off the car market, I sold my Nissan Frontier for more than.
You're roboting real bad, man.
Gourmet arigato.
Man, dang, old,
which I
signal,
still
man,
regret. I mean, it is what it is. I made it.
Guys, there's a shitload of people in the VC check-in.
I know Truth Prevails was going to send them down a hour ago. Shit. She must have
verified me. Yo.
Truth's in here.
Are you a verified Glober or what's up?
I'm verified.
Dang old by God, get him.
You know, the Egyptians were white, the earth is flat, all the good things.
Egyptians were white, huh?
All that stuff.
No, I think they were probably
maybe the Hellenistics.
They might have been brown or red or black or blue. All red and yellow, black and white. They are precious in His sight. Jesus loves the little children of the world.
That's what one.
The noses on those statues that were chiseled off, they weren't too wide. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, if you have a machine lathe.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on their nose. Probably. Damn, that motherfucker got a big ass nose.
Look, if you can lay the nose, more power to you. But I feel like you would use a million.
You know, there's a theory about the noses if you think about it, right? There's two things that never stop growing on the human body. Those are the ears and noses. Like the elves. The elves always have big noses and big ears, like the goblins have big ears and big noses. Elves and goblins.
Yeah,
right?
but the goblins and
think about it, they live for a long time. In the Bible,
they're shorter. They're shorter,
a certain race of individuals that lived for a long time.
This talk about goblins, we're getting awfully anti-Semitic, aren't we?
Well, hold on. What? How anti-Semitic is the talk about engines?
Extremely.
Really, it's very extreme.
Look,
but we have some extreme talk here about anti-Semitism when it comes to.
You ain't doing me out of a rebuild.
Yo,
what the fuck you're getting at?
I almost bought a Miata from an old man who pulled it out of his garage.
It's cash in hand, motherfucker.
I had $4,000 and he wouldn't sell it to me. And I was like, damn, okay. I'm not paying a dime more for it, but you know what? It was like some old man's project car.
This is what real men build when they're bored.
Yo, if I had money to blow, put a Cummins in it.
Shit.
But
I'd put a bullet in your ass for you'd put a Cummings on my Harley, motherfucker.
Fuck that. Put a goddamn Viper engine in it.
Men have been shot for less, Joshua.
One thing my dad always wanted to do was to put a
Duesenberg motor in it.
A Jaguar V12 engine in them, but like he knew.
There's a fucking Harley, son.
Yeah, those Jaguar V12s, they get all those fucking problems. You know?
Maybe.
It's like those engines don't last. 80,000
Definitely no BSA swap.
An expensive repair, you know? But one time I was at a car wash, and this guy was telling me about his like 95 BMW something. And I was like, damn, that's cool. Anyway, he was telling me about his 95 BMW. And next thing I know, he was telling me all about the Jews and stuff. It was crazy.
All
right, so you went from
this one time.
Yeah,
I got abducted by aliens and they probed me.
What is he?
Did they want to know about the Jews?
And this is weird.
Was their favorite apple juice or was it Purdue juice?
Yeah, he was like, he was talking about evolutionary psychology and all this stuff, and I was like, "Whoa! How did you know I was safe to make that jump around?"
Hey, check this out. We missed Satan's birthday. I got a meme for that. Here we go.
Oh, you mean the witch's fucking New Year?
Hey, can we talk religion? Is anybody?
No. That's why I'm fucking. That's why I'm just saying, stop talking about it.
Helio, today's the Day of the Dead. Today is the Day of the Dead.
No. Today is All Saints Day.
Today is the Day of the Dead.
It's All Saints Day.
Everybody complains about the weather, but no one wants to sacrifice a virgin to change it.
It's All Saints Day, but I'm Protestant, so like, what does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The more we talk about it, the more confused it gets because a lot of people don't really get it.
It's not a true holiday. It's not a holy day. It's a
It just
holiday.
means you're fucked.
No,
Yeah.
I know this. That's why I was bringing.
Yeah, I know you
fucked.
know.
You're fucked.
That's why I put that meme up. It's just like "Happy Birthday, Satan."
No, actually, his birthday was on December 25th. Yeah.
No, Satan's birthday was on the day of creation, the same day that everything else was created. Same person.
I can't send pictures to the voice text channel.
Well, unless I'm wrong, do you not think that God, when He created Earth and Himself,
Genesis says
created
when
Satan at the same time?
No, He created him.
There's chaos amongst the deep.
Listen, if I can do it uninterrupted, all the hosts of heaven were created on what day?
The 6th, the 4th, the 4th.
So the Elohim,
same day that the planets and stars were created.
Exactly, the Elohim are part of the hosts of heaven. That's why they're number 6.
That's why you're not supposed to worship the stars or the hosts of heaven.
That's
right.
Cool,
astrology.
Cool.
I'm trying to quit smoking right now.
Is that right?
And it's a bitch.
It's a really.
So he goes back to the Jews.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Shut up, Google! Fucking punk.
How many bitches does it take to make a Jew?
11.
Is that your Alexa?
Do you want to ask Google?
Was that Alex?
No, it was Google.
Alexa.
Hey, Google, how many bitches does it take to make a kazoo?
A Jew.
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something else. Do you want to know how is the kazoo made?
No.
No, Google.
Okay, one engineer, 45 quality control guys, a machinist,
Hey, ask
and then
Google
a test
how
monkey.
can you have air pressure without a container?
Hey, Google, how can you have air pressure without a container?
On the website physics.stackexchange.com, they say, however, there is no need for a container for pressure to exist. For instance, the air you're breathing right now has pressure due to the column of atmosphere above you. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home or Google Assistant app.
Wow, thank you for that non-answer, Google.
Yeah, well, it said no. That was an exact answer. Saying there is no. You don't have to have a container for pressure to exist. That was an answer. That's what Google said.
Yeah, but it didn't explain it. It
According
was
to physics.
For example.
Explanations are as much as might as well be bullshit. You know.
Okay, look. For an example, I didn't put So my pressure release thing on my 5-gallon bucket of brandy, it exploded because it wasn't letting enough air through, and now my shop has a big red spot on the floor because it built up pressure in that contained space.
Boy, what kind of airlock
and wanted
you
to
using?
escape.
Have you already been sipping this brandy that you're making?
I've been.
No, it seems like
I'm just fucking with you. I'm drinking
seems
too.
Seems like he's got some kind of a ghetto carboy setup going.
No, but
just
check
get
this
yourself
out, though.
a carboy or a sparklets bottle, and then throw a condom over that bitch.
Okay, if I could send pictures to VC Text, I'd show you.
I'm
but
serious.
I made a gallon.
Take a condom over a carboy, brew inside the carboy, take a condom as an airlock, take a needle and poke a hole
or
like
a balloon.
sewing needle.
It doesn't have to be a
poke hole in the end of
condom.
a condom.
Yeah, I use balloons
because the balloon will break.
Balloons are cheaper than
you
condoms.
take a condom and you put the condom over it, and it will expand and allow gas through. The balloon will break, dude.
Balloons are cheaper than condoms.
It's got a small hole. The sparklets bottle is a big size, at least 2 inches.
Hey, Josh, how would
I've never worn a condom.
How would
in
you
my life,
fix
and I
this?
never will.
Have you ever seen this?
Nobody gives a shit if you
clean
wore a
heads.
condom or not.
What the fuck?
The motherfucker welded the spark plugs in the heads.
Damn right, son. That's how you do it.
My bro was like, do this, get the Dremel tool out. I was like, you throw them bitches in the scrap box, motherfucker.
Look,
the only thing you could possibly
spark
do to
plugs
that
will
is
weld
to
themselves in with
the only
electrolysis.
thing you
do
could
that.
possibly do is to snap the end of the electrode off and then EDM that out.
Yeah,
but at that point, it's already fucked up the metallurgy from the welding on the cast.
Yeah, exactly.
But it looks clean.
Despite
Looks like it was hot
13%
tanked.
of electrolysis cases, spark plugs make up 50% of my rage while working on cars.
Do I taste caustic soda on that?
Oh, yes. Or caustic soda, muriatic acid, the best cleaners in the world.
No, I was talking about hot tank.
That's what I usually listen.
That's what we use to clean radiators.
After I've seen that, ever since that, when people say, "Yeah, I'm a fabricator," that's the first thing that pops in my mind. Yeah, bitch, you probably weld in spark plugs. Mm-hmm.
Wait. So after that, you actually you recycled that engine block?
I scrapped it.
I mean, what the fuck? Did they strip out the threads and have to weld the motherfucker in?
That's not an engine block. It's a head, a cylinder head.
Yeah, a cylinder head.
Oh my god, they did a horrible welding job. That's
dude,
horrible.
it looks like. Look at the orientation of that fucking spark plug. This is going off the fucking left field.
You should beat the shit out of them and fire them and put them in jail.
Dude, that looks okay. You know what that is? You should put on. You should save that block. Save that block, right? In case you ever decide to retire and become an instructor at a fucking trade school like UTI or something.
I'm looking at it.
This is not how you repair an engine, student.
I'm looking at it, Michael. Now, somebody brought this to you. Somebody brought this to you and said, "Hey, can you fix this?"
When they say a grinder and paint makes you the welder you ain't, it's not true. It's like,
my boy, Mike, how can I fix my head? I said, get a new set.
You know that was a farm.
Well, this is what they brought you.
Just look at that shit. It looks like fucking goddamn pigeon shit.
Look, spark plugs weld themselves in via electrolysis. It's like you don't have to do that.
That's what I seen after I took the head off and sandblasted it, because it just looked like it was all carbonated in there.
I would throw my gloves down and call it
once I sandblasted it, I was like, God damn fucking
I can fix it, but the only way is you have to buy a new engine.
New heads. That's just one part of the engine. That's the cylinder head.
Cylinder head. Oh, yeah, the rest of cylinders.
Oh man.
Whatever. I'm speaking out of ignorance, but as far as the head goes, yeah. I mean, I know if I see a fucking spark plug like that looks like that, 2 spark plugs.
Like, what is with people
you're
thinking
pretty
they
much
can
fucked.
weld and then doing something like that? Like, if I did that, my instructor would beat my ass and make me feel bad about it.
Well, the dude probably drove it for a while and then sold it to my buddy. So
hey, you know what you do. You know what you do when your differential's fucking screaming real bad because there's something wrong with your rear end.
It looks like it was
you fill it with hamburger meat, right? You fill that motherfucker with hamburger meat. You fill that pumpkin with hamburger meat, and you fucking drive it around the block, and then you sell that bitch.
This kind of looks like something like if somebody drove this around, you can actually, if you can get it to start, it's going to be smoking a shitload, and it's going to be burning gas fucking everywhere. She's going to be like, pop. You could probably drive it if you can get it to start. It might, those 2 cylinders won't be hitting.
I remember when I was
like
15,
to do to AutoZone.
working on my Nissan
the smoking
Frontier.
and all that, that's valve seats and gaskets and all that.
When I was 15, I was working on my Nissan Frontier, and I didn't know shit about fuck. So I grabbed a spark plug cap to pull it off to see if that spark plug was firing, and it shocked the shit out of me. Like, over and over.
Don't fucking touch a spark plug.
Bad wire. You should be able to.
Pulled the boot off while it was cranking. On an HEI system, probably.
You should be able to touch them. If not, it's a bad wire.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But no, I pulled the cap off, and it started like
I'm
shocking me.
I'm thinking a lawnmower, small engine. Yeah, you don't want
to. I used to get my son. I used to tell him, hey, touch that wire and tell me if it shocks you.
That's what my dad used to do too.
Doesn't hurt too bad. Doesn't hurt.
I remember at trade schools, we were sitting there, got the scope out and fucking plugged in this guy's car. Like we had like 20 fucking different probes plugged in all over the place on this big scope. We had this thing turned on, and we were going to get the heartbeat of the machine to figure out exactly what's going on with it. Advanced diagnostic thing, and
like
it wasn't reading right. It just wasn't reading right, and it was a Toyota 4Runner. So my buddy sat there and touched it, and we all saw a lightning bolt jump out of the top of his head and hit the roof of the car.
What? He was touching the engine.
A big, bright purple fucking lightning bolt. And
I'm
he's
such
just
a bastard. I told the new guys at the welding shop that you can look at the arc, but not when they start it or when they stop it, because that's when it'll hurt your eyes. And there was this one poor fucking retard there who believed me. We call him Crayons because he's dumb enough to eat crayons. He didn't come in the next day because his eyes were swollen shut.
Hey, you should ask him what's his favorite. What color tastes the best?
He's told me that before.
What's his favorite flavor of crayon?
Purple tastes the best because it tastes like grapes.
Yeah, he's like
orange because it's orange.
He tried to join the Marines, but he failed basic. So like he still thinks he's a Marine, and we give him shit about it, but he's not that bad. He's just kind of a dumbass.
I know somebody that washed out of selection.
Damn. I won't even touch that.
He kept going, "Oh, I'm going to be a Marine. I'm going to be a Marine." And he's afraid of a fucking chainsaw.
He was going to
6 weeks.
Be a Marine.
And then I asked him, "So have you been running?" He says, "No." And I go, "Dude, you need to be fucking running at least 16 miles a day, dude. That's to town and back, at least once a day, because you're going to be doing about 20 fucking miles a day in the Corps."
How do I post images in live stream voice chat?
Shit, you told him he was going to run a marathon every day in the Corps.
Yeah,
that's funny as fuck.
Okay, but for real, they'll be running every day. Maybe not a marathon, but they will be running. You got to get used to running.
This dude didn't even do push-ups. He looked like a fucking,
up.
He was one of these dudes that you wouldn't see outside when it's windy, dude, because he'd get blown away.
Generally, it's 3 to 6 miles a day. Generally.
Yeah, it's like, you got to run, man.
Hey,
Michael,
that's why I said 16 miles back and forth to town.
I passed my basic.
Look, let him shoot for the sky and fall low, because at least he'll get better than he would have done, you know?
Yeah, sure.
All we did was like 60 laps around the ball court.
Hey, Michael,
courtyard, because it was a lockup situation. Yeah.
The farthest I run is from the welding shop to the parking lot when I see somebody trying to steal my trailer hitch. That's as far as I run.
And it was tent barracks.
I take my trailer hitch off and put it behind the back seat.
One time I was asleep in the driver's seat because I got there early and I was napping, and somebody tried to put a homosexual nude playing card in my window, and I jumped up and because I saw somebody at my window and scared the shit out of him.
I got a better one.
I bet you do.
One day I got a Harley truck, and my son said one day, "Man, that Harley truck got some nuts, don't it, Dad?" And I said, "Yeah, it's a bad motherfucker, you know." And then my old lady said the same shit, and I was like, "Whatever. Why are you guys fucking with my truck?" And I got my truck and drove to the yard. I was going to work the next day, and a state trooper pulls me over, and he says, "Man, this truck's got some nuts, doesn't it?" And I was like, "What? What the hell does that mean?" And he says, "Get out." And my son duct taped a fucking dildo to my trailer hitch. He said, "Now we let you guys get away with them, the nuts you guys put on them things, but you can't put the whole thing on there. That's lewd and obnoxious." And I'm like, I said, "I didn't do that. I didn't do that shit." And he's like, "Well, somebody got you. I'll tell you what. Take it off there." I looked at him. He said, "Don't even say it." I was like,
One time I put a bumper sticker on my coworker's truck that said, "I like it."
Hey, Mike, did you take that dildo fucking back and throw it in your son's face? You son of a bitch! Bam! Just whacking him.
I was on the highway. I was already halfway to work. Fuck.
I know, but when you got back home after homeboy let you go, and it's just like, what the fuck?
I duct taped that shit to the back of his Mustang. What goes around comes around, brother. I ain't say shit about it. And I even parked the truck in the barn so he couldn't see.
I put one of those gay.
No.
I put one of those gay cowboy bumper stickers on my coworker's truck.
Take a rubber chicken, cut the motherfucker in half, and duct tape the bitch around the fucking an exhaust. That way, when the guy takes off, he's like, "Wah!" He's like, "What the hell's going on with my thing?" Holy fuck!
So there was this guy. He was a temporary teacher, and his name was Jakis, and he was annoying as fuck. So we went and bought those like stickers you put on mailboxes, like your address on a mailbox, and we made his truck, his license plate say Jackass, and he saw it before he left, but it was funny because he was a jackass. That was a terrible delivery, but
sure, okay.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, and who doesn't like to roast their friends? We've always, I mean, it's the best thing, isn't it? To roast your friends.
Sure it is.
Can I get image perms and VC text?
Oh, it depends on what you want to post, bro.
Just whatever's relevant.
Is that Crack Rabbit?
Is that what?
Who
I mean, like, I don't want to get banned, so I'm not going to post anything that's like lewd or irrelevant or ban-worthy, but
how's he got a listening pass and verified? What the fucking people fucking...
Yeah, the rolls are kind of...
You post gay porn and I'm going to hunt you down, man.
Hey, I don't blame you. I would hunt me down too. That's kind of weird.
I don't know how to use the bot, how to get rid of all your messages, so I had to look at every one of them motherfuckers to delete them.
I'm not going to do that. I don't have gay porn. I don't watch straight porn.
Sure.
That shit's bad for you.
You a goddamn lie you don't watch
this motherfucker's got... He got furry shit. He got big booty shit, big boob shit. That motherfucker's looking at porn while he's saying
I'll send my browser history and my camera roll. I'll do it. The only 4chan board I use is x/x.
Nobody said anything about 4chan. What the hell is going on here, Clay?
He's on a web page called stickykeys.com.
What?
No. Motherfucker got Kleenex on his computer desk.
I didn't make my keys sticky. That's nasty.
Oh, hold on. That could have several meanings. Sticky keys.
It was too hard to clean.
We didn't mean anything by that, Clay.
It was too hard to clean the last time you did it, huh?
I think Windows has a sticky keys option.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I've never done it.
Yeah,
for wankers.
Yeah. I don't think it's even for wanking. It's for.
Hold on.
I think the sticky keys option on Windows is for blind people.
He was conceding the wanking, man. Hold on, you messed it up, man. He said, "I'm not going to say I never done it."
But I don't. It's not like a thing I do.
Not that you haven't, though, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't.
All right, so you use sticky keys for blind people on Windows.
Here you go, Mike.
This motherfucker said, "Well, I'd be a liar if I said I did." You're all right, man.
Hey, it's all right. All of us have looked at porn. I mean, any man in here that says they haven't looked at porn is a fucking liar.
I never said I didn't. Yeah, I seen that video, bro. Now I got porn in the bathroom under the sink. I got magazines. Except, well, I used to have. I put that shit out now. Once I started transvestigating, man, I was like, oh, man, this shit gotta go.
Oh, shit. That's a little too
Yo, that and, like, that's somebody's daughter, Plus, it's all owned by.
We're not going to talk about that. I'm not
worried about that. I'm worried about whether it's somebody's son.
What the fuck?
Or was born a son.
Here's what happened, Clay. You said you wanted permission to actually post links and images, and we only give that rollout to people that we can verify are not going to, because everything that you post in the live stream voice text goes out on the YouTube live stream. So even though we're joking around and shit, seriously, if we give someone those permissions, they can kind of fuck the whole thing up if they post something really bad. So
that's true, but I'm not going to do that. So, I get why y'all are cautious.
Some of us come from Hangouts.
Maybe we should maybe if it takes me a long time.
Don't be a bitch. If you ask for the role and you got something to post,
Goose foie gras, Helio. Goose foie gras.
Okay, right now, my camera roll, it's shitty memes. And it's pictures of my moonshine and stuff.
Well, for the most part, even though we're joking around a little bit now, it's Monday night, late. But for the most part, we would try to keep it on Flat Earth. But there's nobody talking about Flat Earth. What are you trying to post? Before we give what do you want to tell?
Hang on, I got a question. What temperature do you start collecting the body at? I usually start collecting the body when I did it at about 82 degrees Celsius.
So
at 70, anything from 73 on up can be heads, and usually
I don't know. I just want to be able to show y'all things. It's I want to be able to say, for instance, I want to talk about
things like
he was talking about your molt.
So,
man.
for example,
I was talking about the process.
In my grandfather's shop, he had a bunch of axe heads that were soaking in oil, but they didn't have any handles. So I took them and I sandblasted them and sharpened them, and I put handles on them. And the images, it's sending right now, but it's slow because Alabama internet. But yeah, so there's the after picture, stuff like that. But
well, somebody gave you
those are throwing axes.
Oh, cool. All good.
Those look like throwing axes.
And there's my riding boots.
You know what I'm talking about? Them throwing axes.
Yeah, I've thrown axes before. It's fun. One time,
is that what those are?
Yeah, I was in Texas and I took my girlfriend with me, and we went to this axe throwing place, and they had an open tab on the bar for somebody else's tab, and I got really drunk and threw axes and ninja stars, and then she dumped me a week later. So.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Out here we have a bar that's floating on the river, and there's money all over the fucking bar. You sign money and you staple it on the bar.
Yo, McGuire's in Destin, Florida.
Except for this is called Foxes.
Most of those aren't throwing axes. One side on these, normally you keep one side real sharp, for chopping and shit, and the other side a little duller for splitting. So it's a chopper and a splitter in one axe.
Oh, I didn't know that. I sharpened both because I was only going to use them for splitting. I don't chop wood because I have an axe. I have a chainsaw.
That's just it. For splitting wood, you don't want a sharp edge.
Right. I didn't know that when I did it. So.
Yeah. It splits it better. You want it wider.
You want a wedge.
It starts separating it. Exactly.
That makes sense because my wood splitting maul, it's
blunt.
Really thick, heavy blunt on one end, and then an axe on the other. It's dull. That makes sense.
Oh no, that's a maul on the other end.
Yeah, that's
the maul.
Splitting maul.
That's what I have.
That's for hefting into something. Then once you get it hefted into something, you can't get it out. Then you grab a mallet and you smack the maul end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it should drive it in. And then if you still can't get it out, then
you can use it
a wedge in with it, and then get it out, and then use the maul in to drive the wedge in all the way, and it should pop.
Yeah, or you can just use the maul as a wedge. That's what I do when I break a maul. It becomes a wedge.
Yeah.
Fuck a new handle. You go buy a new maul.
But dude, these handles,
take the
like
old handle and make a beater out of it.
Store.
Oh, I know.
Those handles are like, but I went to the flea market. It's like 10 minutes north of me, like super easy access and stuff.
I'll make them into a beater.
Yeah, I got 3.
He says he turns it into a bitch
flea
cool spell.
Dude, I used to have this badass splitting maul. It was about 4 feet long, huge head, fiberglass handle. Dude, I split wood for like nobody's business with this bitch, man. It was so badass.
You know what's crazy is like my family was dirt poor my whole life. And then 2 years ago, when I was 16, my dad started making more than heart surgeons and neurosurgeons because he was so good at what he did. Like, I don't know, things changed a lot really fast.
Shit, I mean, I'd go make $100 a day just gathering wood and splitting it. I'm gonna make $100 a day. I mean, that's not. It's not very much.
I make $100 a day now, and that isn't shit. That doesn't pay for my gas.
Well, sure. I mean, this was like 20 years ago, but
I pay.
It was just like, hey, I can.
More.
I would use their equipment.
I pay more for a 10-hour day of splitting, and you use power tools. I got a power splitter, a gas splitter, and a chainsaw.
Sure, I mean, yeah,
I'll be swinging shit.
But it was just me. But actually, it was. I actually got a lot of tension out.
Yeah, I pay guys to go get the dead.
I fucking love splitting wood. It's just like turn on some fucking Metallica and go. Anyway, whatever.
I like to make moonshine because like I can just leave it running and chill on voice chats for a while and then swap the jars out, do a little taste test, and then boom. 8 hours have passed and it's time to go to work again and I haven't slept,
Don't you have to filter it after the initial process?
No, so the way I do it is it goes through a filter before it enters the jar, and then I let the jar sit open for 24 hours to kind of let any extra methanol evaporate first. And then I seal off.
Heed to his every word.
I seal off the jars.
Live in fear.
Here we go.
The deliverer. Wait, something must be done. 400
years.
Y'all like country music, like old kind of country?
Like what? Old Hank?
Like Hank. He used to live in my town for like 8 years.
Ooh.
And everyone hated him because he would like throw a party and burn someone's fucking barn down. And he would be like complete Hank Williams Jr. And he would like come out wearing nothing but
I thought
2 holsters and a cowboy hat, and like flirt with everyone's wives.
All alone and lost.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is like, have y'all heard the band Whiskey Myers? They're like a newer band, but they got that old sound to them.
For a life of sin. Nope. I have paid the cost.
Yo, I'm gonna send "Bury My Bones" by Whiskey Myers. It's a fucking good song.
Send it on down.
I heard Hank Jr. be doing whiskey and bumps of rails of cocaine and all that.
I don't do cocaine.
I'm thinking Whiskey Myers is probably one of those.
Hank Jr.
Yeah. I think Whiskey Myers is probably one of them pop country bands.
Yeah, I heard he'd go to them parties.
Pop country band.
Listen,
They're not.
I heard he would throw them parties and he'd tell a girl she could have an 8-ball if he could snort a line off her ass.
No. Cocaine's expensive and it doesn't last long. I did it once and I didn't pay a dime, but it's not worth doing again because, like, you're ready to walk out the door.
Hey, it's okay, Clay. Hey, Clay, it's okay. Let it go. It's okay.
It's like a great
it's a good thing that you didn't like it. It's a good thing that you didn't like it when you first did it. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, I did like it. I did like it, but I'm poor.
All right. Well, yeah, I am too. I ain't gonna lie. It's expensive. But yeah, I did a lot more than one time. But
look, if I had another opportunity, I'd do it again.
No,
but I'm not going to pay for it because I'm poor.
Just don't. Even if you got the money,
I know it. That's exactly what got me with cigarettes. They were my first love. You know, it's like, and now I can't fucking quit.
Are you a smoker? I'm smoking. I'm about to go smoke right now. Marlboro Reds, Cowboy Killers. 2 packs a day.
I rolled my own from when I was 15 to now.
Wait, you still roll your own now?
No, so I threw away all my rolling stuff because I'm trying to quit. And then I started getting these, like, it's called this, and the package is blue. I don't know.
You still do roll your own. So you said 2 packs a day, but you don't pack them up. You just roll them.
Yeah.
Wait, do you use filters? Because
you got a little rolling.
You have a machine. Yeah. You have a machine. You pack them.
Yeah.
You pack them with like some pipe tobacco or something. Like you buy bags of tobacco.
They call it pipe tobacco, but it's cigarette tobacco. But if you call it pipe tobacco,
I know a guy that used to do that. Yeah, I mean it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, it cost me like 80 cents a pack instead of $5 for Reds.
Right.
Or in Dallas, do you know how much Reds cost in Dallas? In the city?
About
they're
$9
a pack.
Yeah,
$9 a pack.
Here, it costs. I smoke Marlboro Reds, and so it's a $6 a pack for me. But.
Yeah, like.
But hold on. So I smoke about less than a pack a day, about 10 to 13 cigarettes a day. How many?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say you smoke 2 packs a day?
For a while. Then I started trying to cut back because my lady friend didn't like it. And I got to only smokeless tobacco. I was doing Copenhagen mint. And
I can't do that. It just doesn't agree with my belly, you know.
You see, I like that. I like it better. But I don't know, something about just smoking a cigarette hits different. But I was on just Copenhagen mint. And then, like, she broke up with me, and it was very abrupt. And I went right back to smoking. Anyway, I started smoking cigarillos, like those, gas station ones. Not swishers, they were pom-poms. But I liked them because they didn't make my truck stink.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you inhale them, it hurts your lungs a lot worse. You know, I mean, it's just, like so hard.
I don't know. These weren't. These were smooth. They wouldn't make your mouth hurt like swishers.
Either way, so then you went to like packing your own cigarettes with a machine.
No, this was after I packed my own cigarettes. I started.
Now
smoking
you're still
these.
on the cigarillos.
Now I'm on a
switch back and forth
because I'm trying to quit. But
okay.
But I like the cigarillos because they're 99 cents a pack, 1 pack a day. That's all I did because I'd smoke them in sections,
And that's three. That's 3, right?
Yeah, 3 for 99 cents, and then boom.
3
that was like, yeah. So you know how we're into the esoteric and stuff? Well, there was this fucking doctor, and I can't remember his name, but his whole thing was helping people get through withdrawal, and he would help heroin addicts and stuff by giving them the right supplements of magnesium, selenium, and zinc and stuff, and it would ease the withdrawal down for 3 days, and then after that, you've just got to break the habit. It's you're not going to get headaches and be muscle aching and stuff. You've just got to get mentally over that habit. And
totally get that. Yeah.
So
it's more habitual than the physical addiction of nicotine is.
It's minor. You'll get muscle
minor, but the habit is more of the problem.
Yeah, the habit. I need a goddamn cigarette. That's what I've got to get past.
I need to smoke something. I don't even care if it has nicotine. I need to put it up to my lips.
It is unbelievably relaxing. But So when I was 17, I got a job at a Christian summer camp, and there was no tobacco allowed. So I was going to quit, and I did. And you know what fucking happened? COVID shut everything down. So it never even happened. And I went right back to smoking again. So right now,
what are you smoking now? Are you smoking the cigars or?
Well, I was smoking cigarettes.
Back to the roll your own or the machine?
I was just doing gas station cigarettes, just whatever I could get. But I liked L&M Reds. Like Marlboro Special Golds always have
cheap alternative to Marlboros. Yeah.
But Special Golds always have a special place in my heart because that's what my dad smokes. But I'm poor, so usually L&Ms.
I'm not rich, but I smoke Marlboro Reds just because I can't smoke anything else. It's just like
anyway. Now I'm trying to quit again because I'm applying for the same summer camp job. Because in the 2 years since I applied the first time, it's like I'm so much worse off. Like I can't remember the last day.
So if they approve you for the summer camp again, then you're not going to be able to smoke when you go.
Right. I haven't even finished my application yet because it takes days to do. Like, they want to know everything about you.
And shit, that's 6 months from now, right, or more?
Yeah, it's months from now, but I'm going to quit again.
So wait, on the application, do they ask you if you use tobacco?
No, but I'm going to, I think maybe, but I'm going to tell them regardless. And I'm going to tell them I've been an alcoholic for 6 months. Like, I can't remember the last day I spent sober.
Nobody, there's no such thing as an alcoholic for 6 months. That's just not a thing.
What do you call it then?
As an alcoholic, I'm just telling you, there's no such thing as an alcoholic for 6 months.
Okay. Well,
don't tell them that. Yeah. If you don't have an alcohol problem, then if you have an alcohol problem, you would know it. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell them you're an alcoholic for 6 months.
I'm not going to tell them that, but
he'll just 13 step to. Once you
I'm on the 13th. I'm on the 13th step.
I said, son, once an alcoholic, dude, an alcoholic, you're either active or non-active. Are you an alcoholic? You can't wipe the alcoholic off.
I've been an alcoholic for 6 months. It's like,
okay. Dude, I can't remember the last day I spent really sober.
Yeah, my daughter tearing the driveway up with that thing. The 125 smaller, I still got that. I beat up on it, but she always acts like Billy Badass when I'm on the 125. She'll come out on the 225, 250. It's 225. It's a special class, but she always bullies on me, and I'm like, hey, you got a bigger motor, motherfucker.
Hey, and by the way, I'm not proud of it, as far as all that goes. But yeah, I mean, it's like 6. If you're really young and you drink a lot or whatever, it's.
But for most of my life, I didn't.
That's cool. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't attribute that to yourself. Maybe you're experimenting with alcohol. You're very young. If you can go ahead and just not drink for a while, you're not an alcoholic. So don't
right.
Put that label on
yourself. I'm not gonna claim that because it's like a huge LARP.
Yeah,
but
don't do it.
I want to get to this.
I'm not an active
because it's in the middle. It's in the middle of a 280,000 acre woods with no access to internet or anything else, and it's the best Christian community of people I've ever been around. It is uncomparable to anything else. At night, they shut off all the lights, and you can see the galaxies in the sky and stuff. There is no light pollution.
I can do that on my farm.
I can't. I live off, some bumfuck county road. But if I turn off the lights, I can still see, only a few stars. That's what I hate about Dallas. I don't want to work there because it's the middle of a city. And you've got all those, I'm just going to say you can't leave tools in the bed of your truck because if you go to a gas station, it'll all be gone. And that's all I'll say about that city.
Did you grow up in Dallas area?
No, I grew up in the, bumfuck rural Alabama.
Oh, in Alabama. You already said
I've
it.
never been to a city
Dude,
until I was 18.
Dallas is kind of.
Oh by God, bam!
Dallas is a scary place, bro. I mean, it's so freaking huge. You don't even know where you are, even if you're in Dallas.
Yeah, like no, this guy I met, the guy he fucking said he's lived there his whole life, and he still uses GPS to get everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. It's fucking huge. It's crazy. It's the most insane place.
It's too big. And like, you know what's crazy is like if you're underage here in Alabama and you go to a gas station, you're like, hey, can you get me cigarettes? Nobody's gonna do it. Everybody's like, no, that's bad. That's bad for you. No, I'm not gonna do that for you. There, you don't even like anybody will buy you anything. I can walk into any gas station and get whatever I want. It's like it's crazy. It's such a different culture.
Well, shit. I mean, and I grew up in Arkansas, and I bought cigarettes 15, 16 years old at the gas station. They're like, just don't tell anybody. Boom, here's your oh, what the fuck?
So there's two
gas and they would probably still do that. Still do that, in Arkansas today. Depending on where you go. Not every gas station, but some of them would. So.
Actually, there's three. One's a vape shop, but there's three places I know that'll sell to me. One is in Mississippi, and it's on my way to Dallas.
You just have to know. Yeah, just have to know the stores that you can go to.
Yeah, and then there's like one here, and then there's one. So for work, I drive sometimes, and I drive to this place. It's like you go to the middle of nowhere and then drive for 3 more hours, and you'll be there. Well, on the way there, it's like
drive just to get some smokes, man.
No. I drive for work, but there's one gas station I always stop at there because, like, it's middle of nowhere, Highway 431.
Let's say you beer in there.
And I'm like, hey, can I get 2 rolls of Copenhagen mint? And he's like, oh yes, I've been waiting for you. Yes, I get you some Copenhagen. And then boom, I'm set up.
Oh, it's an Indian.
Yes.
Dude, do they sell beer there too? Let you buy beer?
I don't. They probably would, but it being a company vehicle, I don't want to show up.
Oh yeah.
I want to be careful. I don't want to get pulled over with beer because it's a flatbed and there's only a front seat.
It's like when I was in high school, there was a couple of liquor stores around my town. They'd freaking sell us beer, freaking 17.
Yeah. No liquor stores will sell us beer. You got to get somebody to buy it for you. You got to walk in there with an old man.
It was back in the 80s. This was back in the 80s, But
yeah, back in the 80s, my dad used to like smoke cigarettes at 12 at school. Like, I don't know, they gotten stricter these days. Some communist bullshit, I tell you.
But I'll tell you what now.
Yep.
Yeah, there were a few stores that would sell us old freaking bad teenagers liquor.
You know what's crazy?
You know what? I went on prom night. When I was a senior, I went on prom night with my fucking tuxedo on and bought a shitload of liquor at this liquor store that we went to all the time. He's like, y'all have fun. Don't kill yourself. I'm like, thank you very much.
I've only walked into a liquor store and bought liquor without being ID'd once. And I walked in, I grabbed 2 huge bottles of Jose Cuervo and sat them on the counter, and I did not know what I was doing. But like,
did you get the lime and the salt?
It was $120, and I nearly shit myself.
Well, if you got 2 half gallons, I guess that kind of makes sense. But $60,
yeah,
it's still pretty high.
So like
they ripped you off
in Alabama. So there's the ABC store, which is like all other liquor stores supply from there. So everything there is cheaper. Well, I went to the one that was closer that I knew might actually like sell to me without IDing. And I took that chance, and that was kind of the price I paid for it. Like, it's a little more expensive, but they don't ID.
It's like, hey guys, let's all chip in. I think I can get some Jose. What'd you get? $100, $150? It's like, hey, if I go in here, I'm gonna take the risk.
Real quick, you guys are being a bad influence on my son, Creation Cub here. So Creation Cub, CC
I'm sorry.
We're so bad. We're so bad. I'm so sorry.
I was just wondering.
Don't ever do this. Don't ever do this when you become a teenager.
Yeah.
Dude, you'll fucking regret it.
CC33.
It's awful.
My son.
I would be better
He's a
off
little
if I
shy,
hadn't.
Hey, Creation Bear, I apologize for that. Is he going to talk to us?
We had a nice check-in. Him and his friend Ben the Goated. We had a nice long chat in the VC check-in. A little young, they're a little young, but my boy CC33 joined the.
Yo, so like Creation Bear, is that like an Owen Benjamin bear, or is that something else?
You got it. Yep. Definitely listened to Owen back in the day, but
Same. It's like Owen was good back in the day, but I've evolved past that point.
Yeah, I outgrew those shoes a bit. You could say.
Same, and that seems to be how it is. Like everyone who's stuck with Owen, it's like just a repetitive loop of the same stuff.
Yeah, well,
Like,
you're not supposed to get stuck at the gates. You want to
yeah,
make it through the gates to
like
the next
Owen.
level.
I learned about a certain group of people from him, and after that, I moved on to more.
Yep. Same here, bro.
Roll Tide. What was your bear name?
Say what?
What was your bear name?
Oh, this is it, man. It never changed.
What the shit? Yeah, that's it. Creation Bear.
Yeah, it's been this from day one.
I was really surprised that Owen actually showed up to the conference. That was really cool of him to show up there.
I was Clay Bear. I think I was listening in like 2018, back when we had this like private chat room, like a whole website. And I remember when it shut down because the guy who made it like hated Owen Benjamin's guts after a certain point because the guy who owned the site was Jewish. So he stopped hosting it, and we ended up making a Discord server. And like I didn't even know what Discord was, so I made an account and got it, and that's why I'm here today. So
yeah, shout out to
great
OB.
stories.
Definitely was an important phase, but yeah, we had to grow a bit for sure. So CC33 Creation Cub, my son, are you? Did you get a chance to talk to Ben? Why did he yeet out of the VC check-in?
He just wanted to leave. He didn't want to talk anymore. He needed to go to bed.
Yeah, that's cool. It's usually nice to say goodbye, CC33. If you're gonna bounce out of here, better say
Creation
goodbye.
Bear, you got
Remember, I taught you your manners, boy.
You got your son checking people in?
Yeah, this is my son, CC33 Creation Cub.
That's cool, bro. That's really cool.
Not really my son, by the way, but I'm taking him under my wing.
Okay.
How old is he?
CC33, how are you? How old are you, buddy?
13.
Don't start vaping or smoking or anything. It's a fucking trap.
Are you trying to teach my son how to? I'm just kidding.
Hey man, just watch. Just watch and learn. How we do.
I'll just remember what I taught you, Creation Boy. It's all good, buddy. We gonna make it.
And if you don't make it, just fake it till you make it, I guess, right?
That's right, Creation Cub. You better have that confidence, man, wherever you go. But anyway, yeah, Ben, shout out to your boy Ben. Make sure you let him know we appreciate him stopping by. And if he ever wants to join this VC, he's more than welcome.
He'll come back tomorrow, he told me.
That's good. I thought he did a good job. I think he was just leaning on those gravity unicorns a little bit too heavily. But other than that, I think he did a fine job.
Okay, so like I get like density and stuff, but wouldn't gravity still be the force that makes it move downward when?
No. Clay,
okay,
bro,
so
let me just hook you up real quick, Clay.
Okay,
even the current top priests who are fighting against the flat Earth, they don't even say gravity is a force. Right? They're saying it's not a force. Okay. And second of all, there's a better chance that dragons exist than gravity exists. Okay.
Okay, but my question is like I get the laws of density. Like things that are more dense sink below the things that are less dense. But what makes them go down and not up with that force? You know? It's like,
So
what pulls it
you're pretty
all in
heavy,
one
dude.
direction?
You're a pretty heavy guy. Why would you just start going up in air? What's more
Because the
intense,
air is
you or the
heavier than
air?
me. That's the only way that would happen. You know?
Yeah, so why would
Like,
you start flying upwards?
If air was as dense as water, that would happen. But like,
It's
other
not,
than
right?
that, right? Yeah.
So why would things just go up?
But you see, if that did happen and air was heavier than me, say I was really light and air was heavier than me, what pulls the air down below me?
Nothing's
What is
pulling
that
the air
force?
down. Nothing's pulling the air down.
Or what's causing me to rise?
It's less dense than
But
the
why don't
medium.
less dense things sink and more dense things rise? What's the
Why
thing
would
that keeps them
why
going
would that
down?
happen? That's like asking why you don't just start going upwards, Clay. You're
But like,
however much you weigh, why would you just start going upwards? Why would it be
this
reversed?
law of physics that more dense things sink and less dense things rise.
Yeah. Why do you have an
What
issue with
governs the up and down? Like, what, you know?
You're asking an unanswerable question, like why are men men and why are girls girls, or why do chromosomes exist, or you're asking why is gas a gas. You're
Okay,
saying
that's
things that don't have
fair.
answers. Yeah, like why is down a direction that is down? You have to ask the person who designed that system.
It's just like, I understand that gravity doesn't make sense because it's like doing two things at once. Like, okay, yeah, things pull towards each other, like you sink to the earth, but also locks things in orbit. That doesn't make sense. But I don't know. I was just thinking there could be like an electromagnetic reason things stick to the earth. But
something, Clay. I think you need to let go of what you think gravity is, because in your model, it's not a force. Nothing is attracting to each other.
Right.
So even in your own model, they say nothing is attracting to each other. It's the warping and bending of space-time.
Yeah. It like sinks into space-time the way something heavy sinks into like, a blanket or something. Or like a
That's
trampoline.
what they show you, right? That's what they
if you put a
show you, but
basketball on a trampoline.
Right. But it's not reality, because nobody has ever bended space-time. It's just an idea.
How could they go to space? Space isn't real.
Space
is fake. The people that tell you it's real hate you. Hey, can we talk about COVID vaccine, or is that a forbidden topic?
Whoa.
No. Whoa, did I do an oopsie?
Yeah, we can't talk about that here, bro.
Well, at least I asked first, okay?
Just gotta be careful with those code words. Those
Okay,
algorithms
so
are listening.
right. That's what it is. Okay. So before me and my ex, like when we were still dating, one day she called me up and she was just like, yeah, last night my dad took us to dinner, and then after that, he took us to Walgreens and we all got the jab. And I was like, what the fuck?
So we told you no, right?
Yeah.
No.
This is more about my relationship than it is that. I don't know. Like, just the fact that happened was more heartbreaking than like the breakup,
Wasn't meant to be, dog.
It wasn't. It really wasn't. In hindsight, she liked her steaks well done, so that should have been my first sign.
Hell no. You should have yeeted her out of there as soon as you found that out.
I almost did. Well, I ordered my steak rare, and then I asked them to undercook it even more when she said that. So
yeah, just to prove a point. Nice.
Yeah.
Quick.
You have any more questions, Clay?
No, I've been looking into flat Earth for 2 years. I've kind of learned what I wanted to learn. Yeah.
Do you think the Earth moves, Clay?
No.
All right.
Solid foundation, as Scripture says.
Cool.
Actually, something interesting is when I joined Jay Dyer's Orthodox server, a lot of people there were anti-flat Earth, but believed in a heliocentric model. And it was all very copy, but I see where they could come to that conclusion, you know? But
They come to a conclusion that the Earth is a ball.
yeah, that the Earth is a ball and the universe is the size of the solar system and the sun orbits the Earth, which still doesn't make sense. Like, it's trying to compromise when, you know, you just have to go all the way and see what's true. But
It measures the surface of Earth, right? Check if it is a ball. Right?
mm-hmm.
Such a thing. Right? Have you done such a thing? Go out in nature? No.
No, but
2 years? No. 2 years?
No.
Okay.
I haven't, but I've seen lots of examples of experiments and stuff like that. Like the guy who used an island over 100 miles away, and clearly impossible under the NASA model, and just other things. Like, I saw enough information to satisfy me. I didn't have to go out and perform experiments, and also, like, I can't see 100 yards without seeing trees anywhere. Like, my whole town is carved into the woods. So,
You ever heard of Black Swan, Clay?
yeah, the Nicholas Taleb book.
No.
The exception to the rule.
I'm talking about Flat Earth, bro. Black Swan.
Oh no.
Yeah, you should be familiar with the Black Swan, bro.
Okay.
If you were gonna go and try and teach someone else the Earth is flat, how would you do that? You got any cold hard proof you can take to the bank?
A year ago, I would have been able to.
It's supposed to be getting better, dog.
I know.
Gotta sharpen those skills.
Rough year, but shoot, actually, I did. I convinced my cousin that the Earth was flat, and then we started looking into it together, and coming up with stuff. Shoot, I could not convince somebody right now that the Earth is flat. No,
that's why you gotta get hip to the Black Swan, my G.
Exactly.
So remember those two words. If you're ever curious, you can ask anybody here. We'll teach you.
Okay. But yeah, like, I know, there's no launch records for the Hubble telescope, and all those images are not photographs. They're images generated, in computer programs and stuff. And I used to have all the proof for that saved in a server that only I was in, and I used it to archive things, but then my account got banned. So I lost all that. So I started backing it up to my notes app. So, like, the stuff there is less up to date, but Do y'all talk about weather manipulation much? Say chemtrails and stuff?
It comes up from time to time. There's some other rooms where we go into deep, gravy, stuff like that, but
so say for like the last year here, from March or from January 2021 to like now, every time it's rained, there have been just jet trails just covering the sky, blanketing the sky a day to 2 days before. Is that like a safe subject to talk about that won't get us TOS or anything?
It's flat earth server, Clay, just like I told you. So what is your best? So what is your best flat earth? Because you said you've had all this information. Surely one of.
Can you repeat that? I cut out for a second.
What is your best? You told us you had all this information on the server. Surely one of those pieces of information caught your attention and was like, okay, oh wow, this is undeniable.
Okay, so the undeniable thing for me was people being able to disprove the curvature. So like, those laser tests and stuff over lakes, those caught my eye. But then like people seeing over 100 miles with a Nikon P9 or P1000, just seeing insanely impossible distances. That's what convinced me. And everything after that was more like supporting evidence because I kind of already started to believe it then. But that, and then like, if the universe was started with a big bang and everything expanded, but, stars and constellations are still in the same positions they were thousands of years ago as they were recorded, that was something that held a lot of weight with me. And what it really all boils down to is, what can they use to convince you that there is no God and that you're in an infinite, sea of black space and, everything is an accident and you're an accident, so just be a degenerate piece of crap your whole life. Like, it's all about subverting people to not think about things any deeper and be like normie tier Reddit atheists that just consume whatever is given to them by the media. Like, I think that is the goal of it, to take God out of the equation and make a slave population.
It's reasonable speculation, right? Nobody truly knows.
Right.
That would be in the realm of speculation.
Right.
You're not part of that club, right? You're not part of that club, right? Of that.
Right.
It's only speculation. Why would a liar lie? You.
Yeah, why would a liar lie? A lot of this is speculation. Like, I don't know the whole truth. I just know that many things that are presented to us are objectively false. It's like I know what is untrue, but I do not know everything that is true, and I'm not going to claim to, and I'm not going to argue with people because they may really be right. I'm just going to look at the evidence and see, what can be ruled out and what cannot be. But it's nice to talk flat Earth again because I haven't given it much thought in the last year. I've spent the last year of my life learning more practical things: gardening, growing food, composting, machining, working on cars, just constantly learning new things. Because at one point
sure.
I decided.
Hey, Clay. At this point, we do talk about that sometimes, but it seems like you're scattergunning with different things. You're asking about chemtrails. You're asking about other, about the V word and all that kind of stuff. For the most part, we try to concentrate, what we're talking about on flat Earth.
I understand that.
Sorry. Are you a flat earther, Clay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I completely fall under that category.
So why don't you answer Roger's question instead of redirecting?
What was Roger's question?
Say it again, Roger.
Okay. I'm sorry, he's very quiet.
No, I heard him. Or I can ask it. I mean, how did you come across the flat Earth? What do you think so far? I know that you might want to talk about these other topics, but flat Earth is the focus here.
Yeah. So how did I come across it?
Yeah. What do you got?
I came across it because I was listening to Owen Benjamin for politics, and I ended up learning a lot more than just. Yeah. So anyway, he started talking about much more interesting, much deeper things.
Mm-hmm.
And
Owen
yes.
did this.
Yeah. Look, say what you will about him.
That's debatable.
It was 2 years ago. Okay, that's what got me interested was Owen Benjamin, and I stand by that. Say
all right,
what you
cool.
will about him now. But
no, sure. Yeah, we have a lot of shit to say about Owen, but we're not going to say it. We're talking about the science of flat Earth. Why do you think you said you're a flat earther? Yes. Tell us why.
Because you can disprove the 8 inches per mile square of curvature that is required to make a 24,000 mile circumference Earth. And that is what initially got me. But just the curvature being disproven. But after that, I learned there was so much more to it, like the why behind it and other things. And what was the other part of the question? It wasn't just like that. What was the rest?
Hold on. At the end of the day, I mean, you've met several flat earthers on here. All of us can easily explain how we've come to the conclusion that the Earth cannot possibly be a globe.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Just go ahead and do it for us.
Yes.
He just gave us two numbers most glovers can't give: the 8 inches
That's
per
true.
mile and the roughly 24,000 mile circumference.
Yeah. I'm being a little harsh, but yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So
you're bringing up other shit that we don't want to talk about here.
Sorry. I'm still learning what's like,
Look,
acceptable
Owen isn't
to speak
that
about
bad
here and what's not.
I'm here to troll, damn it. I don't mind. I don't mind Owen. I just got to troll you.
Look, people have opinions about Owen.
Hey, this is a vetting process. I mean, if we're going to take you seriously, you have to take us seriously. So
yeah. So for a 24,000 mile circumference Earth to rotate completely in 24 hours, it has to rotate at 1,000 miles per hour ish, right? Well, that's breaking the sound barrier. Yet there is no way to prove the Earth spins at all. Not only that, if it did, it would be constantly breaking the sound barrier, and the current laws of physics wouldn't work. If I spoke to the east, it would be a different speed than if I spoke to the west. But those are completely, that doesn't fucking happen.
A lot of
sound
people don't bring that up, but that is a point that I've covered with a few people. All right, your next one.
Okay. Yeah, shoot away. I'm a little rusty. It's been a while, but shoot away.
Well, just give your three best. I've already got a few from you. What are you asking for the flat Earth roll?
I don't know. People just told me to prove I was a flat earther.
Oh, well, can you go on any further? Let me just ask that question. Can you cover any more points?
Yeah, NASA fucking lies. All their images, they're not photographs, they're generated images. And the ones that are real are taken by an aircraft called the Sophia. They have no launch records in anywhere of things like the Hubble telescope or the ISS. They simply don't fucking exist. And then, satellites being on air.
You mean we don't have footage of us building the ISS in space?
We have. Okay, look. So I'm from North Alabama, and look, listen. I'm going somewhere with this. Huntsville is Rocket City. Like, everyone in Huntsville is a rocket engineer, works for NASA or the Redstone Arsenal or some shit like that. And what they do is they subcontract out every little piece to a different company so that everybody can say, oh yeah, my uncle worked on the ISS. Oh, my grandfather worked on the ISS. Because they send it out to every little machine shop in the state, in the area,
Did
to
you
get
want
everybody
the flat Earth roll?
bought in on this. What was that?
Did you want the flat Earth roll?
Yes, please. But yeah, they do that to get to make it like personal.
Hold on, Clay. Helio, anybody got anything to say before I give him flat Earther?
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, I mean, I really, a lot of people are uncomfortable in the room when they come in, and then they think, because we're all conspiracy minded, I guess, and if you want to call it that, sure. But I think he's probably a flat earther. But I really want to hear.
He already covered that.
All right, cool.
With Owen Benjamin.
All right, cool. So you're comfortable with anyway. If Mike, if you're comfortable with him get flat Earth roll, fine, cool. So he already has the image and bed roll.
What did you say with Owen 3-4 years ago when he first came out?
Oh no, it was 2 years ago when he started going on about flat Earth. That's kind of what it was. So I was a junior in high school, and I enrolled in a welding school. And my distinct memory is some other guy my age, they're saying something about the free market. And to summarize it, I was like, Hebrew nonsense. And we kind of connected with each other. And we started talking. And his dad was an Air Force pilot for years. And he started telling me about Agartha and former German bases on the South Pole that are now U.S. controlled that his dad's been to. He started telling me about how his dad was like talking about chemtrails and stuff, how they're like inarguably real. And that kind of got me like on a spiral of esoteric research. And yeah.
Sure, that's kind of a generic idea, but yeah, sure. Yeah. It's cool.
But that's kind of when it started. So 3 years ago. But like, what do you want to know specifically?
You want to know how long ago? The date.
You answered my question. Thank you, sir.
It was early fall, so I'd say September, August.
Hold up.
2019.
We got another guy that wants to probe Uranus, so hold on. That's a joke.
I get it. It's funny.
Flat Earthers don't probe Uranus. We make fun of Uranus.
Yeah.
We have. I think the vetting process goes different for a lot of different people.
Well, hang on. I want to know if he thinks diamonds are raining on Uranus. I want to know that.
Oh, of course, yes. And it rains gold on Mars.
Is it Uranus where diamonds rain?
It rains shekels on Mercury. Yeah.
Those
shekels on Mercury, diamonds
on
Jupiter.
Those Uranus diamonds are the shit, man. He got my approval.
All right, cool. Hey, let's give Clay the flat Earth roll.
Has a sense of humor.
I appreciate it. But,
I talked to him when he first came in. I don't know if you remember me, Clay. But it's the only thing that I ever had any worries about was him coming in to the live stream too drunk. But I mean, if you'd heard him the first night, like, you would have understood why. Like, none of you can hold a candle to him. Just let me say this. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody can forget you. Nobody can forget you. Truth prevails.
But he.
Thank you, Truth Prevails. I remember you.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
I
done
really
very
appreciate
good
you,
though.
Verify. I remember that night.
He's done
He
very
was-
good though, not to come in here drunk so far. So
He
I had to say,
wasn't even trying out for Flat Earth. Helio was just reaming his asshole.
yeah, no.
Yeah,
I was just trying to make
that's my
conversation,
fucking job. I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, you were reaming him, bro.
I was just trying to make conversation.
You got your foot in there and you wouldn't let nobody get it out. You like, hold on, my boot ain't dirty yet.
It's all good. Hey, welcome to the club. Flat
Thank
Earth
you.
Clay. Flat Earth Clay, welcome to the club. All right, so now that you're Flat Earth, let's roll.
Put him in the van.
Okay, yeah.
Put the bag over his head. Blindfold.
Get him in the van.
You have to pass out Flat Earth paraphernalia.
The ceremony's on the edge.
Cool.
Take him to the initiation. I got the hoodwink. Anybody got the cable tie?
Yeah, so the
cable
first
toe?
night I tried to verify, I was making moonshine, and I was drinking my homemade champagne, which I didn't realize at the time was way stronger than I anticipated it being, and it knocked me out.
Dude, I had to disconnect the
fella.
fella. I had to disconnect the little fella.
I fell asleep.
It's like, no, you listen. No, you didn't. You gross. Like you about caused me to barf on myself because you were trying to talk.
He did fall asleep.
Well,
You ever tried this?
He may have done that at a different time, but the time I'm talking about, he was trying to talk while he was vomiting, and then he would take a break. he was
you're really hot.
He was vomiting while he was trying to get words out, and I'm like, no, stop.
Was he hitting on you with chunks of 4-hour-old chicken?
Really like.
I literally
One
felt like
time.
it was all over me. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
So your second round with True Veils has turned out more profitable than your first round.
That's good.
This is,
Although I feel the first round was very
half
profitable.
digested chicken nuggets with.
Hey,
Did
Clay,
it hurt?
I gotta-
That fall from heaven.
Hey,
I got a question for you, Clay.
Hey,
Okay.
look
have
at
you
my
ever-
statue, bro.
You
Look
ever
at my cat
taken your?
behind it. My cat hates that thing.
Have I ever taken my what?
He
Have you ever
literally
taken?
hates it.
Have you ever taken wine and froze it solid, and then poured the liquor out of it, and just collected
No,
it?
so I'm afraid
That's
to do
called
that
freeze.
because
That's called freeze distilling.
yeah, I know what it is, and you see, distilling
Dangerous
removes.
to do with.
Wait, listen, let me
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
So distilling
Certain
removes
types
the
of
alcohol
alcohol.
from something, but freeze distilling only removes the water, and you leave the ethanol or the methanol and all the
Yeah.
toxic things you want to get out. When you do that, you leave those in there, and I'm
Yeah,
not
you leave a
comfortable
lot of
doing
the
that.
toxins. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
But
Well,
that's
So
it's not good
I've
for
Some-
moonshine. It's all right
I've
for
considered
apple
doing that to
some.
to be able to fit more in my still, like get a stronger ABV before distilling, and waste less time heating up my pot and stuff. But I would never just drink it straight after freeze distilling, simply because it's going to be too high in methanol, and you're going to get an awful hangover. And it's just, I wouldn't do it.
No, what you do is you fortify the wash before you distill it, kind of like you do with the tails.
Okay. Yeah, I
Know
thought
what I
about
mean?
freeze distilling. I make 10 gallons, I freeze distill it, and then distill 7 gallons instead. Just get the water out before I start the main distillation. But I've never actually done that because I don't have enough deep freezer space because I've got like 2 years worth of beer. So, but one day maybe. If it gets real chilly outside, I'll throw my buckets out there. But
I tried making mead one time. I don't recommend it.
dude, nothing against mead,
I
but it
didn't like
takes like so much honey to make
and
such
it
little
didn't
mead.
taste good.
Huh. You see, my neighbor's a beekeeper, so I've got all that free pollination. I love it. But he can't sell honey because his 14 beehives, they make enough honey for him and then to give away as gifts and stuff for Christmas. It takes so much honey to make mead. But like this champagne, holy shit, it is strong. And all it takes is white grapes, strawberries, sugar, and yeast.
Yeah, but how do you recarbonate it?
Hey, I laugh every time I look at that photo. You can see my
I
cat.
don't recarbonate it. The yeast carbonate it, and I bottle it
see his
carbonated.
personality. He's
Oh,
like,
so you just strain it, you don't freeze it solid to kill everything? Clarify it?
No, I don't. I just bottle it. And then you boil it while it's sealed. Or no, you boil it and then you seal it. And then you store it, but I usually drink it before I get to that point. I put down tonight.
Funny thing is all cognacs are brandy, but not all brandy is cognac.
So if you want to introduce someone that is new, Zig Zagoon just got VC verified a little bit ago.
They're not new. How you doing, Zigzag Zoon? Did you get your mic figured out?
Yeah, they talked. They spoke to me in VC check-in.
Well, I think the problem was the sensitivity.
They said he was a flat earther for 5 years, so I didn't spend a lot of time with him up there, so I thought maybe he could tell, more of his story down here, and as a means of introducing himself to everyone, if he felt like it. Like, I don't want to force him to speak if he doesn't feel like it. But welcome, Ziggy. I'm just going to call you Ziggy.
He was trying to speak earlier, but there's a problem with his microphone cutting out. So I don't know if he got that figured out. But by the way it sounds, he did.
Well, if it was earlier than, say, 20 or 30 minutes ago, or about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was. It was like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I spoke to him since then.
Oh, if anybody had one of those drones, they missed an opportunity to take one of those skeletons and put like bat wings on it, one of these Halloween decorations, and put it like a broom on it, and like fly that bitch around and scare the shit out of the kids.
Oh, yeah. You thought of it too late, didn't you, Joshua? you just thought of it, didn't you?
Well, we don't have any trick-or-treaters out here, thank God. No pagan holidays on the res.
Nope. We celebrate the harvest, though, brother.
Yeah, that's always on the unincorporated side for the pagan holiday shit.
In the
white
spring.
folk side. Yeah, the powwow and all that other stuff that happens in spring.
Yep. It coincides with some of the festivals, though, Yeah.
And I think it's springtime out here is when the fair is.
I like the fair. They've been shitty the last couple of years, though.
Yeah, the fair out here is not the same because the Indians kicked them off. So now they have to go we have to go like 9 miles outside of town. It's a real pain in the dick. But, or no, 12 miles. It's 12-mile junction. But, the attraction's not there anymore. Like, not like it was when it was right there next to the Federal headquarters. They used to bring like supercross events and like monster truck rallies and all that kind of stuff. Real fun stuff, But no. It's just like walking around, same carnival bullshit, and then the agricultural stuff's all like photographs because you can't bring vegetables in. Reasons.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Well, because reasons, man.
Yeah.
Mainly because, the only vegetables that, or fruit that you're able to like harvest at that time and bring it in. It's like the citrus that are like the size of footballs, the lemons the size of footballs and stuff like that. But everything else has to be like pictures and judge would come out and like done the whole thing. So like the ribbon ceremony.
So
because the growing season out here is weird.
I could win the strawberry contest every year with the same picture, huh?
Only if you had a nice apple tree and if you're able to keep an apple tree alive out here and you had them growing underneath the canopy of that apple tree. Sam, stop it. Stop licking my feet. What the hell is wrong with you, dog?
Is that your cat?
No, it's my stupid dog.
I say,
Stop it.
Can you see the personality in my cat's face?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at me like that when I'm eating some shit and I ain't giving him a bite and he really wants some. He just curls up one side of his nose like, bitch, I know you see me looking at you. Bite, motherfucker, before I gotta take it. He's got a personality. He knows how to... He does expressions with his face, dude. He cracks me up. He does surprise. He does pissed off. He does that fuck you, dad look. That's just that narrow-eyed, beady, fuck you then, old man. You are old, like Tater says. You're just an old asshole.
Well, see, these cats that we have, my mom found them underneath her house. They were meowing all night. And so she found them, disturbed them. She didn't touch them or anything. And, like, left a spot open, right? And
this is my
apparently
dog
the
digging
mother
for my
never
food
came
right
and
now.
got them. So she went and rescued them after, like, 4 days. And, shit, we've been watching them grow up. One of them didn't make it.
Yeah,
One of
that's
the
my
gray ones.
outdoor cat. He's a hunter.
What, the fucking horse?
No, that cat that's behind my little statue. Me and my brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna get this guy. It's you don't know, Dad. This thing comes live at night.
Yeah,
stares at me.
You just don't fucking like it, man. I don't know why. I was talking to it one night. I got all stoned. I said, "Don't worry, but the cat don't like you, man. But it's okay. Dad likes you, man." I moved him next to me. The cat just jumped on him. It's a fucking piston, and he starts chewing on it. I was like, "Man, you're gonna chip a tooth, dude. Quit! What the fuck?" He's trying to fucking kill it. Rah! The dog jumped back like, "What is it?" Because when it hit the floor, he knocked it off the counter, and it hit the floor. It's kind of heavy.
Yeah.
Just some dumb shit I made out of old broken parts, you know?
Yeah, but what was that piston out of? A diesel?
Oh, fuck. I can't remember.
It's dome dish top.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. More than likely, yeah.
That or dragster or some shit.
No, yeah. It's
no, it looks
probably
like a diesel the way that the Pentel is.
Yeah, it's probably out of one of the dump trucks.
Yeah, it looks like a two-piece piston.
More than likely.
Dude, have you seen locomotive pistons?
Dude, they're huge.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures of those, and I like to look at the pistons in them big naval boats, too. Went to a naval museum one time. Hey,
five grown men can, like, hold hands and basically surround that fucking piston. That piston ring is like the size of a hula hoop.
We can camp in the motherfucker.
And they can shut those cylinders down to where they can shut like a bank of cylinders down and keep power. They have them set up redundancies like that. That way, while one's down and being worked on, they don't lose production. They don't lose steam. They don't lose power. Same thing with like mines with the pumps, the air pumps, and all that stuff. They have redundant systems.
They were like presenting how they worked on engines for large ships and stuff.
Yeah.
They're huge engines. Like, specifically, I was looking at the radiators, and there were like 8 of them, 8 feet tall by 8 feet wide, just constantly cooling this enormous engine. And you know, they're like these tube bundles, so they like get.
I've seen them where the rods are like fucking 25, 26 foot long.
They're enormous.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
No wonder they hang
I've
so
never
low.
heard that one
They're
before.
enormous.
Yeah, them fucking turbo units on them things. Holy shit.
What's up? He went turbo on a motherfucker. He said, yeah.
It's like a Detroit diesel. It's like one of those turbo supercharger type things.
I love working on Detroit engines.
Well, I'm a Michigan.
If you're gonna build like a Jeep for just cruising for longevity, go with a diesel Frito-Lay engine, Frito-Lay delivery truck engine, the B4 Cummins block. Good amount of power, good amount of torque, small payload, and you can like add cylinders to it.
We call it Detroit iron, son.
Yeah, it's almost like a Detroit diesel. Like a Detroit diesel, like, dude, those things are special. You could run them backwards. Air cooled, man.
Air cooled. They said that would put the radiator industry out of business. I'm still here.
Yeah, they see, when I was doing the hot rod class, we would use not hose water, we would use special deionized distilled water that was deionized that had what the hell was it? It's water wetter in it, as opposed to like any of the Royal Purple shit. Just because it's a surfactant and it helps wet the surface so that cavitation doesn't occur, and if it does, it tends to dissipate because there's no surface tension, so bubbles tend to not form. It doesn't do anything for the boiling point. In fact, it lowers the boiling point a little bit instead of raising it, because when you're doing hot rods, especially with dragsters, a lot of dragsters don't even have any cooling. It's a solid block because they usually blow up at the end of the track. And they're only making power for like 10 seconds, or like not even 10 seconds, just like a portion of the run, just at the very beginning, bop, and then it goes out. They're already like a quarter mile down the track. So like the thing is it's all about thermal dynamics. You know, you want to get rid of that heat energy because an engine is very heat efficient, right? Unfortunately, with like the antifreeze, that's for longevity of the engine and to keep, you know, you have boiling additives and all this other stuff, boiling inhibitors that's added into the antifreeze, and silica dioxide and all that other stuff on top of an inhibitor to keep it from freezing. Huh?
Is there not a steam engine type way to harness the boiling point of water created by cooling the engine? Like, can you not use that to turn something the same way the exhaust turns a turbo and generate
the only problem with that is you would need a large heat exchanger that would take up space in the engine compartment, because you don't want to lose the pressure if you're sealed containment. Your closed loop.
Yeah.
So if anything, you would use that as a radiator. So the radiator would be the heat exchanger, and then you'd use the energy coming off the heat exchanger, but it would have to be in such a small magnitude. So basically the easiest thing to think about that, you know, something like that's already occurring is your air conditioning system, right? Because that takes a hot gas from being compressed and it forces it through a small orifice to a large orifice, thus cooling it down.
Yeah.
So it's all about the relative pressure of the low pressure side, which is the small line, which is about the relative temperature in Celsius that you'll get for the cooling. There's like a formula for it. I didn't pass that EPA section. Didn't pay attention. I was like, everybody knows how to do the AC. I'll just hand that off. I'll do the undercar shit. Hand me that front end and that tranny. Let me do the trannies.
Something I've also wondered about was making a steam engine for a while. So I bought a just enormous compressed air tank from a scrapyard. It was in relatively good condition, just the tank, no compressor on it. But what I wanted to do was turn the bottom part into a fire pit and the top part into a boiler with some kind of generator on the top. But like,
we'll see. I think Mike might, or Battlemon might be able to help you out on that. I know there is a way where you can take like a copper tube and hook it up to a water bucket or a source coming in, and have like a fire pit and have the copper tube inside the fire pit to generate steam and hot water. But he was talking about doing something to where he could generate steam through just the heat off of the engine itself. I would say the best bet is to do like a direct
if
tap
you're
off.
already using combustion, what are you going to use the steam to power? I mean, there's a lot of combustion engine
generating turbine. Like, say you had a hybrid.
Turbine?
You had a hybrid that would also generate electricity.
That would
from
be
the heat
less
of the
energy efficient than the combustion engine itself. Yes, the combustion engine uses more gas than it needs, loses energy and heat.
That's like taking a solar cell and using that to generate heat or generate electricity from the heat.
It's
the infrared.
I mean, you can, but you'd be better off just try to run a car off steam, or learn electrolysis and make your own hydrogen.
Or better yet, how to
run your car off propane.
How to eliminate the EGCs down to maybe 212 at max.
Yeah.
That would be neat. That way, and oil would last forever, less wear on the engines, no carbon buildup, constant clean, because 212 is the condition of steam when it's formed.
Yeah.
The HHO thing.
Yeah.
Somebody else I knew was talking about doing he called this company Fire and Ice, right? But it was water methanol injection systems to control EGCs on big rig diesels for longevity reasons. And that's just spraying in a 50-50 mix of methanol and distilled water into the combustion chamber.
Yeah, I get. I thought
It's
about
all
like
about that
methanol,
EGCs, right?
methanol or like denatured alcohol being used in a steam generator because they have a lower boiling point, so you would get more out of them. But it also takes a lot more energy to create them. So it's
Okay,
it already cancels
blow
out
your
before
mind
you
right now.
even start. But
I'm going to blow your mind. Liquid salt.
Liquid salt.
Yeah, it takes a lot of thermal energy, a lot of BTUs to get it molten, but once it's a molten mass, it irradiates more energy than it takes to cool it down. So it works really good for heat exchange, especially when you have a constant force resupplying the top portion of the hot end of the salt pillar.
Yeah, so like liquid salt, will that not rust your engine block out like pissing in the radiator wheel?
No, because you use specialized tubing. You're going to want to run this off. You're going to want to redesign the cylinder head.
Okay.
Right. And then have heat exchangers built into the cylinder head because that's the hottest part of the engine.
Yes. So I have to clean out a lot of radiators, and I put the flush gun up to it and flush it under pressure, and I just see tons of rust coming out. Well,
it's just
brass.
titanium stainless, man.
Well, it's brass or aluminum. Those aren't going to create
radiator.
that kind of rust. So I know I'm flushing somebody's engine block out of the radiator when they bring it in, especially if it's like an old tractor that sat for 6 years or something.
You have to remember, too, it's core sand as well.
Oh, yeah.
See, a lot of people call them freeze plugs because they say, "Oh, those are put in there so that when the engine block freezes, those plugs will pop out so it don't crack the block." It's not actually true.
Yeah.
Those are actually put in there to get the hollow parts out, so you have the water jacket.
Mhm.
They have to get the core sand out somehow, so they put those plugs in. Coincidentally, it can occur to where those will pop before the block cracks, but usually when that happens, the
It's
block
an
will crack.
engineering problem for manufacturing the block. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So they end up being blow caps.
Yeah, they're just Welch plugs.
Yeah, they act like they're meant to be there, but they're not. It's manufacturing causes that.
Yeah.
You're creating
I didn't know that.
highways and byways for coolant and oil.
Needed galleries.
But it's like, somebody they bring in a radiator that's like you can't even get water to flow through it. You have to put a ton of pressure on it and flush it with acids and stuff. And then they're surprised when, by the time you got it cleaning, it leaks. They're like, well, it didn't leak before. Well, yeah, water didn't flow through it before. We're not trying to scam.
Bitch, you only put 20 things a bar stop leak in the motherfucker.
Yeah. It's like, don't try to
dumb
scam me. I know
motherfucker.
there's only one leak. And then you go to put it in the test tank and you can't see the leaks because there's just so many bubbles. But
I just tell motherfuckers they need a new radiator.
That's what you tell them, you need a new core. Like, we'll install the new core for you, but we can't make this work.
Hey,
if we plug all 20 of these leaks,
can I send you this
will open up.
radiator on this old forklift, and could you rot it and get it all good for and not rate me on the price?
What's the name of it?
I don't even know the name brand of actual brass copper.
Yeah, copper brass. Maybe it. How old is it?
It's old. It's like Army surplus, World War II.
You got a picture of it?
Probably going to need a new core, but they won't rape you on the price.
Yeah, the core's the problem, though. We've tried getting to replace and we can't find it. I have no idea.
But we can make custom ones of any size, whatever size we want. So
I can't even take a picture of it right now because my phone's dead.
I got old equipment shit that is still good.
I mean, this shit, literally, I can't even keep freaking the wheel cylinders going. I mean, this fucking thing almost killed me one time.
Shit, the forklift I got out here on the farm, that fucker's about 68
if you're fine,
years old.
Shipping it to us and stuff, or if you're close enough to deliver,
I got parts.
I can't remember what they called it. It's it's not a Hamatsu or anything like that. Or Komatsu. It's nothing like that. It's old.
Moffett?
Old. No,
not Moffett.
I said Komatsu.
I do a lot of Komatsus and Moffats.
No, this one's old. Like before Heister was a company.
Oh, wow. Cool. We did one for some Oshkosh military vehicle not too long ago. The radiator on it was 400 pounds. But it's like when they get so old, you can patch as many leaks as there are, and the pressure will just create more leaks. It's like you've got to replace that core. It's so rotten and rickety and it's like people don't want to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that your radiator is going to be a $400 fix because no amount of soldering.
The radiator's not leaky at all. It's just clogged. It overheats.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna walk you through.
We've tried acid washing it a couple times. It needs to be decapped and rotted.
You think yours is older than mine?
It can be rotted out, but
yeah, that one's pretty old. That one you have a cage.
So the thing about that is if they're that old, it's nothing that got in there clogging it up. It's the corrosion of the brass, sealing up the tubes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we either use caustic soda or muriatic acid to dissolve all that, and we don't do it unless we know it's either going to be fine or it's going to be shot, because it may make some leaks that weren't there before.
Yeah.
So because the corrosion will be plugging the hole. But
see, I got an old equipment yard. Michigan, we got a lot of salvage yards, bro.
I like that fucking Willys in the background there, buddy.
Hey, get out of my
how I
barn,
can tell?
bro.
You know how I can tell? Them fucking headlights.
Yeah.
Do you have compressed air?
Do I?
The guy who was asking about the radiator.
Oh. Josh,
yeah, but there ain't no way I can decap it.
Hey, that pulls my battery. I got a 30
Well, you may not have to.
anti-tank that goes behind that.
It's pretty rare that we have to take a tank off and rot them out anymore. Because what we do is we fill it up with acid and let it soak, and then we take a flush gun that, it's got a water hose coming away.
It's pressurized, yeah.
Yeah,
I got the military motorcycle.
It flushes it through.
Hang on. There's the international fired up. Hang on. Like, you can keep talking. I'm just gonna mute out.
Okay. So yeah, it's a flush gun. It's got a rubber piece on the end that you just force in, and you got a trigger for compressed air, and water's always flowing through. And we just flush it back and forth, use acid, anything we need to get a good flow rate on it. And once it flows well, once we see that water is flowing through it as it should, like at the maximum rate it should be able to, we put it in the test tank and test it under compressed air to check for bubble leaks. And if at that point it doesn't leak, you always double and triple check, because most people take the radiator to a shop because it leaks. But if it doesn't, we put it in front of the fan and call the customer, and they're good to go. Like, it's not stopped up anymore. You're good. But
yeah, I clear my own radiators and heater cores and shit.
Yeah. Because we charge $35 to clean and test, and most people can do it themselves. But if it's really bad and you have to pull a tank and rot it out, it's going to be like $85, $95.
Bro, I got 5 barns built in a U and 2 barns in the center of it. I not only got a repair shop, body shop, but I got a machine shop too for drivetrain and powertrain.
That ain't bad, because the guy was sitting there saying that in order to for him to rot out that radiator, or even the radiator on the International, it would take. Basically, he says it would take about $900, which is about how much a replacement would be if you could find one.
Yeah.
So
oh my goodness.
I'm not going to touch it.
So I could take the top tank
if he
off.
touches it and ruins it, then he has to repair it.
Yeah. So I could take the top tank off that radiator. Most likely, if it's for a forklift, with a torch, I could take it off, acid clean it, rot it out, flush it, put the top tank back on. 3 or 4 hour job, 2 or 3 hour job, just depending on, its size and how bad it is. And there's no reason to charge $900 for that. But if I do all that and the core on it is no good and you have to get a recore, it's like that could be anywhere from $300 to $600. So it's hard to tell people it's going to be $95.
Right.
When it could be $95 for me to find out it's a $600 job, and they're actually going to pay $600. So, I don't know. It's very hard to, give people an estimate.
The funny thing is, the radiator, the brand new radiator, would a lot of times be cheaper.
Yeah,
that's what the guy was saying.
Unless you're talking
if we could find it.
Yeah, it's so hard to compete with Chinese mass manufactured stuff, but discontinued things that they don't make anymore, we can still custom make.
We found a cord that would fit, but the it's the wrong way. Instead of them being vertical, they're horizontal, so we would have to do side tanks, and it wasn't made for side.
Just start PVC pipe shit, man.
Fuck that, dude. This is a fucking
I don't like
fucking flat, straight 4 flat top fucking.
No room.
I've always liked bottom to top, top to bottom flows better than cross flows, just because they're easier to flush out because the radiator caps on them are on the top. So when you've got it flushing it, it's blowing away from you, not to your side. But that's just like personal preference.
I'm like, dude, this thing still has points and condensers on it, dude. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Where's my fucking matchbook?
Dude, mine is.
But I hate to say I can do you a favor and do this for you.
Yeah.
And I don't want to find out that it's
I
like.
don't even look comfortable, man.
Yeah, I don't want to find out it's like $500 for a core.
I got a Ford tractor with a front lift on it, forklift on the front. But
hey,
that,
Mike, that's a cute forklift and all, but you can only do stuff in that little garage with it.
Well, that's fuck, dude. Sometimes it's just a big floor jack. That's all. I'm serious.
Yeah, dude. I got one of these battery-powered Joe lifts or whatever they're called. It's like a forklift, and that's perfect for that's perfect for doing that. And then there's this other thing that's it's an airlift, so I can lift a car completely off the ground in like 2 seconds.
I got a few of those. You can go to the front and hook into the front and hook up the air hose, or go to the back. I got a few of them. I can lift the whole car right up like that. But I got lifts. But I use them when the lifts
locking
are
the cleats. Clink.
Yep. Mine are old though, man.
Yeah, this one's old.
My
old
dad's
motherfucker.
Probably from the 70s. I resealed them. Like this thing.
Dude, this thing's so old that the fucking aluminum. The aluminum is rusting.
The whole fucking thing. Damn.
People don't think aluminum rusts, but it does. It's invisible.
Oh yeah.
But it rusts. It gets splotchy and discolored.
I just put a radiator.
Yeah, it gets that oxide layer.
Yeah.
Out of some other shit. I went to the heavy equipment yard and dude was like, man, I got some shit. I think it came out of a Bobcat, to be honest. He's like, as long as it fits and it pipes in the same way. I was like, I don't give a fuck as long as it holds the right amount of coolant too, And he came back with it.
What would be the best way to get rid of these albums, to sell these albums?
You mean vinyl?
Yes.
Fuck, eBay has been the best way I know for a while, unless you wanting to sell them all, and then you go to a place that that's selling them right out and open. Like
$2.50 for fucking my Aussies. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, no, those Aussies and shit, eBay, dude. Like I got the Number of the Beast. I got all those. Like I got a lot of Iron Maiden with the fucking album cover on the album. Some of them get up around $350 to $600, man. And if you put
that's
them
what
on
I'm saying.
For what they go for, and if somebody don't buy them, drop it down. If you're just wanting money but not wanting to get raped.
Like I wonder how much that picture disc is worth, though.
Most of mine I bought in the '80s from this place called Crazy Bob's Head Shop. Used to buy tapestries, and I covered my whole room with tapestries. And my mom was bitching about it, When I came home with the core, she boxed them all up, and I was gonna put them all up. But my cousin came out to the house, and he's like, "Oh, dude, you still got that Pink Floyd The Wall one?" I was like, "Yeah, because he had it too." And we had both went as teenagers and got this tapestry from Bob's. And I said, I never put that one up so it don't have thumbtack holes in it. He's like, dude, that's $600 on eBay right now. And when he started telling me what the collection was worth, I was like, I said, dude, you want to take this shit all home, eBay it, and bring me back what you said? Fuck, I'll throw you a chunk of it. I don't give a fuck. And then, later on, I'd wished I hadn't, but right now I'd wished I had, because it's harder to sell shit right now,
Yeah.
But my grandfather and father hoarded so much shit, man, I can't hoarding my shit from a kid. I'm like, nah. I finally got, like 3 years ago, I told my son when the divorce started, I said, we hoard too much shit here. I'm going to sell off my shit, go in my room, because the room I grew up in as a kid is still It's still the way it was when me and my brother left. My other brother and my sisters, they had emptied their rooms out, so I took one of them when I came home from the Corps. I just left my room the way it was. And I asked my brother about his shit, and I was like, man, I'm going to give it to my kid. And he said, I don't give a fuck about my shit. So I gave it to my kid, and he talked to his cousin, you know. He's like, hey, we can sell our dad's shit out of this room. So he eBayed all that shit and got a few grand. They were like, you say we can go through Grandpa's barn, huh? They went eBay crazy for a minute, both of them. But they were getting ready, you know. My nephew was getting ready to turn 18, get out of high school. He wanted a new car for graduation. And they thought once they got in Grandpa's barn, they were like, oh, this is going to be fucking easy. And my kid, he just wanted another car. He's trying to build his own collection, just like I got, you know. My kid's just greedy. My brother come out like, you letting them eBay off Grandpa's shit? I said, motherfucker, if you want to bitch about shit, you call your sisters and brothers and you can all come out here and go through that motherfucker. Empty the barn out. I don't give a fuck. Because if you say, well, I'll take that, but can I keep it here? I'm going to say no. That's the whole point. Empty that barn out. I want to put cars in it.
Yeah. You know what the dumbest vehicle I ever bought was?
What?
A Hummer H3.
Mine was a Yugo. But I only bought it to beat the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
The brakes
Well,
went out of
I've got like that, and I've got a bunch of beaters, and I love all the beaters, but I don't like the Hummer because like it accelerates slow and it gets bad gas mileage.
Hummers are
So like,
junk.
where's the fun?
They was all geeked when we got to the desert. Like, yeah, I get to drive a Humvee, and then they're like, man, we ain't getting nowhere quick. And these motherfuckers, we're fucked. These fucking Ramidons running around in fucking station wagons with IEDs, like outrunning us and shit. Oh, it was frustrating. And then to find out they're armor plated only in certain spots, you know? Nothing underbody, you run over a bomb, you're fucked. Because the shit that might be on the doors is just going to help keep the explosion in so it rips the roof off. And through everybody sitting in the seat. They were like death traps. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yo, guys, it's been real. It's been fun, but I've got to be up at like 6:30 in the morning. So I'm gonna get some rest, like 5 hours. Good night. I'll be back later.
Going to work at the radiator shop?
No, I'm gonna go to welding school. I'll go to the radiator shop at like noon.
Hey, don't work too hard.
I can't make any promises.
Well, you're young.
I do miss those 16-hour days, though.
Save some of that money when you can make when you're young. Did you work overtime, work harder? Save that for when you're old and you can't do all that shit.
I know it. That was my plan, and COVID happened, and they cut the part timer because like I didn't have a family to support or anything, so it makes sense to cut my hours.
Yep.
When there was no work, and I depleted all my savings on just like basic necessities like gas and stuff, and I don't know. I'm open for better opportunities now because it's the family business, but you know, there's only so much I can do there, and I don't know. It just depends on what's available to me. See y'all.
See ya.
Well, he seemed nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young kids that's not scared to work for money, yeah, they always do.
Mm-hmm.
At least they know this, you got to work for what you want. Even if what you want is to get rid of the economic system, well, you got to put in that work.
Yeah.
Yeah, about an hour ago, my brother got done playing darts. He plays Monday night A-Leagues.
Oh, he's a dart thrower down at the Eagles.
The Eagles? No.
Yeah. Or the VFW?
Well, they play at the Eagles sometimes. We got our Eagles. But Eagles Lounge anyway, because the Eagles Lounge has a darts team, but it's bar league. It's a bar league. Class A bar league.
Yeah. Same thing out here. We got
So he photobombed
the Legion.
a bunch of porn gifs. I was like, yeah, good night to you too, bro. He's like, yeah, good night. Check that shit the fuck out. I'm thinking, yeah, him and his old lady are fucking drunk. My brother loved when the internet come on. When I was younger, he used to show me, look at this box of Playboy magazines. See that penthouse over there is Easy Riders, but these are the nasty ones, bro. You gotta check these out. And then we all got phones. First thing he ever sent me in a text was pornography. It's like, motherfucker, bro, what the fuck? He said, I showed you penthouse. I showed you 8mm. Now I showed you porngift.com, motherfucker.
Well, don't you know that's the only reason why, like, forms of media exist?
Yeah. Hook up to the porn.
It used to be, like, pictures, right?
Yeah.
Or before pictures, it was, like, art. Or before art, it was, like, words, right? Like, stories, erotic stories. And then it turned to, like, pictures. And then from pictures, it went to, like, video. And then it went from video to, home videos. So there was a difference. Betamax or VHS? Well, the only reason why VHS took off is because Sony says, oh no, we don't want pornography on our system. We're not going to license to any pornographer. So they went to VHS, JVC, and used the VHS. That's why VHS and VCRs took off and the Betamax died.
Yep.
Same thing with CD, because, they had these CDs on disc and picture discs and all that because of pornography. Same thing with the Blu-ray compared to the DVD, and now it's all on the internet and then the fucking smartphone. I mean, think about it. It's all about it. Pornography, man.
It is.
Kind of just like, wars in these fucked up situations with these fucked up dictators around the world. It's all due to a lack of pussy.
Sexual frustration.
Yeah.
I haven't been laid in a week. What the fuck did he say to me? Send the whole damn 1st Battalion. Send the Raiders in. Get them bitches. Talk that shit again, punk. I said
and then you hear like the subservient sitting there going, man, I'm sick and tired of my old lady doing this. Yeah, your old lady, get your ass out there and die for your country.
Yeah. But sir, which eye? Brown eye? Dead eye? I oughta. Ain't no eye. Oh shit. I'm waiting to see what kind of restrictions they put on Christmas and all that shit. New Year's.
Well, probably not going to be good.
I bought my Christmas present to me early, so I'm ready. I don't give a shit. Put all my rounds together. I probably got 1 million rounds or more. I bought ammunition. Oh, fuck. Speaking of that, I forgot about QE. Better write that shit down and put it in the fucking refrigerator. Well, that's the only way I fucking. My wife.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. The hardest thing to find right now is reloading die for 45 ACP. I got primers, I got powder, I got fucking slugs, I got brass. I just don't have the die. Can't find the motherfucker. Like, I know I could probably make one, but I only have a drill press.
Well, yeah, that makes it kind of restricted.
So, I mean, I got 308 reloaders, 12 gauge reloaders. I ain't even worried about 22s. I got freaking like 3,000 rounds. But the 22s, that's just for hunting anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look on eBay, see if you can find some of the RCBs on eBay.
Oh, I'm highly restricted cash flow right now.
Oh, yep. There's some on eBay.
I might need to hop a train and shovel cow shit on your farm this winter.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I hate to joke about it, but the Mexicans shovel the cow shit. I do the horses. That's the only thing.
Well, that means there'd be good eating there.
Yeah, if I didn't feed them and clean their stalls, then my little veterinarian would do everything, and I would never see my horses. You know what I mean? I would just.
You ever seen this thing about horses? They have this new, it's like an epoxy shoe.
Epoxy shoe? No, I haven't seen that. Epoxy horseshoes?
Yeah, it's like a plastic horseshoe. It's like a full-on cap. Like it's harder and more durable than their actual like toes, so they can run harder and on different surfaces.
No shit.
Yeah, and then you can actually shoe that part too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's mainly for horses that have hoof problems.
Yeah, they even got rubber things you can put over the epoxy. Oh, they got nice shit. Check that out. Oh, to get good looking out, bro.
Yeah. I think the guys are from Canada that pioneered it.
Man, I think I'll hook my bird up. He's always fucking. He's old.
Oh, he'd probably love it. He's like, "Ooh, what's this cushion?"
Yeah, put some rubber. Yeah, because he likes to come up on the asphalt a lot, on the concrete.
Yeah, that really fucks their hooves up.
Yep. So I got an asphalt hard stand next to the end of the barns where I park.
Yeah, and I guess like frog infections. It's really good for frog infections because it like seals it from the environment.
Yep,
allows it to heal.
That's what that's the infections I was talking about. Yep. You don't have to penetrate his hoofs no more either.
Yep.
Oh
you
man,
just penetrate that epoxy.
They got these glue-on fucking rubber sole tennis shoe looking shit, man.
Oh, they got all kinds of posturepedics for horses if you got the money.
Well, I knew, there's some, like, sometimes you got to take a whole hoof off and you get certain things for on balance, you got to build it back up. Yeah. I didn't know that they had these. Like, literally. That's fucking crazy. Hoof star, glue-on horseshoe hoof boot. And the motherfucker looks like a hoofy Air Jordan.
Like a fucking Nike.
Yeah. Damn it.
Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Ow! Yeah, I was looking through the albums and I found one that we would always play on Halloween. It was Spooky Haunted House sound. It's not the one where it's like the Monster Man.
I got that. I got Christmas albums. I got bluegrass. My uncle was from Kentucky. I got all his albums. I got bluegrass and a bunch of shit I don't even listen to.
Yeah, they click those on and then they inject it with epoxy and encapsulate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I think I do that on my bird. Give him 4 hookups. See how the old man feels then when he got some shock absorbers,
Yeah.
He's got arthritis.
Give him some sneakers.
Yeah, it might make his knees quit hurting,
Mm-hmm.
I can see when his knees swell up.
Speaking of, I gotta shake my sugar leaf right now. I decided to defoliate and just leave the main sugar leaf because all of the fan leaf that was left on my big plants had sugar all over them, and even on this bushy one that's not like it's stony and all that, but like it smells fucking really good, but it's just like tiny buds, man. Like even that one, the shade leaf and the fan leaf has fucking sugar on it. So I'm gonna make me some hash.
Trimmings hash from Trimmings Amweed and Keith.
Yeah, fresh frozen.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I already got the jar and the water in the fridge. Got the stuff in the freezer since like 5 o'clock. It's about time to shake.
Yeah, there's a place right here in town that does that. Fuck yeah.
Like I don't. Oh really?
Yeah.
You're like, hell yeah. How'd you hear about this? My homie on Discord.
Yeah. Well, the shoe it's $49 a shoe and then $150 a foot, so $200 a foot. But I don't give a fuck. It's for a horse that should have died in the field a couple of years ago. He was starving to death, and I love him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, dude, shit. about bringing.
Hey, if this gives them a better
quality of life.
Yeah, quality of life. I couldn't think of the finesse.
Oh, dude. Motherfucker come out tippy-toeing. I'm going to be laughing.
Come out prancing. He's prancing again. He's like, holy shit.
What's up, motherfucker? What's up?
He's like, look what I got on my kicks.
Well, our Colt always fucks with him, so. And then he gets arthritic from playing with him, jumping side to side and shit. He had some shock absorbers. He might be able to do it more often.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he enjoys it, he enjoys playing with a Colt, but
he's getting too old to be horsing around.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually got a few horses. Might have to hook this up for. Yeah, I'm gonna ask my little veterinarian about this. If she says, "Yeah, I knew about that," I'm gonna say, "Bitch, why didn't you say nothing to me?" She's seen everything I own. She know damn well I can afford fucking $400 for a horse I love. Come on, you know what I mean? But she is kind of one of them, you can only do what you can do, Yeah. Me, I don't give a fuck. Some people see it as if, well, it's going to have arthritis anyway. It's a waste of $400. Yeah, when your back hurts and you go get a brand new pair of work boots that actually have cushions and soles and your back don't hurt no more, motherfucker, it wasn't a waste for you, So it's not a waste. Or if it is a waste in your opinion, then I got it to waste. But fuck your opinion. It's not a waste to me. I love that horse. It's got a personality. Like you can see the expressions in my cat's face. You can literally see when that cat really hates that little fucking statue. You can see it in his face. Well, with the horse looks at you can see his love too. They got personalities. Like them two both, they know how to use their eyebrows and their eyes and scrunch your face up in different manners. You know what I mean? They literally have expressions. They communicate with his expressions. Like I can give him some shit and say, "How do you like that? Is that a better mix?" And put some dates in his mix. Once he tasted them dates, he'll look at me and give me either the evil eye or the That's
there you
pretty
go,
good.
Mike.
Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I seen that horseshoe, that epoxy. That's going to be way healthier for horses.
Mm-hmm. Because you only and aluminum horseshoes as well, so it's lighter all around. And plus, there's extra traction, so they can get on like slippery surfaces more confident. Because the bottom, at least on this style from this farrier, the bottom of it's like set up like cleats, like soccer cleats. And so much healthier for the horse and better for the health.
Brett is a hoof. He's a hoof. He's a hoof mold, and this is a former hoof. He's English, man, a British.
British.
You fucking took your hoof and stuck it up your hoof, motherfucker.
And then you can like put glitter in it and all that shit.
No, but it's a bright idea. I'm joking about him, but as soon as he said it, hoof,
glue on the glue on horseshoe nail.
Like,
nail horseshoe.
This motherfucker's not American. It's a hoof, motherfucker. A hoof. Where's the V, bitch?
3D printed horseshoe? What? Holy shit, that horse's fucking hooves are fucked up. Yeah, here's the video to that picture you posted there, Bubba. Can you hide from thermal devices using an emergency survival space blanket? For some reason, this shit keeps popping up. Perhaps yes from thermal, but no from the synthetic aperture radar. Which is what the T-1000 uses as eyesight.
So does Predator. In Predator vs. Alien. We do have the coming so-called alien invasion to a city near you.
Yeah, you know what the alien invasion is? I can tell you exactly what it is. It's a crisis on the southern border. We're being invaded right now. We're bringing in a bunch of poppies, so we have bananas and coconuts on our southern border.
That's fucking awesome. Good looking out, Josh.
What's up, people? What's you doing? What's up? Anybody here? No.
Yeah.
Howdy. There's this song. There's a song by Sum 41 called In Too Deep. I think it's about flat Earth.
In Too Deep?
Yeah, because they're from Australia, right? And so the song's like, I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. And the whole song's like about not being able to communicate with somebody. I think it's about flat Earth, but I don't know. It's kind of a stretch, but contextually it fits because of the Australia thing, that the band's from Australia. Keep from going under. Upside down land. Australia.
I can't sit back and wonder why it took so long for this to die, and I hate when you fake it. You can't hide it, you might as well embrace it. So believe me, it's not easy. It seems that something's telling me I'm in too deep. And I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. Yeah, I can dig it.
You can see where I'm coming from, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
I knew you would. You're the lyricist.
I was watching a video on can you use a thermal emergency blanket to hide from a thermal device? Thermal optics. The answer is yes. Your average Boy Scout blanket will hide you if you wrap it around yourself good enough to where your heat's not rolling out. The heat starts rolling out, they're going to see the heat on their thermal device. But yeah, you got 3 or 4 of them, dig a hole, throw them over top you, bam, you're done. Ninja.
Mm-hmm. Get some thermal house siding.
Yeah, I wanted to see what they had a better thermal. Me and my brother tried this before, and I already knew it worked. But I wanted to see what their device is better than the one I use. So,
oh man,
see if that matter. You
ever if you use, I think it's thermal vision, you can see your reflection in the refrigerator. You know that?
No, I didn't. You can see your heat trace in the refrigerator.
That's right. And it's like a mirror. But I learned that in what was it, FETV or Free Channel a long ass time ago. Someone actually demonstrated it too. This guy had like his camera out and showed the night vision or the whatever, the thermal vision, and showed his reflection in his fridge. It was pretty cool. I forget that guy's name. I think he was in Philadelphia somewhere.
No, that is kind of cool. Fuck, Josh just showed me I got some old rescue horses out here, and he was showing me this fucking restore a hoof thing.
Right. Well,
if you see them glue-on horseshoes, no-nail horseshoes, hoof fit technologies.
Yep. Yeah. Oh wow.
They make
probably 3D print those.
They 3D print molds.
Right.
You can epoxy. You can make a hoof. You can coat it in epoxy and close it in epoxy, which is good for a horse that's got frog infection or Lyme's disease, hoof rot. Basic way to say it, hoof rot. In case you get it under control, coat it with antibiotics and then enclose it in epoxy, and it'll grow back. So, but for the older horses they got those glue-on shoes that for a horse look like Nike Air Jordan for a fucking horse. I got an old ass horse. I know I'm about to hook him up, and watching the video, if I get off this stuff, this is my daughter. I taught her to shoe horses, but a lot of my horses aren't as laid back as the horse in that video. If you watch the video where he's shoeing the racehorse.
That's the first one, right? Yeah, I'm watching that now.
Yeah, well, my horses are older and they're fidgety. So when you back your butt up and grab their hoof, they might jerk it right out of your hand. I mean, you can literally get a hernia shoeing a horse, or you can throw your back out trying to, if you don't let go of the horse's hoof, if he's really agitated. And older horses get that way. Race horses, they get fucked with so much, they get used to it. They just give you your hoof, But if you got spoiled horses,
lots of room to roam. Yeah,
they can accidentally fuck you up, without knowing it, not meaning to.
Yeah.
Funny thing.
Oh yeah,
you guys are talking about horses, and I was talking to Ivy earlier about horses too. She's got some horses. So that's what she posted.
Yeah, I seen
horse talk night.
Yeah. She was talking about horses. I said, I got a horse. She said, really? I said, yeah, I posted the picture. She's like, cool.
Oh, shit.
I only posted one picture, though. I got a few. My Bert, he's old, though, man. This was the hookup. Josh hooked me up. I'm going to see my horse smile. I love it when that motherfucker goes all teeth and starts licking me.
I want some horses, man.
Put him some rubber-soled, nailless, glue-on shoes. Check these out, dude.
I saw that post or the link.
Yeah, his hoofs will get to heal. Well, he can have some cushion.
I don't know how all that shit works with the horseshoe. Like, so you must put a shoe on, right? Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No,
Why do you? Okay, then why do you put a shoe on?
Generally, the horses, like my colt, he's never been shoed. But the ones I have, they've been shoed their whole life. You maintain their hoofs. It's irregular hoof growth.
Okay.
And they're used to it. And if you don't, once you trim away the damaged part of the hoof is so thin that you literally have to shoe it. Because it's been done their whole life,
Okay.
But once you get that's why I like those epoxy, that hoof repair,
You just epoxy it on?
Well, the ones I showed I can glue on. The other ones, they put a mold over their hoof and they encase the hoof in epoxy. And then they put a shoe under it so the hoof can grow under the epoxy.
I see.
Are you with me? Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's interesting.
And then now once you get a natural healthy hoof back, you can let your fucking horse roam shoeless if he's cool with it. But generally it's whether they got a shoe or not, horses are going to get frog infection, which is the tender portion of their hoofs, where they bruise them with rocks and stuff. The whole hoof isn't solid, you know what I mean?
Okay.
There's a tender portion, and that's what the epoxy thing is good for. You could take an older horse and he'll never have to deal with frog infection again his entire life. You just get him epoxied every 180,000 strides.
Miles? 180,000 miles.
Strides.
Yeah.
Well, but so many strides. But yeah, you just see how long they last, and you have them come in and build the epoxy up again. But once you get a full, natural, healthy hoof, the hoof's so tall, generally they won't get a lot of rocks under their tall hoofs. But when you start putting nails through them and trimming them to reshoe them and all that, the hoof gets lower and lower and lower. So frog infection becomes more often. As they get older, the hoof stops growing as much, So frog infection becomes more prominent. That's why I just thought I put them epoxy ones on my Bert. And when it's get up healthy, I'll just start using them fucking rubber soled ones that you glue on. That old man be happy as hell. Gives him some shock absorption so his old ass joints don't hurt as bad. They got a lot of joints in their legs if you really look at horses.
Got some muscular ass fucking legs too, man.
Yeah.
They eat nothing but grass though. It's just crazy. Goodness.
Sorry.
What up, Ivy?
Hello.
Hello.
How are your horses doing?
They're fine. They're all out right now.
How old is Ivy, can I ask?
What?
Why do you ask, Mike?
Well, because I'm a father of a 26-year-old spoiled horse brat and a 16-year-old spoiled horse brat. And I would say that jokingly. I was just wondering.
I don't know if she might be a spoiled horse brat.
Yeah, I just wondered if you fit in that. Daddy, I need new stuff for my horse. My horse, Daddy. I just wondered if you fit in that category, hon, because I'm that type of daddy.
I kind of, my dad, because I am a young adult, but my dad mostly bought all my stuff for my horses.
Okay, yeah, then you and I would get along. Because I don't mind doing that either.
Well, we have 6 right now because we do a lot of racing and showing.
Harness racing?
So yeah, I guess I'm not really,
like Arabian like racing horses, or what kind of?
No.
Okay.
Harness racing.
I don't. I'm not really into like. I only know like the Arabian like horse breeds and.
Your dad's a harness jockey. Is he a short guy?
No, we don't really race. Sorry, I got that wrong. But we do a lot of showing, like cross country.
Yeah.
I can do dressage with one of my horses, so we do that as well.
Cool.
Just competitions.
Oh, okay. Horse shows, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Nice.
So, and I go right outside most of the time with them. So
obstacle races.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just everybody else doesn't know the terminology used.
So, what's the best breed for obstacle racing?
It doesn't really have the best breed. It's honestly how you train your horse.
Okay.
What side? It's rider-horse relationship, bro.
Yeah.
Because your horse isn't going to do tricks for you if it don't like you, motherfucker.
I bought a quarter horse, and basically that's the horse in the video that I sent in the voice text. She's called Lucius. And
quarter horse.
It was a few times that we went outside, and this was like the first time that we went outside basically, and I went with a group because she's very young. She's 4, so she's very young. And one of the horses in the back spooked, and all the horses just start bolting, right? And I'm on that horse, right? She's going really fast, and my saddle starts slipping. So she wouldn't stop because everyone was bolting. There was no way to kind of stop her. So eventually I just dropped myself, and I got a head, concussion. So
yeah, it's a learning experience, isn't it?
I mean, it was fine as well. I'm pretty sure she got like a few scratches because she kept running through bushes and stuff. But for the rest, she was fine. It was just me who was injured.
Well, you're both young. You build a better relationship with her. She'll trust you enough to slow and whoa when you tell her to.
Yeah.
Do they spook easily? Is it upon like the personality?
They sometimes, yeah, sometimes they do spook very easily when it's just their, personality. But all of my horses sometimes spook. Some of them run, some of them just jump up, But I have a 13-year-old who's, when he spooks, he jumps up and kind of stays in the same position. He just jumps up.
Okay.
Which is a lot better than having a horse that just runs off because, obviously. But it's still that they all spook. It's just, they're fleet animals, so they run when they can run.
That's right.
They're cool. I always wanted horses. For sure.
Yeah, younger ones are easier to spook. But some old ones, man, it could just be a squirrel ran across the trail and bumped into his fucking foot and he's jumping. It can be any.
I've had a lot of pups and kittens, and they're all different. So I would like a lot of whatever baby horses, ponies, lots of ponies. So because I know they'll all be different, and I'm sure I'll have that one super ultra duper favorite,
I started rescuing horses because I seen my daughter read something on the internet about a person that lost their job in the auto industry and their horses were starving in the field.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't afford to support them, and we had a stable. My aunt used to race harness racing. She used to raise harness racing horses, and most of these were quarter horses. But when I went and looked at them, I felt so bad for them. I already had the facilities, so I took them home. I could afford it. And then I got this young veterinarian girl, and she's like, "Man, you can house 36 horses here." And I'm like, "Yeah." And she said, "Well, I could run a refuge, and it could pay for everything. It could pay to feed your horses, and pay for all your medications." Yeah. Well, that's what I said, but I mean, she wants to do all the work, but I love my horses, man. Like Bert, I slept with Bert in the barn for a week until I figured out how to get him to finally start eating his high protein diet so I could get him healthy again. I literally started feeding him weed trimming. My veterinarian was like, you got him eating and drinking water, Mike. And I'm like, yeah, he's doing a little bit here and there. How'd you do it? And I told her, well, I got him high. I blew weed in his face, and then I was trimming weed, just sitting out there trimming weed, and he kept bitching and grunting at me and shit. So I put a leaf up there. And he ate it.
Fucking eats it. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he ate it. So I was like, all right. I rolled one up and started getting him high, and I put a piece of stem up there. He chewed on the stem for a while, and that was it. I just put a little bit up there, and I spent a week out there doing that. He'd get high. He'd want water. So he started drinking water, and as soon as his stomach got accepting the water, he was fucking hungry as hell. So he just started eating, and now he's pretty much just out to pasture. This is his forever home. If he presses me, if he comes out and keeps jerking on my shirt, because he'll grab my shirt, he'll take my hat, he'll grab my shirt, and then he'll go over and grab the saddle and try to jerk the saddle off the fence. So he'll tell me sometimes he wants ride me, Dad,
Mm-hmm.
But normally I just, I put the
go for a walk, man.
Yeah. Normally I just take him and let him wander behind us while I ride another horse down the trail. I just let him follow along. But if he presses me, like my daughter's friend Lila, they're 16 and 15, and she's a little skinny girl, and he fucking loves her. So every time she comes out, he starts making noise, and when I go to put him out, he's going after the saddle. Like I know Lila's out here. Put on my saddle, man. Put her on me.
Why does he like her? What the fuck? Is it just favorite person?
She talks sweet to him. She looks him right in his one eye. She hugs him, brushes him. He loves her, man.
Damn, dude.
I got a pear tree
Fuck
out there.
you, Dad. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a pear tree out there, bro. He'll sit there and stare at that pear tree. So she'll go over there and get a pear and cut him off a slice and give it to him, And he fucking loves her.
Won him over.
Honestly, I feel like horses are really expensive. Just all the food, the saddles, the everything you need. It's pretty expensive.
It is. It is. I own a paving company, so
my dad imports and exports muscle cars. So
me and your dad would get along.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I have a barn system out here. I house more muscle cars, classic cars, than I do horses or livestock.
Ooh, we have.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of fucking muscle cars.
Yeah.
Yep. You should start posting my. Yeah. A lot of old shit.
I was trying to get my daughter to get up and give me the damn photos of her riding her horses. I don't have them on mine. She took her pictures on her phone. We got to clean stalls here in a minute, so.
What was that? Saying something, Ivy?
Oh, I'm tired, man.
You're tired?
It's 8 in the morning.
Oh.
Can you shoe a horse?
12:35 right now.
I live in the Netherlands, so it's
AM.
cool.
Yeah. You're Dutch.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in England?
Oh, Netherlands. No, she's Dutch, man.
Oh,
she's from Rogers' neck of the woods.
What's a hot rod in the Netherlands?
Missing the thick Dutch accent, though. I would have never ever guessed that you're Dutch. You sound American.
Yeah, I don't have a Dutch accent. It's just me.
No, at all. You sound like you're here.
What kind of car is a hot rod in the Netherlands?
What do you mean?
I'm just wondering.
You were asking for the translation, or what?
Oh no, like what
a
vehicle?
Trans Am, a Corvette, a
Would you guys
Mustang?
Yeah.
Oh, Mustangs. Well, if I don't know what you're asking, man.
What does your dad like? What kind of vehicles does he like import?
We have Mustangs mostly. So we have a 1971, and a 1988.
5.0 Mustang GT.
Yes.
Yeah, your dad would like me. I got Mustangs from the '60s with big blocks, but I don't know if you guys can have them over there. You guys got a bunch.
A garage, a really big barn and garage. So it's good.
No, they can in the Netherlands. They're like
Can they?
importation wise, yeah, they're cool.
I didn't know because I know there's some funny laws over there.
Oh, why do I have? Oh, okay. Well, I have I'm still in college, so I only have 1 hour of college today. I don't know why I'm going. If I would have, okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah, both my daughter and son got a couple Mustangs. I have Mustangs. Those are the first cars I get them. My daughter got a '98 Cobra SVT convertible.
Yeah, I like fucking Cobras for sure.
Yellow and black. It's pretty hot. My son likes the fastback.
I really want a new GT500, a new one like the new ones, which are really expensive.
I don't understand. Okay, no. Why is my school... It's not closed, is it? It is. Oh.
Why is it closed?
I don't know. Probably because nobody has lessons today. To check on sheeps. Let me go and see if I can run chicken.
Sorry.
Huh?
Really tiny. What is it? Oh.
Is that Dutch? Do you speak Dutch? Yeah.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No, that's German.
I know.
Deutschland. Gehen wir
Ja.
Glas rauchen? I don't know.
Ik kan niet Engels spreken.
Kann ich einen Coca-Cola haben? Like I have no Feuerzeug. Let's see what else. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 6. Yep. 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Yeah.
In Dutch, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
3, 4 for 4. Okay. What's 5? No, that's
5.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, Grace and Karma probably speak close to her language. They're Icelandic.
Think sounds totally like way different to the ear though. I can pick like I don't understand any Dutch, but I can tell that like when people are speaking Dutch, like yep, I know you guys are Dutch from like the way your language sounds. You know,
my language is really weird. I don't really speak it a lot against people.
It's easy to like my ear can detect it. In German, of course, like I know a bit, so it's like, oh yeah, that's German. It's not Dutch. They don't sound similar.
Well, I have to go to work, so I'll see you.
All right, see you, Ivy.
Have a good day.
You as well. Have fun at work. Blunt is kicking my ass.
School or work, one of them two.
I'm not sure. Yeah, she said school earlier.
Yeah, I was pointing that out. Yeah.
No, well, honestly, she said she has to go to school for an hour. You know, so maybe she is truthful. Oh, because she was checking, then school is closed, so maybe she has work now and then school later on. Don't fucking know. But you know, I picked that.
It could be schooling for work, right?
Yeah, or some shit like
that. I did work. I worked and went to school. I got credit for it in high school.
Man, I need to put the smoke down and eat, then smoke. It's a bad habit. What up, Eggs?
What's going on, brother?
That's chilling, man.
What's up, bro?
Chilling.
I actually had you guys in my thoughts not long ago, to be honest. So
Same here. I thought about responding to your DM, but I never responded to. Which is funny. Like, I had that on my mind for days now. It's like, yep, I know I gotta get there. So when I saw you right now, I was like, Eggs.
it's funny how this place works. To be honest, it's surprising. Even though when you're down, this place surprises you the way that it works. So, yeah, grateful to.
How's South Africa, man? How's drinking?
It's not too bad, but I won't say is I'm really grateful for you guys.
Serengeti or what is it?
Yeah.
Lions over there. You seen your lions?
Yeah,
Your backyard.
we're getting chased by lions and kangaroos and shit. Yeah.
Don't go down to the water, no. There's crocodiles down there.
Yep. Yeah, man, it's harsh shit, man. Yeah.
At school, we get trained to combat the crocodiles. The training manual is what's his name, Steve Irwin or whatever his name is.
Why? Well, it's a croc on the schoolyard. We're gonna have to take him down, mate.
Crocodile defense class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The school excursion is let's go and pet the croc's children.
When I was a kid, we'd go to the city, and the city boys would be like, "You guys gotta at lunch. You guys gotta wait for the cows to stroll through before you can go to the recess yard." We're like,
imagine if you have a school like that where you got like snake handling class.
You know what I tell them? I beat a cow up last night because it pinned me against the fence. What's up? You're a little smaller than the cow. You want to keep talking shit?
So they're pinning you on purpose or like accidental? Or they're just being like assholes or like, oh, sorry, dude.
No, that's a joke. You only get pinned against the fence if you're not smart enough to know where you're supposed to be.
Oh,
they do it. They don't do it on purpose, but they will crush your ass if you're in the.
Oh yeah, they're really fucking heavy, and you really can't stop them.
Yeah, right. You're moving them from one area to another, and there's a large group, but only a small gateway. You don't want to be standing in the fucking gateway. You swing the gate open and get the fuck out the way. You're on the other side of the fence going, yeah, move.
I remember, I was going to say is when I was young, like my parents had like quite a bit of land, like in the country overseas, but I was like generational, like, in the city. We live like right in the center, but there's like, I don't go into the whole history of it, but put it this way, I didn't know what a sheep or a cow was, and when the first time when I went to the country, me and my cousin, we were pointing to animals like, look, there's a donkey, there's a cow, and it has nothing to do with whatever the animal was. It was fucking hilarious, bro.
Donkeys are smart as fuck, man.
Yeah, right. But yeah, me and my cousin are pointing to like a sheep and like, look, there's a donkey. Parents are laughing at us.
Hey, that was funny. Did I have her spot on? So you are a spoiled daddy horse brat. Yeah, okay. Cool. I got two of them. They're good kids though. I say that jokingly though.
Yeah, I know, bro.
She's not. Well, she didn't disclose her age, but she's not far off from your, from your daughter's age.
My oldest or my youngest?
She sits in between though.
Yeah,
towards the youngest for sure.
Generally, those type of children, they do work that says they should earn one anyway. They earn the right to have horses.
That's pretty cool, It's like, I don't know. I always wanted to grow up in that sort of setting. So I was like, oh. The first thing I told her was like, oh my God, I'm jelly. It's like, I wanted horses. Like, you got horses. Mike's got some.
Went to an old house, like it's like full, like up in the mountains. It's all like green and hilly and shit. And it was like my great grandparents' house or something. And the floor, it's all just how do I explain it? It's just the floor is dirt, put it this way, and it's so packed in that nothing comes up, like no dust comes up. It's just like settled ground, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if anybody's experienced that, but
yeah. I got a barn like that.
Yeah, this is the whole house. It's like a double-story house, and the bottom bit just like all firm, like you live in it. Yeah,
my barn's damn near like concrete.
Yeah, that's how it like once you like it's been walked up. I don't know what the process, what they did to make it like that, but once it's like firm, it is. It's exactly like concrete. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You can add cement to that, like just on top of that, like it's just even powder and just water that in, and they'll. I don't know. I've seen that.
Yeah, it might be, but yeah, I'm not sure. As I said, like I walk in, I'm like, I go to my mum. She's like, you take off your shoes. I'm like, take off my shoes for what? It's going from just like dirt. She goes, this is inside the house, man. Take that shit off. Yeah. She's like, I have respect for it. I'm like, what do you mean?
Respect
I'm walking on dirt.
It's not.
I'm not putting my socks on that shit.
Fuck that! It's like, my shoes can be full of mud. Like I'm not digging that. I got sweaty feet.
I gotta take my shoes off. Can I borrow some of your socks, Ma?
Right.
Maybe them nylons are dirt resistant. Let me get a pair of them. Right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but
we used to steal my mom's to put over our long johns when we go hunting. She get mad in the motherfucker. You're not supposed to take the good ones. I got bags of rund ones for you guys. Yeah, those runs let the air through, Ma.
I'm gonna go grab a bite.
Nylons are good for blocking wind.
It's weird how we've fucking gone away from this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about it lately. I've been just kind of in my own sort of little world of bubble. I had, I don't know, when you have some time, I'd like to, I don't know, maybe speak to you, Mike. But yeah, we've strayed off the path for some bad. I'm finding it hard to put fucking words together to describe this fucking lunacy, I suppose. I don't know.
I've seen videos on it. I'm sure I get it. It's getting stupid down there. It's about the politest way to put it.
Yeah. So not just as in general too. We've kind of the respect is gone. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Nobody has respect for anybody. Yeah. I'm finding it difficult to put into words. It's sort of no. Okay, I'm going a bit of a ramble here, and you can cut me off whenever you want. And if I'm in the wrong, you can pull me up. I reckon it was the final frontier going to America. Not that nobody's ever gone there. They've been doing trade with North America for God, it's written in records for thousands of years. But the final frontier was that everybody else got subjugated to slavery and North America wasn't. So the final frontier to actually stop the mental retardation in people.
Now they're trying to fix that.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm getting my thoughts are making sense into words because it's kind of hard to describe sometimes.
Yeah, it's like we got to watch what they're doing to all the other countries while we're starting to lighten up. People don't even wear a mask, and so right now, if you tell people to social distance in my town, they'll be like, "Or what?" They're literally challenging the police here. Every day I hear it on the scanner. I listen to the scanner. Now you can listen to all the statistics you want to get the State of the Union. If I want to know the state of my community, I've got friends who are cops, so I've got scanner codes. I listen to what they really say, and I hear cops say they get right on the microphone like, "Look, I'm really nervous right now. I could use 2 or 3 cops to back me up." The whole damn neighborhood is saying, "Fuck us, fuck me to fuck on," you know.
Yep.
Americans, and I think they pushed for this. They want revolt.
Yep. Remember, we were speaking about this last time. Remember when people argue, scriptures or any of this, that I said the flood is people just attacking other people. People don't get it. They think it's some mystical water nonsense. You know
It's
what I mean?
about to be deluge of blood and guts and anger and hatred. And yeah.
Yep. That's why it says father will turn against mother, mother, son, this, that. I don't get it.
Mankind can be like water, right? It can crash or it can flow.
Yep. 100%, brother.
It's fluid in its movement. Yeah. Yep. When they all get together, when large groups of people crash together against large groups of people, then you got tsunamis and tropical storms, hurricanes. You can compare it with nature. Storm front beating up against storm front.
And the thing is this is just the beginning.
It is. Disease, famine. We ain't even seen the famine yet. I mean, just when the grocery store.
Oh, right now there's bullshit. Right now we got this bullshit circling and closing of the docks because it's all like a bug in the computer programming or what the fuck ever. Just like it's engineered, right? It's planned off or it's planned to do it like this. And somebody said, as soon as you guys want the supply chain restored, I need every American to get the snake bite.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with that. I don't believe it's got anything to do with that, bro.
Shot. I got a shot for that motherfucker.
A bullet. I was gonna say the reason.
I just had a thought.
Okay.
Drake's sister's name is Karma, and I've always thought, well, that's a pretty name for a girl. But then I just remembered everybody always says Karma's a bitch.
Good one, man.
I wonder has she ever thought about that and been like, man, Mom,
she's pretty cool though.
Well, she is, yeah, but everybody always says Karma's a bitch once you piss her off.
Yeah.
And so unbalance the scales, and there goes Karma flipping the bitch switch.
Yeah, the whole deal with the dock things is just there's pirates that are intruding on the supply chain. It's just to get what they call the Silk Road stable again. It's got nothing to do with no vax. That's just a subterfuge. There's a battle for who's going to keep all the waterways or delivery ways open. So it's not accessible to pirateers or privateers, whatever you want to call them. So it's the same word. It means the same thing. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. That's just what it is. People can comprehend it or not,
I get it.
Yeah. No, I know you. But, that's why I sound like a mentally ill person when I come on here. There's few people that get me. You, Cyrus, and a few other dudes. This is not. They've had that Silk Road for God knows how many thousands of years. You know what I mean? And there's always been people that want to ruin it for other people. you're cutting off the free flow of communications, of energy, of commerce. If you want to go down into just the basic mechanics of
Right. So
materialism,
you say the Silk Road. Most people think, well, that was a network, from China and the Far East. But no, the Silk Road is all the networks of trade, all the trade routes, all of them.
Yep.
It's now the Silk Road is a Silk multiplex highway.
100%.
And somebody gets paid for everything that gets dragged across them.
Yep. The first Silk Road was from what they call the Balkans to where Iraq is, and then to North America. That was the original one, and the other bit was interconnected with China. That was the main route, and it got expanded. They've had treaties for this for written down on paper for 4,000 or 5,000 years, and people don't get it. They'll take a text and mystify it,
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, demystifying it is a cunt. To be blatant. There's too much subterfuge.
Oh, where's my lighter? Yes, got it. Thought I forgot it in the kitchen.
Oh, what I wanted to say is, I've been saying this for years. I reckon, Cyrus and Battle, you'll find this funny as now. So, when people say the Middle East, what the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's it doesn't exist on my map.
Well, it depends on which perspective you look at it from.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll tell you where that's at. That's like somewhere. Is that in China? In the middle of the East?
It's.
Well, maybe towards like the Asia, like the other southern China Sea. Like, I know Malaysia's on the equator over there.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. How they've kind of. Yeah, but it's kind of the way that they've blocked us off from each other. Instead of saying the Middle East is actually Africa, so it goes from South Africa all the way down to Syria. That's all Africa.
Yeah, Syria. I think that it's in it's in Asia. It should be east of Egypt, so it should go Egypt. Well, they consider, of course, it's for any like the Arab-speaking Muslim countries are the Middle East.
Not the Middle East.
Yeah, that's essentially who they're lumping.
Ask the black Israelites. They'll tell you.
Are they from Africa or are they from the Middle East? Because when I tell people like I'm from Africa, they go,
You're telling them the truth, right? That is the Middle East. Like, there's this dumb argument about if Africans are white or black. If you go back into any chronicles, proper chronicles, the word chronicle means something that people don't understand. There was whatever. If you want to go into this I'm white, you're black thing, there was white and black people there. And there was no bullshit happening, fighting. So it's really funny to me when I hear the word, Middle East and African and all the labels that go along with it. The labels that somebody else has given me, you, and everybody else.
Yeah. Man, if you would give me like
Kazakhstan.
Where?
What is it? Kazakhstan?
Yeah, Kazakhstan.
Yeah. Stan is Persian for city of. It means the city of.
Kazakhstan? I'm not sure how they say it.
Yeah. Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
So yeah, Stan is Persian. It means like the
land of, right? Or something
land
like that.
of. Yeah.
Correct. There's a lot of stands over there. There's a lot of stands.
Yeah. And then when you have the what is it? IA at the end, it means same city of, but just in another language, like my original language. And then when you have usually at the end KA or NA or something like that, it's what's it called? It's like a North American way of speaking about it. If you look at the topography, you'll know who has lived there because they'll have a special way of labeling the land that they live on. And I think I've said this before, but I don't think people get it. Topography is key, bro. I think if you look back enough. Sorry, bro?
Mithra.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really.
I wonder
really
if you take the myth away from it and just say Ra. Is it Raism?
Well,
right?
Yeah. So Mitra is the guy who sort of the prophet of that thing. You know what I mean? And he's describing in his way what he thinks about, how the, place works and all the rest of it. It's the biggest fake news of all. You have as well. We were speaking about last time the Aryan sort of thing, and it's got nothing to do with race.
Okay.
The Zen de Vista and the Zen of Anda. If people have read those books, it's exactly the same as so-called the Christian thing, and they're beautiful things. They come from your part of town, Cyrus.
Really?
Africa, right?
No, Africa. I'm from Africa.
Yeah, bro. See, this is the thing, bro. You see what I mean? How funny it is? You have to put on that. Yo, I am from Africa, Guni Gugu.
Yeah,
Guni Gugu.
Arcadians for contract.
Yep. Well, there we go. There's another thing. People, where's the Arcadians go? They're still here, bro.
God as the god of friendship, contract and order.
Yep. Did you see we spoke about last time the arc, what it meant, like contract or to rule? Sorry.
The what?
Did you see?
The
we
arc.
Talk about what? Yeah, arc. What it meant. It meant like to rule. So the Ark of the Covenant, and I was going to say is, did you see they actually in Paris they mummified the actual Ark, the Arc de Triomphe. You know what I'm talking about? That big thing.
Triomphe, is that Triarch?
Yeah, Triumph. So the rule to triumph, triumph for ruling. Arc de Triomphe. The big thing that looks like an arc, in the middle of Paris.
Arc.
I can Google it.
Advanced ruling certificate. Issued by a commissioner.
That's what it is. This is what I'm saying. Like, people are mystifying something that is not fucking mystical. But if you look at the Arc de Triomphe or Arc of Triumph, it's in what's it called? The original one is in Paris. And Paris means just Paris, House of Isis, anyway.
Of course, this is a legal definition I'm reading from.
But the legal definitions are fairly spot on to the original ones, surprisingly, bro.
So
if you look at the etymology of it, arc or arcos. Okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the etymology of arc or arcos, it means to rule. So the etymological standpoint of the word.
Arc is part of the name, all without the need for consent, and without the right to object thereto by the company. Neither the advisor nor any of its affiliates make any representation or warranty, expressed or implied, with respect to the names of American (in parentheses) reality, Capital. American Reality Capital, or ARC. License here under and used therefore including without limitation as to whether the use of the name American Reality will be free from infringement or intellectual property rights thereof the third party.
Yep. I'll send you
American Reality Capital. Think about that.
Yep. That's the legal definition. So this is the thing. They're not bullshitting here.
Basically say, we own your fucking reality. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
And there's 719 different uses in law of ARC, A-R-C.
Yep.
Damn, this guy knows his shit, huh? Eggs. I was like, what the fuck? Arc? What the fuck, man?
I tried to.
ARC.
Yeah,
ARC means an advance ruling certificate issued pursuant to Section 102 of the Competition Act.
Did you study law?
Yeah, I did.
I do. Yeah, I grew up.
Makes sense. Makes sense. But you too, Mike. Yeah, you know some law shit. India
ARC shall have the meaning given to such term in the preliminary statement. ARC agreement meaning authority.
There we go. Did you see the?
I am the Archbishop. I am the Archbishop. I am the Archduke.
I am Archbishop, buddy. I am Archbishop.
well, if you have an Arch or an Archduke, Bishop, or ruler, that's a denotation of ruling class and ruling power. So I asked to have a legal definition.
Correct. So this is why they say the pronunciation of these words, which is, I don't like. This is why you learn language. They'll say Archbishop. No, it's not an Archbishop. It's the Archbishop. So he's the ruler, and you don't get it. You don't get it.
Yeah, he was given certificate to rule over the peoples, where the kings are the lords of the land.
Yeah, correct.
And the peoples, but there's others that are above them. You just don't understand their position.
Why do people think I'm an asshole when I speak on here? Except for a few people.
Here, let's define this. So the king can rule over the lands and the people, right? But then you have the annuities and the equities and the contracts that cover the annuities and equities. And he won't be lord over any of that. He'll be lord over all the trade routes, byways, waters, pathways, converse, transportation. But he won't have shit to do with the annuities or economics. There will be lords and duches and duches, and they'll do all the money, and then the king is only entitled to his percentage of the revenue from the land. And what money is due denoted to the land, because the land gets a certain percentage and the hierarchy gets a greater percentage. In other words, the people who rule over the economics. So the land makes money. So they stole the land from the original peoples, the First Nations, the Occidentals. Through treaty, they give them shit. And then they charge everybody for every use of everything in the land, transport, movement, housing, position, place, property, all. Correct. And then the real rulers rule over all the money that's made from this. Correct. And the landlord, he's just a guy there talking about, look, bitch, these are the rules of the housing fucking unit. You're going to follow the fucking rules of the housing unit, or it's off with your motherfucking head now. And if you don't have my rent, bitch, I'm sending 2 dogs over to rape your moms, and I'm taking your wife. Now get the fuck off my road. And then he tells somebody else to spit on you, because he's not going to waste his spit. Correct. That's royal spit, bitch. I'd have to charge you for that. It's divine in nature. It's greater than the blessing of oil.
Royal spit, I tell you, it is not free. I charge.
Give it to me.
I tell you, I bottle this and sell it on eBay, buddy.
That is only for the penetration of the queen's bottom. Or the concubine. May it be your wife or not, I do not care.
Lube has nothing on this one.
Right.
Oh, I mix
It
sand,
is
buddy.
divine.
I put
divine.
sand in oil. It's very good.
It is divine
very,
in
very
nature.
good.
So here, that leads me into my next definition. ARC means an incremental charge payable by client in addition to the charges set forth in the section for a particular resource unit category for a particular volume measured period when service provider delivers service volumes that exceed the upper band limit for the resource unit category during the volume measured limit or period. ARC. That means bits better have my money. ARC means credits or rebates in respect of Crown royalties, which are paid or credited by the Crown, including those paid or credited under the Alberta Corporate Tax Act, were all commonly known as Alberta royalty credits.
Bam. Now, the definition of credit.
That
I just want to ask that.
People. Go ahead.
Yeah, it does. So the definition of credit. People speak about credit. What is credit?
What is owed to the royalty?
It's a belief. It actually comes from a Latin word, means to believe. That's why we have credit, because we have belief. We have a sort of trust in a system or a people, which that's been perverted. We should have trust in people. That's why you have credit. Somebody does work for you, and then when you have a unit of exchange, you pay them back because you have trust in the person and you know they won't screw you over. Now that's been perverted. Hopefully I made sense in that short little speech. The root word is like creditare or something in Latin, credit, belief. So they perverted, they perverted belief and made the mystical belief in, money or, paper money, whatever.
Yep.
It's an inversion of, everything that's so, if you want to use the word holy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like a deal on a handshake, honor deal, honor contract.
Yep. That's how my granddad did his shit. He wrote his own contract, he shook on it, did it, and that was it. Till the so-called state came in and, repoed his stuff because he had too much stuff. What was it, 150 years ago? Basically, and like the capital. But, that's neither here nor there. So, this is the fight that we have. People telling other people to shut up. I was reading a case law. Oh yeah, this is for you, Cyrus, too. Listen to this. It's called it's a weed. It's in it grows. I think it grows in the U-Battle mod somewhere, and it's got like the highest concentrate of like DMT. So in I think like 1970 or whatever, so the so-called Supreme Court made a decision that the natives couldn't use that plant for ceremonies. The war against drugs and dumb shit.
Yeah, it's a flower. It's a weed that flowers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it right now. It's avoiding me.
Yeah, same here.
It's been outlawed for the use of what is it called? Vision Quest. Been outlawed for use in visions or Vision Quest or finding of
they've
one.
outlawed it.
Spirit
for the natives. And this is the thing. How can you? All right, you've come to the side. You've got your own beliefs and dumb shit, whatever. If you're gonna stick with religion and whatever, that's your business. But do not tell other people what they can do on their own, native land and forbid shit and whatever. It's because it's got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, those are occidentals that are condensed into their own land. They are to have no lord of their land. They are the lords of their land.
Yep.
That is by hereditary claim their land.
Yep. How do you outlaw nature, bro? This is the other thing I want to ask people. How the fuck do you fucking put a law against nature? You know, these motherfuckers put on a law that, you know, wind can't blow and, you know, put on a law that, you know, there's no hurricanes and shit. Put on a law like that. I'll see if it works.
I think to attempt to outlaw nature is a crime against nature.
Yep.
Punishable by death.
Yep. Well, in civil law, that is punishable by death, bro. Civil law connotates that whoever goes into the opposite land to make a contract for trade is not allowed to impede on the native's land to do anything. That's why people don't get the whole bit in the Bible when, what is it? They're going to put Jesus up to the cross. And Caesar goes, what has he done? And they're like, oh, he's claimed to be God. And they ask him, did you claim to be God? He's like, no. He goes, are you the king of the Jews? He goes, no. He goes, I didn't say shit. He goes, they're saying it, not me. So he couldn't do anything. But then they forced him. And they said, let it be, you know, on our heads, his blood. So this principle has been there since the dawn of time. Whoever goes anywhere else is not allowed to impede on the natives or the Occidentals' way of life. So it's the inversion of a story.
Yeah, he told him, let his blood be on your hands, and right?
Yeah. And people are like, yeah, we're bathed in his blood and we're saved. I'm like, I'm not bathing in nobody's blood. That's the satanic inversion. People don't get it.
I know what
bathing in somebody's blood. Yeah, you get me. Would you ever in your right mind, brother, say that? I don't know. I wouldn't.
If you're a combat vet, whoever did a close quarter combat against the enemy, and you correlated bathed in blood, washed in blood, blood on your hands in the combat you've been through, I don't think you would accept it, but few people make the connection.
Yeah. This is the problem that we have, I think, is...
This is one thing I want to guarantee you, though. In this life, in this reality, you are not washed clean by blood.
That's 100%.
You may take a life righteously under righteous premises or lawful premises. Your hands will still be, the blood will be considered on their hands, which means it's still going to be on your hands. It's just not considered to be your folly or your transgression. Nobody's telling you you're not going to be covered with blood. They're not. That's written nowhere in the law.
Yep. People, it's the thinking of people their actions don't make shit, you know what I mean? My actions for me means my actions for me, and it doesn't impact anybody else, which is a folly in itself.
What we do to ourselves, we do to others. What we do to others, we do to ourselves.
100%. It's a very simple principle.
What we do to the environment, what we do to the environment, we do to everyone, including ourselves.
Yep. Because you eat the stuff and then you know, fucking go from natural shit to fucking all this, whatever you want to call them, GMOs.
I mean, when you piss in the river, you attain all our water.
That's exactly correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, David, your kid just shit in the fucking river. What are you gonna do about that? Chase it down, motherfucker.
Bitch. Why can't you keep your kid from shitting in the punch bowl that we all have to drink from?
Well, I seen you screwing your wife in there last night. What?
Hey, mind your own.
He was without sin cast the first stone.
Yep.
And you know there's a bunch of gays living upstream. No, you didn't. We shall take out Sodom and Gomorrah. And you wonder why they took out Sodom and Gomorrah, hellfire and brimstone and all that rap of God shit. Maybe they was downriver from them people.
Well, put it this way: I'd rather have those people gather in their own little society and
think about it, bro. Listen, think about it.
Of each other.
So you're downriver from Sodom and Gomorrah, and a load of bloody underwear just float down the river. Is somebody dying or is somebody dying, bro? That's all I got to. That's my only.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, half of the women and children get in there, clean them underwear out the water supply. The rest of us, we're going to war.
Well, that's the thing. Sorry, Rogo.
No, we'll see you when the war's over. That's all I was going to say. We'll see you later.
No, like, this is the thing. People have made something that has always been around. Everybody's had the right to be whatever they want. Gay, lesbian, whatever,
Yeah.
You know, this is not a new thing, but it's been brought out into public for what reason? I'm just saying. Like, you know.
Yeah, it ain't new. Ask Caesar.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know. It's ridiculous.
Hamlet.
Yeah, Hamlet too. What was it?
Half the Jesuit order that was all locked up in one building with 1,000 guys forever.
This is a funny thought. You know, they're talking about, the transgender thing, and they're like, oh, it's a new thing. Well, look at Dennis Rodman, bro. He was the first, the first dude out there, and he was playing basketball. Kind of lipstick on, fucking mascara, wore dresses. Nobody had a problem with it.
Right.
Where all these problems coming from? You know, dude made a shitload of money.
Exactly, because he's an accomplished dude, so nobody can say shit to him. You see, because others are fucking losers. They're not Dennis Rodman, like, you know what I'm saying.
Well, there we go.
He deals with Jin Kang Un, that dude, right? North Korea president or whatever. It's like, dang,
you went
man. All right.
Listen, originally earrings were for men and makeup was for men, all the way back in Egypt. You know, men wore.
That is 100% sure.
Men wore the makeup. Men wore the earrings.
Correct. Because a female doesn't need to fucking put cake on her face because she's a woman. If you want to pretend like a woman and you're a man, then you put the makeup on.
Cake on your face, right? I like that. I mean,
you get me? People don't get it, bro. They think makeup is for women. It's for men.
There's different sorts of makeup. Battle makeup. That's the only makeup I would wear.
War paint.
Yep, war paint.
Yep.
It's like, let's go. Hell yeah, decorate me. Let's go. Sure.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Yeah. Or some kind of like celebrate, like some like body paint sort of shit, just for whatever. Okay, cool with that.
Yeah, for a ritual or a celebratory thing of a nation.
Like a woman, I wouldn't do that. No, for whatever ritual it is, I wouldn't dress like a woman.
Yeah, well,
no.
Yeah, that's a whole different kettle of fish.
Like, okay, act feminine, sure, but like dress like a woman, nah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a level. Yeah.
I just like put on a dress. It's like, nah. It's like Arabs wear a dress, yeah, but it's not called a dress. I don't wear it either. It's not. I can't walk in those fucking things. Fucking, they sucks. Just or it's like, it's a dress, but that's what the men wear over there. Nobody says anything.
Yep.
No.
Exactly.
But it's a fucking dress, dude. One piece.
You know why the Ojibwe wore mostly red? Because they wanted to come into battle looking like they were already bathed in blood. To instill fear in their enemies. The same reason they chip yip jawed. Same reason they They scream loud together. It's fear.
Yep.
To
We do the
instill
same thing.
fear.
Exact same thing. The flag is red background with a yellow sun. No, that's serious. You paint yourself red because you're not afraid of death. Yeah, bro. Because you know this is not the be all and end all. You know what I mean? If you have a bunch of sodomites coming to, or whatever, a bunch of retarded people coming to take away your right to live, then you fucking kick some ass.
Yeah.
You go and you kick some ass, bro. It's simple.
You can paint a fucking rainbow on your forehead for all I give a fuck, as long as you're part of the war.
Fucking oath.
Yeah, that's interesting. But even though if you have a rainbow on your forehead, man, I got doubts. I'll keep my eye on you.
Well,
Just in
for
case
me,
you
that
need
would
help,
say
soldier,
God gave me a promise.
Uh,
Right?
You'd be skeptical if he says to you, "I've got your back."
I'll have
You're
to
like, "No,
tell him.
bitch."
Yeah, no, I got
Not
your
it-
back.
Listen, not if it's in remembrance of the promise of God. If I be with you, who then can stand against you?
Well, that's correct too. Again, it's the amalgamation and the perversion of a certain symbol,
You came to this side looking for a pot of gold, bitch, and all you found was death.
Yep. That's the other thing. You go looking for something and you find the thing that you were least there to get. You know what I mean? As you said,
Yep.
death.
You ever watch that movie Dances with Wolves?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I just watched them for the first time, Avatar, before, and I think people have fucking missed the whole fucking point of the story with that fucking movie.
That white dude got out there and he loved the freedom so much. He loved being his own man. He loved fighting for a natural reason. He said fucking he lived with the Indians.
Yep.
Fought against his own damn people. His dog was a wolf. Yeah, and the white girl, even the way it happened that she ended up with the tribe, she'd still rather be with them than white people. And it really, when it breaks down to it, it doesn't have nothing to do with color. It's got everything to do with culture and tradition.
100%. 100%.
The way they act. I'll hang out with anybody who treats me like a man if I treat them like a man back. I don't give a fuck what you look like. I just want the respect that I give.
Yep. You're a product of your surroundings. If you don't go out in the sun so much, you won't be, you won't have a tan. If you stay inside, whatever, it doesn't, like this thing about color's got nothing to do with it. It's about respect. If you give trust, you need to receive
If I'd have
trust.
been an Indian, I'd have been the chief Indian in charge of making the tribe larger. Okay, you guys go do that. I'll be here building the next generation.
Yeah, that's how it operated on. You had the people who are wise and smart did that, and they did a treaty with the other people who were good on the other side of the lake.
I'm gonna need 15 wives, chieftain, and that includes your three daughters. They're all hot.
Right.
Somebody gonna have to bring me food every 4 hours. Leave it by the front of the tent. Don't come in. You come in me teepee, me squaw kill you. Me cut you up, me eat you too.
Yeah, you don't mess around with that stuff, bro.
I need lots of energy to make the next generation.
Oh man.
You go rake 'em yard, me fuck 'em squaw. And let me know if any armies get close. We're going to war, damn it.
Give me time to pull my pants up.
Right. Oh, no, they got too many men by my 10 wives, bitch. We got to kill them all.
Yep. Be running around butt naked with a stiff on, you know?
No, I got 10 wives and 50 kids to protect, motherfucker. Get out of my way.
50 kids. That's funny, man.
Hey, you know, I had the first football team.
Hey, man. Listen, I have a friend. He's more of a brother than a friend. For real. He's got 25 brothers and sisters.
No shit.
Same dad. 4 wives. Yep.
Yeesh.
Yep.
That's a good effort, bro.
Yeah.
That's a lot of effort, sir.
From his mom. 10 from his mom.
I got a cousin named Winter. Winter Forest White Eye.
Winter.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Good names. Yeah, you guys got some decent names.
His youngest sister is Spring Flower White Eye.
Spring Flower, damn. Serious names, man. It's like, all right.
You know,
I like that sort of shit where it's.
You know what I told my uncle? I said,
wow, okay.
I said, so was Winter born in the winter or conceived in the winter? Conceived in the winter. And Spring, was she conceived in the winter? Yes. So you're just getting it on all the time. Well, you didn't ever give my aunt no rest? And my aunt always just laughed. She laughs and leaves the room like, damn, Michael, you pay too much attention. Well, when you name them after the season you conceived them in, summer, winter, spring, and fall, you were going ball to ball. What the hell?
It's funny as fuck.
That's cool. Oh.
He's cool, though.
I think so. You want 50? 8 wives. 10 will do it for sure. So 8 to 10 will get you 50. So my 4, you know, he's got 25 brothers and sisters, so all 25 together. So, yeah.
Shit, for that many wives, I need a garlic garden of my own. I need a garlic patch.
Bro, with that many kids, bro, you have a fucking army at your disposal.
Right.
An army. How many bro, dude, you got a platoon, man. You got a platoon with you, motherfucker. It's like, oh shit. All right, we got
Somebody
4
talk shit to you.
This is the Guardian Squad.
60 kids.
You guys are the recon.
60 hardworking kids say, "What'd you say to my dad?"
Right.
Well, that was the basis of it, you know. You have a big family and you have your, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I would let farm life, bro. Yes, please sign me up. Yes, I need lots of children now.
We're gonna have to grow more yams next year.
Yeah, man.
I love me some sweet potatoes. Man.
I love them, man. I just bake them in the oven.
Yams.
That's what I do. I just bake them, and they come out so sweet. However, when you let them cool down, for some reason, it's like when the sugar drops in temperature, when it changes crystalline structure, it becomes way sweeter. And it's actually like it's incredibly sweet. Just like I eat it as a dessert.
Yeah, I like it. That's why I like leftover yams. You nuke them or you reheat them. Oh, they're way sweeter.
I just like sweet potato. Anything I like. I prefer them over just regular potatoes.
Should I like sweet potato pie?
Oh yes.
This is where my
sweet potato.
This is where my shit fucks up.
Fries. Sweet potato
I sound
fries.
intelligent, and then I'm gonna ask, "What the fuck is a yam? What's a yam?" I don't know.
It's a sweet potato, man. So at the store, and I've asked the produce department guys, and kind of forgot. I'll ask again, but there's just difference in the skin color, man. They taste the same. And the flesh color too. One is like orange, and like they have different. Yeah, that's just the skin and the flesh color, but they all taste the same. Really, I'm not sure which one is sweeter. They both
okay. So
sweet.
It's like the principle of
It's a sweet potato, orange on the inside. There you go, dark red skin. Yeah, red yams.
Yeah.
Love them.
So
Love them. The ones in Africa, like in Egypt, oh my goodness, dude! Some Nile-grown yams, woo! Sweet as fuck.
Those are the best.
Yes, Nile-grown stuff is killer, man. However, they all destroyed it now. Like it just I just need to rule Africa, bro. Just give me Africa. Give me
I'm
that.
telling you.
I'm gonna set everything straight. Like, listen,
I'm
nobody
looking at the I'm looking at the legal precedents, bro. Don't worry, we'll put you in charge once I get control.
We got diamonds, we got gold, we got silver, we got salt. Like, listen, hold on. We got nuclear materials. Like, wait, guys, we got electricity, we got reactors, we got denials. Like, fuck everybody else. Yep, let's just wall this off. All right, like old school. All right, we need to re-engage whatever these fuckers were doing at that Karnak temple. These assholes knew something. Like, we need to regenerate that fucking power plant. Let's get shit in order because we have everything we need here. But
I was surprised you didn't say, and we got the pyramids.
Yeah, shit, man. But the Karnak temple is, if you look at the aerial view, it looks like a computer chip. There's bus bars, and to me, like, it looks like an electrical device. Actually, it looks like prongs, and there are bus bars across the tops, and there's a symmetrical division. And I had a theory that these were water powered, so I was like, are there like holding basins outside? Yes, sir. And you can see the wall is like, you could see that they were submerged too at some point, and they all built them on the Nile, and they were facing the Nile. And it's like, okay, cool. They were fucking water powered something. I don't know what they were doing with it, but it must have been magnificent. It's like, yeah, because they're serious. Like,
well, I was saying this a while ago. Do you think these people like 2,000 years ago were running around on horseback and whatever? Those people had electricity, bro.
Fuck, man. You go over there, man. You check out the pyramids, and like, even though I've only seen once in my life, yeah, but fuck, man. Like, whew, these things are huge, bro. It's like,
bro. Have you seen
these are rocks?
The Boston Pyramid?
I have indeed.
That's got like scalar waves coming out of it, bro.
They're power plants, is my theory.
Yeah, bro.
So I have a religious take on this. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ariel.
Sorry.
No,
have you seen the city of Ashgabat in Turkmenistan?
No, that I've not seen.
You need to have a look. They started building it in, I think, 91. And that whole city has free electricity, but they hide the fact that these big installations in their city is actually making the electricity.
Okay.
No, seriously, Ashgabat in Turkmenistan.
Turkmenistan. Wow. Okay.
The most amazing thing is happening there. I linked a video in the Discord a couple of days ago. You can find it anywhere on YouTube.
I would like to get someone from Turkmenistan hop in here and talk to us.
By the way, if you're ever having a burger, make your fries with sweet potato.
Yeah.
I don't eat fried
stuff at all. Is it Ashgabat? Ashgabat in Turkmenistan?
Yes.
Ashgabat.
Ashgabat. Ashgabat. So they don't broadcast the fact that this is what is going on there. But at night when the city is lit up, but there's a girl who did a thorough look at all the different places where electricity is being generated. And their power station is built to look like a mosque, but nobody ever goes in that mosque. And around the mosque, they've got these like fountains and
here, I'll show you a picture.
That's to cool. That's for the cooling for the power station.
I'm already looking at
amazing. So these idiots are in Scotland at the moment talking about climate. Why aren't they talking about stuff like this?
Is that what you're talking about? The mosque with the reservoirs out front?
Yeah, it's got a dome.
Yes.
It's funny because it has a dome. People assume it's a mosque. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. But who started
No,
the dome and mosque thing? You're right. They put domes on mosques and pillars.
The Dome of the Rock, man. But yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's modern, man. Like, you know what I mean? And
Correct. Keep on going.
It's not old school. It's not old.
I'll find that video where this girl is
I'm gonna take you there.
Yes, so that
Them fries. All right, I'm gonna go put the pizza in the oven because
Hey,
those fries are looking fire. Oh my god!
There's some crazy shit. There's some crazy shit in this place.
There is.
Huh? Turkmenistan. It's like, where is that place? In the stands, huh? I'm assuming by the stands.
Yeah, so it's up there near Russia.
What the hell is this? General use of the new park.
Yeah, so they're like the white people from that region, sort of.
Yeah. So you have what they call
they got monuments. They have monuments to a bunch of different people and things.
Man, that's a cool place. Wow.
Man, there's something weird going on in that place. They are making electricity and it's free. I'll find that video.
What is this building right here? This is crazy looking.
Listen, I'm a
The
challenge.
weirdest capital city in the world. The Adventures of Nicholas Ashgabat. Look at this fucking Capitol building, man.
When they put the
like
the
an
ash
egg.
in front of it, they say it's denotating that they're from the Assyrians. It's the people of Ashur. So you have the Chaldeans. So there were two brothers when Babylon split up. It was Ashur and Chaldea, and hence you get Assyria and.
So it's a desert. Wow, it's like a high desert. It's interesting. It's mostly like dry. It's very dry.
Looks like Southern California.
Yeah, it looks real dry. Yellow.
Look at some of their architectural art and designs. Look here, let me show you this shit.
Well, they got dough. It looks like they got dough somehow. Whatever it is that the country's doing.
Oh, they got fucking money. Ain't no doubt about that.
What about
what
about the capital city of Kazakhstan?
Listen, I see this image right here, the last one that I posted. Okay, you see there's like a pillar with balls on top of it. That's the angel. This is the angel in a wheel within a wheel within a wheel within a wheel. Is it not?
Yeah. But people will denotate some fucking evil shit to something that's not fucking. You know what I mean? It's people's mental state of being that makes something whatever.
Yeah, I've seen.
So in this other one, the one below it, what do you get from that, bro? That could be the box that they do circles around. It could be the Tetragrammatron.
Yeah, the 8-cornered box.
Okay,
it is.
That
It's
specific
like something I saw off Doctor Strange.
So that's supposed to be like a Ferris wheel. But if you think of a Ferris wheel, people take rides on it so they can look at the surrounding scenery. But they are generating electricity with that thing.
I bet. And
there's a girl who did an extensive video pointing out all these strange things in Ashgabat.
Look
and
at
I can't find it now.
Oh, that's gangster as fuck. That looks pretty good.
Big ass statues and shit, dude. There's some crazy shit here, dude.
Well, this is the thing. Who builds something for no reason? It's just a simple question. Why make something and just stick it there for the sake of
to something?
Exactly. And just because somebody doesn't understand it, you can't be throwing shit on it and saying it's this, it's that. It's there for a reason. Fuck, you don't know. You went there, and nobody told you.
Right. That's it.
It reminds me of something like that, like you would see on Doctor Strange. That one thing in the middle, the geometric pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a
and
Chinese
there's a reason why they made that movie, bro.
Dude, it's mosques. They have the square and the 8-cornered square all over mosques. They just it's like it's hilarious. It's like, all right, so the crescent moon. Who gave that? Like, all right, okay, so I get the cross and Christianity, which is kind of hilarious, right? It's like everyone can see that, right? The torture instrument. All right, cool. Now, the crescent moon. Can someone explain to me how did that like become like the symbol of like Islam? It's like in that star, or is it Venus? I'm sure.
Yeah, it's Venus. So it's when Venus interlaps with the moon.
Yeah,
and so you have Venus is meant to be denotating love. You know what I mean? It's
bro. It's like everybody picked a logo, bro. It's like, man, are they someone giving each one a logo?
Hey,
like how that's what we're using.
Hey, see this image? This image I just posted right here with the box and the thing and the orb inside it.
Yeah.
The heading under it says "A Taste of the Silk Road, Ashgabat, Merv, and Buk."
That's a
Bukhara.
trade center.
Wow.
There we go.
That's nice.
See the flags? That's a trade center. It's an aerial trade or a regional trade center.
It also all
like a commerce building. What building is that?
Octagon represents like a prison. So is that they're imprisoning the Earth, as in like surrounding the sphere?
Well, if you look at it, you've got
it's not an
the
octagon;
sides.
it's an 8-pointed star.
Yeah, you've got 8.
Yeah, but
and then you've got
has 8 points.
Yeah, but you have the other 8 on the outside. So in between the points, you have another 8 points, which goes up to 16, and then you have the number 7.
It's a tesseract, yeah.
The inside, like the boundary on the inside.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So you've got lots of points.
Octagon on the outside. There's points, right? So it's
okay. You know the Jewish star that they call the Jewish star, the 6-pointed star.
6-pointed star, yeah, the Star of David.
Now imagine a 3-dimensional representation of it. How many points is it?
Well, that's a tetragrammatron.
8-pointed star. That's star tetrahedron. It's an 8-pointed star.
Yeah,
3-dimensional.
A Jewish star is a tetragrammatron or a tesseract.
Now, what you have to get your mind around is what does the 9-pointed star represent? This gave me a major epiphany to the way things are, Cyrus.
This place
since you're getting involved in the mystery.
I've always been involved in this stuff, bro. It has nothing to do with.
Well, you might say it's garbage, but if you look at your birth certificate, that's got a 9-pointed star on it. It's Department of Transportation.
9-pointed star, okay.
Yeah,
this looks like it looks like a power tower to me.
It does. So this girl made this wacky video. I can't find it now. I will go and see where I posted it.
Jetsons.
But the thing is, people in the city do not pay for any of their power, and they don't pay for their water. There's a lot of water where they shouldn't have that much water. But I totally agree with what she said. This place is just too weird for words. What are those things?
Is that supposed to be like fire coming out of the top of it?
Fuck if I know. This shit, I'm just clicking copy, man, because this shit is just amazing.
Well, that looks.
That's a real place, man. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I was going to say that's.
Where's everyone at?
That's another representation of the so-called Eiffel Tower. If you read it backwards, Eiffel. What does it say? Life. Tower of Life, Eiffel Tower. So.
Yeah, and they import all this white marble from Italy. Especially that dome-shaped thing that looks like a mosque. I mean, who's going to look at that and not say, okay, that's a mosque? But that's not a mosque at all, because nobody ever goes in there. That is a power station.
Yeah, you said mosque, and that was the first thing I seen. I said, yep, that's a mosque. Look, this looks Roman right here, and it also looks like kind of like American, which you see in Washington.
Yep, this is the thing where you start. These people knew science before. So when I say science, I mean natural science and spiritual science, because you can't have one without the other. it's impossible to have you to be a great man in the natural science if you have no concept of spiritual science. Either go hand in hand.
Holy smokes, Batman!
Hopefully that makes sense.
Check out Astana.
What?
Astana, Kazakhstan.
Astana.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the headquarters for trade is, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, and this is what's there.
Yeah, I've seen it. I know.
Cool. I like pyramids. Pyramids are awesome.
It's the Triforce.
There, I found it.
Yeah, the bird.
Yeah, I see it, Josh. And again, it all comes down to what people perceive to be so-called, good or evil. It's still, again, it's a doctrine.
But what does that bird represent?
Well, what does it represent to you, bro? That's what gives it any meaning. Is what you think it represents, or if somebody told you it represents whatever. That's what I'm saying.
It's a peacock.
What's a peacock?
It's a blue bird with a crest on it. Said some people say it's the phoenix. The phoenix is horn. The Benu. This one it has a peacock's tail. It looks just like a peacock flying.
Yeah. But again,
now it looks like there's a ley line going across it. There's symbolism in it. What it means, I don't fucking know.
Oh, well, at least you're honest, bro. That's
it looks like it's coming in on a runway, almost like Nazca lines.
Yep, I'll get you, and that's why I appreciate you, bro. You're honest.
I'll copy
So
this
stick it on
and paste it.
Yeah.
That way you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
And then there's a sideways line, so I wonder what that lines up with. Probably the Vatican, hey? And it goes right towards that pyramid.
Wow. Okay, where's that at? Is that CGI?
So, yeah.
Yeah, this is the city plan.
That's CGI, isn't it? Right.
But
sorry.
It's a plan, right? You said? Okay.
Yeah, that's
so you have
I thought it was real for a second. I was like, wow, really? Building? Kind of. I was like, no, they're not.
It's a presidential park. And that's a reflective pool, apparently.
Looks very cool.
Yeah, there's loads of symbology. James True spoke about that phoenix-shaped lake thing. There's the bottom of it is decked out in mosaics, and there's a weird serpent in the bottom.
Really?
I think James True did a part of a video about this place as well, but he was talking about it in terms of it being the future city for the dark overlords.
Oh, there's the cube of Saturn right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. It's also the Masonic ladder. Do you see the phoenix in there, or Quetzalcoatl?
Yep.
I
see it, bro. I don't attribute anything negative to this, bro. I'm not one of, me, bro.
You see Libertos, ISIS.
Yep.
There's a lot of gods in that picture.
Yep. It's a denotation of. It's a concept. They're giving you a concept now.
Thought.
If you want to.
Energy, purpose, focus.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. If you want to make something evil out of something good, it's up to you.
No, but eggs.
Yeah.
Now here's the mystery.
You must have some weird thing going on in your head to sit down with a piece of paper and plan out a thing like this. What people? Who is it for?
Well, let's cover. So
okay.
Why are they continuing the Parthenon shit?
Hold on, let's cover some of the images that cover enlightenment, intelligence.
But that one with all the different gods, it's making a picture of a face. If you look at it from a broad view,
It is, but each one of these gods is the god of something. The god of intelligence, the god of enlightenment.
Yep.
The god of consistency.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna check out.
All right, bro.
How you going, bro?
Later.
Okay, brother. Speak to you soon, brother.
At,
Have a good night.
at the least,
Later.
At the least, this is very interesting. What's that other place you were talking about, Josh?
Astana, Kazakhstan.
Yes.
So it's just Kazakhstan, huh? They're just redoing the whole fucking hookup.
Yeah, dude, they have a Parthenon there. What the fuck?
Bro, there's nothing new under the sun. Again,
Yeah, what is with the
hold on.
mystery of this house of the gods here?
Okay, so
this place
Each one of those gods represents something. Yeah.
No, well, I mean, like,
try
our Capitol buildings, all of this stuff throughout the world right now has these places as like the meeting place of the rulers, the so-called gods of the world.
Each one of them pillars represents some arts, crafts, intelligence, study.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with any physical, or if you think that these people worship a so-called deity, I'll tell you you're wrong. It's got nothing to do with it. They're giving a symbolic representation of wisdom, of honor, of da da da. Even though some of them might not follow whatever it is, they're giving you a concept instead of writing it in words. It's pictorial. Can a bird be evil, bro?
It's a personification.
Exactly.
Just like the falcon or whatever, the phoenix, death and rebirth. You can die. You can die and be reborn every day. All you got to do is kill your old self.
Yep.
And that's symbolic.
Yep.
When I ceased becoming a boy, I put away the childish things I used to do and got on the path to becoming a man through study for enlightenment and righteousness' sake.
Correct.
So, but there's bad people in every house and good people in every house, and that you have to understand.
Yep. So you have 3 parts of initiation in your life. When you're a child, when you're a man, and then when you become an elder. It's all a representation of something that is meaningful. If you want to make it evil, it's up to you. It's up to whoever. I don't know how else to put it, I'm not here to argue dogma.
Knowledge is knowledge, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know what?
It can be used either way, anyway.
Yeah.
You know what they named the pyramid?
No.
Which one, bro?
In Kazakhstan, in Astana.
What?
Palace of Peace and Reconciliation.
Well, there you go. So, if you take it at face value, is peace and reconciliation bad? Do they have to so-called atone for the dumb shit that they've done? Yeah, they do. There's no
it's all about unity and tolerance.
Well, I don't know if it's that. I'm just saying.
No, that's what it is. A symbol of unity and tolerance. What country first comes to mind when you hear of that word pyramid? Of course, Egypt. However, Kazakhstan has its own pyramid, the Palace of Peace and Reconciliation. The exemptional building built by the celebrated British architect Norman Foster includes a conference hall, a concert hall, and an art gallery, and many more. Here, for the first time, is a grandiose congress of leaders in world and traditional religious was held. Religions was held.
Look at this. This is a Masonic. This is a Masonic building, whether you see it or not. The two tall. You see there's a door in the center with a circle or the window, the mind above it. You got a pillar to each side, and then 3 and 3. That's mind, body, and spirit, and mind, body, and spirit. That's feminine and masculine, left and right.
And the rose.
Feminine and masculine. Well, that's your open eye. That's enlightenment above the big door. The pillars of knowledge on each side. The three: mind, body, and spirit. Mind, body, and spirit. The alignment of the duality of the world, feminine and masculine. So it's just like this. In our world of dualism, if there were no bad, how would you ever know good? How would you recognize it? It would just be what it is. If there was no right, how would you recognize wrong?
Correct.
So you cannot have darkness without light, and you can't have intelligence without ignorance.
Correct.
And these are principles that have been known forever. They're built in this structure so men don't forget them. And when they say centered, when you're centered, see how the center of this building is centered on the window, the eye of the mind, consciousness, mind, body, and spirit, feminine, mind, body, and spirit, masculine. And the three principles of intelligence, I forget what they are. What are them? Purpose, study, and but they're all
application or something like that.
Yeah, purpose, study, and application. So, and on the feminine side and in the masculine side, and only when you center all this in your consciousness with both sides, both opposing polarities, can you truly be centered. You can't take a totally masculine look at something where you're not seeing the full picture. You can't take a one side. It's just like if you only view light, you can never truly know light until you start to study darkness, and then you can appreciate light even greater.
Mm-hmm. That's what it tells you. Go into the darkness and pray. It doesn't say go into the light and pray.
And I'm not saying that there aren't people who use this for bad. There's a motherfucker, they made toothpicks to clean your teeth and give you some relief and get that shit out of there. But there's a motherfucker that'd kill you with a toothpick if he could. So,
Exactly.
All things.
You have this. Yeah,
we live
you have
in
these
a world
people everywhere.
of dualism, and you got to accept the dualism. You got to take the good with the bad. That's why I never get it when people say, "Well, if God's so good, why does He let the bad?" Well, you couldn't see how good He was without bad. You wouldn't even know. You'd just be what is.
Yeah.
If there was no bad and you were all good, you wouldn't know you were good because you don't know what the fuck bad is.
Yep.
Yeah, if you can grasp this concept, it's the beginning of a beautiful relationship that you could form. You start walking this path of life, and you just discover the truth. And then, when you know the truth and you see the light and how great it is, it'll put the darkness to a laughable shame. That's how amazing it is.
Everything's here to proclaim the glory of the Creator.
Yep.
Even
the song of the birds.
So you can choose good.
Even the song of the birds, man.
You know death so you can enjoy life. You know wrong so you can praise right.
Yeah. And once you go past that, you'll realize that there's only one. And that's what the people up the top know, that there's only one, that there really is no dualism. So, like you cut a magnet, it's meant to have both sides, what is it? North and south. If you cut it, you don't get just the north side on one and the south side on the other. No, it becomes, again, whole.
One.
Dualism
is when you're centered,
man.
You're whole. You're one.
Exactly.
It's a system of opposites, like the yin and the yang. The duality of all things. But yes, both sides are coming from one source. So
But
once you fathom that,
we're less than one. We're less than one. We're a part of the one. We're a fraction of the one.
Correct.
All is one.
You can't escape
all
it.
Are equal too, bro.
We come from the one. We are the one. It takes the entire whole to make the one. We're fractions of the one, the prime creator.
If you want to get to the bottom of it, you got to understand the secrets of the absolute.
Pretty much.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely, in the beginning there was only one. One moved away from one to give self room for others. That's when fractional displacement became. And as sparks were sown out through the one sent pieces of himself throughout, then there was room to create for another, a fraction.
See, duality is a concept. You know, it's a concept of good and evil. It's a false knowledge of good and evil. You know, once we have this concept of good and evil, then everything goes out the window.
There's just you and what you do.
Yeah.
There's not a false concept of good and evil. It's you're just. That's all. It's for you to decide what's right and what's wrong.
Snake evil because it eats an innocent baby bunny rabbit?
No.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing
That's
where
nature.
dogmatism. Yeah, that's when dogmatism comes in. You look at a snake and you're like, oh well, that's you know. Do you get what I'm saying, bro?
But by
you can't do
that
that.
very logic, would I be wrong to come in your house and snap your neck and take what's yours? No, because I'm a snake.
No.
So it's a paradox, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, when you
snake
get up there and you actually, sorry, go ahead.
Well, the snake doesn't have the choice
Yep, it just does what it does.
because it does what it does.
Yeah, it doesn't know any better. So you have, or we have the ability to choose. And up there, so-called in the so-called elites, they know all paradoxes come together to form the answer. As you look at all religions or whatever, they all have a paradox. So
That's
you
right.
accept the paradox.
The paradox is, why do we have a choice?
Yep.
So we can choose the right one.
Correct.
Choose life.
You know what's right and wrong. You feel it in your heart.
It's
written on your heart, right?
Yep.
You don't have to ask another person if you did wrong.
I'm just going to. Can I give another example of a paradox? And I just please don't think that I'm fucking saying this to attack anybody, because I grew up with the same sort of thing. So I'm just going to give a Bible example because most people follow it. So God marked Cain from the start, and then God marks somebody else, another people, so those people can go with God. So what is correct and what is incorrect? Again, it's the paradox. You've got the so-called good people, Cain, and then he's going to mark another people, but one people's only is already been marked. That is the paradox. And I'm not, again, giving anybody an out or trying to make excuses for anybody. If anybody has heard me speak, they know what my true thoughts are. Paradoxes everywhere, within everything.
Maybe we're just not meant to know the truth.
Well,
I know the truth.
We're just meant to choose. Yeah.
Correct. So
the only thing I know
concept.
is I know nothing.
Yeah. So and that is the other paradox is you can only know something if you are outside the system. If you're inside the system, you cannot know the entirety of the system because you're not viewing it from the outside. You're not the creator of the system. So these people, whoever is saying, I know, they don't know. Because you're not outside the system.
I have a good idea, but...
Exactly.
I'm outside the system.
Oh, okay, here we go.
The system is creation, man. Think about it. Do you live in creation?
I just find...
Hold on. Go ahead.
I just find the beginning of the Bible really weird. I've been... when you read about when Cain and Abel both brought of their first harvest and put it in front of God and said, thank you, and this portion belongs to you, then he purposefully, how did he figure that out? Why did he say to Abel, yes, the fat from the lamb, that is pleasing to me? And then when he turned to Cain, he said, yeah, try
F your crops.
next time, bro.
Exactly. So, yeah.
What was
Did
wrong
you
with
say
it?
try better next time?
Yeah, she did. She gave him, God gave him the Kit Kat finger, the big finger,
Well,
So there's the paradox.
it came from the dirt there, it's good, but I made the dirt.
Elmot, you've got 2 kids. You know them both. They done their best, and then there's this ceremonial thing that they are going to try and please you. Surely you're not going to set your 2 kids up like that.
No.
Surely you're going to be more diplomatic about it.
Well, again, that is the concept. They want you to think that something is okay because it was written down from somebody.
And God immediately saw what it did to Cain, and he said to him, You must turn that frown into a smile, boy. That frown's not going to get you anywhere. He immediately saw the effect of what he did.
Yeah.
And he acknowledged it.
It is puzzling.
It's very puzzling.
I often wondered that too. Well, Grandma, I used to ask my grandma because I do Bible studies. She'd say, "What?" I was into hip hop. I say, "Well, why God did so hard on Cain?"
Yeah.
I mean, he had a good harvest, didn't he? I don't know. It doesn't really tell us here, Michael. I said, "Well, would you do that to your kids?" I mean, I wouldn't.
Yep.
I wouldn't.
I get it. You call me Abba, I'm gonna love you both equally.
Yep.
Yeah, is that any way to to inspire your kid? Yeah, Zach. You done very well, but no.
Yeah, it's clear favoritism.
Yeah.
And if he was really that displeased with Cain, why wouldn't he say, "You know what, fuck it. Snap the fingers, get Cain out of here, try again, go back in the garden. I got this one. Here, I'll babysit while you guys are off doing that tree of life thing." I didn't like that guy. Sorry about your brother, bro, but he was going to fuck shit up. I'm God, I know.
Exactly. And for somebody, this is, I think, about on sorry, Ariel.
The beginning of the tainted blood.
Yeah.
Ideal.
When somebody tries to say that they know the mind of God, to me, that's the biggest thing that will make me go against them. You know what I mean? I know God. I know Him. It's like you know Him,
from the King's book. From the King's book.
Yeah.
They claim the divine right of rule, divine right of kings. They're God's emissary on earth. Well, I want to. Where's God come meet you? Where's God's room? Where's He stay in your castle?
Exactly.
Can I see a picture of you and God together?
Yeah.
God's already come in the flesh, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue doctrines with you, but
I'm not arguing.
It's a nice thought. But obviously, you didn't hear what I said from the King's book. 90% of the scrolls that they wrote them from, the Book of John was missing in the original scrolls. It's missing the first chapters. So if you didn't have the first chapter, which somebody just wrote in there, how would you prove what you just said? Because it's missing from the original transcripts. And who was the author of the Book of John? We don't know.
Yep.
And furthermore, who the fuck was James?
We know who wrote the Apocrypha, but
it was Jacob, which is Jacob. Why was it translated to James?
I mean, no offense, but I've been studying theology at a biblical university since I was a kid. The only time I didn't was 12 years of service in the Marine Corps.
I respect your service, bro, but Jesus Christ is in the flesh as we speak.
I don't accept any doctrines. Those are other man's interpretations, and I was promised the Holy Spirit to guide me.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man's
that is God
religion.
himself, bro.
I need not man. Let
man's
God be
words.
true and all men liars.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not a man, bro. So.
God made men and women. If you're not a man, what are you? I thought you were in the system.
I'm not of this world.
I love when they say that. What does that mean? Please.
It means whatever you want it to mean, bro.
Do you own anything?
Nah, I own nothing.
And this is why we're stagnant. This is why we can't go anywhere.
Oh, okay, hold up. What did he mean when he said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's? Do you know? Have you read ecclesiastical law or Levitican law? Do you know what is actually Caesar's by law?
Well, he was referring to the coin, and it had Caesar's head on it, didn't it? And he was referring to Caesar wanting part of that coin back from you, even though you earned it.
Yeah. Well, that goes into Levitican law and ecclesiastical law. He who creates it owns it and rules over it.
Yeah.
Caesar created that coin, so yeah, you might owe him a portion of that coin. Because he created it and he owns it and he rules over it.
Just like your dollar bill notes, you didn't make them, you didn't create them, so they're going to tell you what the fuck to do, and you don't get it. You're going to talk about God, but you don't even know how this world operates.
Yeah, God didn't create money, so he doesn't rule over money.
Yep.
He's not the Lord of money. I think they got some Roman or Greek gods for that, right? Treasure, money, worship, all that.
Well, in this life, brother, everything's borrowed. Everything you hear is borrowed because you can't take nothing with you.
Right. That's the way the natives see it.
Mm-hmm. That's the way we say it, bro. You can't take that shit nowhere. Doesn't matter what it is.
I didn't inherit this from my grandparents. I borrowed it from my children.
Yep.
Who's the god of commerce?
The guy with the the guy that looks like Flash with the with the helmet with the two wings. Forget his name.
Mercury.
Mercury, yeah.
Yeah, Mercury's the god of commerce. Shopkeepers, merchants, travelers, transporters of goods and thieves, tricksters. Hermes.
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it?
That's the same as Thoth, like Thoth, he's the trickster.
Yeah, Hermes, yeah. Hermes thrice majestic is the reincarnation of thought, is Mercury's. Hermetic principles is the god of commerce. Yep. The Silk Road, brother.
Yep. People that's what I say. It all like comes around. I say something and it magically comes around for some reason in a circle to what we were talking about.
Yeah, we went full circle there, didn't we?
Yeah. Go ahead, Ariel. Sorry.
There's a guy on YouTube. He's called Benjamin Balderson. He speaks about the properties of all these metals. He's like a metallurgist. He wears this Odin's hammer around his neck. It's quite an interesting guy. And he talks about what is the meaning of all these gods, these ancient gods like Mercury, like Mars, in terms of the properties or the the molecular properties of these metals and how you can transform them by using heat and whatnot. If you're interested in that, I'll link it to you.
Yeah. Well, that's the exoteric version of alchemy, and then you have the esoteric version of alchemy where you need to transform yourself. So you've got different courses for different courses, you know. Who's going to bite on which bit, take it and run.
Well, we use mercury to get gold from gold mines, right?
Correct.
Minute pieces of it.
I'll link you two guys into that video. Eggs and battle mode.
Yep, thank you.
Did you find the video that the kid made about that place?
Yeah, I linked it.
Oh, all right, I see it.
The old one's only meant to have one snake. They've made him have two. The original one has only one snake, and it's meant to be to what's called for health. But they put two on it now.
Oh, mercury?
Yeah, it's meant to have one snake, but they put two on. So again, it's a perversion of something old, an old concept, you know, somebody that comes and helps people that are ill and sick. They say, you know, he's been sent by God, you know, and the personification of, you know, the goodness of God to heal people.
Well, the savior becomes the destroyer, right?
Yeah.
So this photo that I just linked, to the very right there is the architect. And these are people from different faiths. And in Berlin, they are going to build that church, which is the first church of the New World Order, which is for all faiths.
Well, they haven't lied to everybody because they know that all religions are a made-up construct and they all come from the same system. They're all the same. They've just been written a bit differently for somebody to latch onto. I think it's fairly simple to comprehend. If somebody wants to interpret it a different way, that's, you know, up to them.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
religions will get you. Just stick with the truth.
Yep. Well, you have the question of faith and you have a question of religion. Those two things are separate. If you're asking questions about religion,
God is in the creation in flesh always.
Yep.
Because we all come from the one.
Yeah, if you deny that, bro, you're the Antichrist.
This building that they're going to build is actually called the House of One.
Well, there you go.
No offense, but actually, Antichrist is anyone who rejects Messiah, right?
Yeah.
Now, where in Revelation does it say the Antichrist is thrown into the pit?
I have no idea.
The dragon, the false prophet, and the beast.
I don't really put up with condemnation in my science lobby just because we're covering religion. That's cool, but you start condemning people by a doctrine, I'll ban you from the server. We're non-doctrinal.
If you're talking to me, my statement is actually verbatim for what the scriptures say.
I'm not going to repeat myself, dude. I'm just telling you the rules.
That's fine. I was just letting you know.
I've heard the argument over and over again. That's what people tell me every time they call me an Antichrist and condemn me to hell. Say it again and I'll ban you.
I didn't call you an Antichrist. I said if you deny that Jesus Christ
I heard what you said.
Is come in the flesh, then that person is an Antichrist, not you.
Said.
Okay, can I just say something? So because people are, then I'm an idiot. I'm a wog. I don't know English, but I just want to say something so people can fucking learn how to read. There's two words, anti and ante. One is Latin, one is French. They don't have the same fucking meaning. So ante means something else, and anti means something else.
Is anti like adjoining, like next to, anti-room?
Ante in French means before.
Yes.
Yeah. So how can you be against something that has come before? Well, what does that even mean? People don't even know what it means, and they just keep on saying anti-Christ, anti.
Some interpretations are has, the others are is, which could be present tense. So it could be both. It just depends on which translation you're looking at.
How do I get through, bro? I can't do it.
No, I was just talking. That's an interesting fun fact that I actually found out recently. I figured I'd share it.
Well, I've known this for like fucking over 10 years, bro. So, I mean, just look
it's
up the
all
word.
good, man. Let's just move on. Weren't we talking about this one world church here? Not that any of us believed in it, but this is what they're going to do.
Well, it would seem, Battlemod, that they have, through their machinations, they have gotten people so entrenched in, our different little factions. My God is better than your God.
Yep, exactly.
My God will beat up your God. And
correct.
Now we're at the dawn of this new, everything
Age
level,
of enlightenment.
equal. Yes.
Well, this is when they're going to find out that every one of the stories were trying to teach ignorant people Hermetic principles, right?
Yep. I would say that.
Through allegory.
Yep. Yeah. And this is how you cause division. Thinking that there's a separate God apart from the one God, that your God apparently, whose name is, blah, 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 is better than somebody else's personification of God, whose name is blah, 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 blah.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me, for I am a jealous God.
Yep.
Thou shalt carve for thyself no graven images.
Yep. So whoever says they know
Part
God
of the earth, no graven images of the earth below or the heavens above.
Or anything upon, beneath, or in between.
Something that I always found quite interesting was that about 5-10 years ago, there was this big drive towards that Allah is God and Christians consider God, and we're effectively talking about the same person, but it's just two different nuances of the same. And there was this big lead towards, Muslims are not actually that different from Christians. And then you see like this rise in Islam, this one world religion. The Bible describes it, and it's happening. Sorry?
I've got a question. Where did religion come from?
Did you say do not or deny, Battlemod?
Adonai.
Adonai, yeah.
Adonai, yep.
Master.
Yeah, why did they call him master? Because he's a Mason.
Eggs, I can try to break it down to them, but they won't know till they attain the consciousness.
Yeah. I try, bro, too, I know you try as well. So about them, I'd like, I get called all sorts of names, I think a few people have been witness to that. So it's...
That's why I like to just stick to philosophy.
Well, that's where it comes from, bro.
The word Mason. The word Mason just implies like a builder or a contractor.
What are the
Hiram
Hiram
stone
keys?
masonry?
Anybody know that? the pharaohs, Freemasonries, and the discoveries of the secret scrolls of Jesus?
I've read quite a few of them from the original too, and it's got nothing to do with what has been sold out there to the public. it's yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm as confused as can be. I've recently been listening to people putting forth the idea that Cain was actually the seed of the serpent, and that there are two bloodlines on the earth, the red bloods and the blue bloods. And I've also had the idea put to me that the account of Jesus' life is actually relating to a person called Titus, who lived before Jesus. And it is, I've come to the conclusion last year when my whole world was turned upside down, so to speak. I wasn't even really looking for, I was looking at germ theory. I was looking at that. And I was aware that Elon Musk was doing something. I saw these lights in the sky. I stood out in my back garden and watched them. And when I came to realize that not even did I know the place that I'm standing on, not even that, I didn't even know that. I was being fooled. Then when it fully sunk in, when I realized how enormous this joke is, I just let all that shit go. I just looked at everyone around me and thought, we're all deceived.
Yeah.
We are all deceived. What can we know?
It's a beautiful way of putting it.
Yeah, so I've just let all that go. And I was a devout Protestant. In fact, I was a Jehovah's Witness for a long, long time. And I followed. Yeah, I followed the commands of God in such a fundamental way. I was such a devout person. I really was. And I cannot fault myself for that. I was deceived in many ways.
So, no, don't they call you apostate now?
Indeed, they do.
Yeah. Well,
And last year when all of this happened, because they say at a certain appointed time their doors will close. And if you haven't been amongst them and with them and worshipping with them, that door will be closed for you. And I was in absolute pieces over that because I hadn't been to the Kingdom Hall. I hadn't been worshipping with them. And I've come to other insights. And I can still say that sitting here, I am one of the most confused people in the world.
Well, that's not. You can't say like, "Oh, it's my fault." Yeah, it is partially your fault, but then it's the fault of other men telling you something, claiming to have facts about something which they don't. And this is again, the problem that we have. It's if you have a fact, you've got a claim for it, we will see it. I'm not intruding on anybody who wants to believe in whatever they want. I'm what's it called? A propagator of faith. You need to have faith. Because you can't live. But religion is a whole different animal. Sorry, Ariel, go ahead.
Yes, I don't have any animosity towards the Jehovah's Witnesses. I believe that within that organization there are some really good people.
Yep.
And in their conscious mind they are worshipping God. They are doing the best that they can do. But I just came to this frightening moment where I thought I was completely lost. Now God has abandoned me.
Well, that's how you know you're gonna get.
I wasn't in the right
filled
church,
up.
wearing the right dress,
Yeah.
eating the right food,
We'll see.
using the right book, and all of that.
We'll see. With Jehovah Witnesses and the Seventh-day Adventists, they began with the same movement, the Millwright movement.
I was so
Millerite.
I was so indoctrinated. I dare not even look at something else or consider something else. I even
Exactly.
thought that was heresy.
Yeah.
So
How dare you read?
I was fully into the whole cultish. Not that I was unhappy. I was.
Don't they call their what do they call their churches? Kingdom halls.
Kingdom halls.
Yeah.
And and it was Phil.
Sounds very Masonic to me.
Phil was the same as me. We were both in the Jehovah's Witnesses for like most of our childhoods, and so he had a conversation with me. I think it was the evening that I ended up in this Discord, and I was in tears. I was, I was like, I felt really unbalanced for a few days. Like my head was so full of stuff.
So,
Well, yeah.
I got a question. Is it racist to ask a Scottish person if they can say purple burglar alarm?
I've heard Bambi try.
It's dangerous, I can tell you that.
Purple burger alarm.
Yeah.
Purple burglar alarm. Also known as a big purple baseball bat.
Yes. Yes. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, fine people. How are you all? I've been listening to all this beautiful talk about community and putting things back and taking out the badness all day. Such a lovely place in here today. A lot of strength.
God bless you, bro. Thank you. That's what it's about, brother.
The best conversation I've heard recently was between you, old dude, and Battle Mode, when you were talking about men being fathers, and stuff like that. You know, these things should be written down.
Yeah, you're right. They should be written down, Ariel. And Battlemod's clan have got tradition and the oral and the spoken and the sung and the family word. And I've seen that disappear through, families becoming smaller and smaller. And we see the problems and we talk about them, but you're right. We need to put them into paper because if the electricity goes off, we need to be able to pass that on. And we need to bring back the songs and the stories and the campfires and the community, even if it's digitally and internationally. We need to do this. Why not?
It's because you get classified as a heretic or a Satanist, bro. I've been saying this for ages. You can't. You're just stuck. You know what I mean?
We as humans, we lack real strong role models. We're effectively copying machines from birth. We're always looking at someone else and then trying to emulate that. And if we don't have those strong role models, like what you were saying now, the sitting around the fire, swapping the stories, learning the lessons from the wise, effectively we're allowing our children to be role modeled by these celebrities on the television, by YouTube celebs, by all these other things which we would never allow our children to interact with in real life. But on the digital space, we kind of feel like, oh, well, it's fine. They can just watch that. But it's the role model, the lacking of that strong role model that I think has led to decay of this whole society.
Yeah,
like
and
you said, those role models should be prized. Their teaching should be recorded.
the role model is there to teach the other person coming up how to think, not give them what to think. If you don't arm or give the other being the opportunity to think correctly, then you're just giving him whatever, a doctrine. You have to show them how to take in information, and then they come up with, their own thoughts on it.
Yeah.
And then they, invent something, or they make society better, or their own, tribe better, or clan better. Do you get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's giving your children the tools to deal with situations, not necessarily teaching them how to deal with situations.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
like
how we have innovation, bro. How do we move forward if we're stuck in the same line of thinking? Do you get me? If we're just all thinking the same, then there's no going forward. How do you go forward if you're just, stuck on a line?
Yeah, I find with my kids as well, when they encounter something, I want to be alongside them to teach them how to cope with what it is that they're encountering. So, for example, something silly like they bump their toe. All right, so start breathing. Control how you're breathing, because you're in a lot of pain right now. But you teach them how to deal with it. I can't go and prevent them from ever bumping their toe. But what I can do is teach them that once they've bumped their toe, this is how they deal with that type of a situation, or bad friends, etc. Most parents want to swoop in and save the day. Whereas if you actually teach them how to cope with that difficulty, you're giving them the tools to dig their way out of any hole that they're in later.
Yep. What you just said is beautiful, because that is the indoctrination of so-called authority. Because if you come in, swoop in, and just say, no, that's bad, I'm going to take whatever away, and you don't let the child deal with it, then you perpetrate, this thing about authority. The child then looks up to, I don't know, the state or the police or whatever, for them to solve a particular problem that really could have been solved if they sat down and spoke to the person, or just said, listen, I don't want anything to do with you, get lost. And that's the problem that we have, I think.
Exactly. And if that was applied on a macrocosm level, like societal wide, okay, we see that there's a rise of this. How does the society deal with it? Rather than looking at the authority, like you say, please solve this, give us an answer.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they give you the answer, you don't like their answer, but at least they solved it. So better than nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, government is in the business of governing. That's their business model, to govern. If nobody understands that, then I can't help them. Same with the just say religions. They're there to give you whatever, and this is it, and whatever you accept it. You don't ask questions, and that's it. To have a people that are critical in their thinking, and again, you don't dismiss the creator. Yeah, it's there. No questions asked. It's just, instead of looking inside for the answer, you're looking externally for the answer, and unless you have a good group of people around you to bounce your thoughts or your ideas or your feelings, that you have inside of, to ask them, what do you think about this and that, to come up with a conclusion. You're just going to be given an answer and say, this is it because it is. It just is. Why is it? I told you so. It was written in this book. I told you. It's written down, take it or leave it.
And that sort of goes back to the whole give unto Caesar or render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. that still puzzles me. Why in the Bible it says that you must obey the authorities and that your government is placed there by God.
Oh, yes.
Well,
Because
that's the problem.
we just had our municipal elections yesterday, and everyone was all excited to vote because now you can enact the change that you want to see. And I just looked at them thinking, you're trying to select who depopulates you.
Well, that's the thing.
Just let that soak in. I want to place someone in a position for them to have all the authority over me to kill me.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once you throw in that factor of, God put a king here for, you to listen to and to rule over you, and then he made a government, and then he made, God didn't make this shit up. A man made it up. And then man puts it in a book and tells you to follow this book, which, you in your innermost being know that it's wrong. How do you follow something that's bad? Sorry about that.
Also, like, to me, it makes sense if you consider like a king like King Solomon, King David, who were wise kings ruling over a godly nation, placed there by the king, by God. Like you can see how great nations could have risen by having a king figure that was endorsed by the creator. But once man knew how to rig the system, I think we detached from that. But yet you still see so many Christians saying, no, like Putin is the president, so therefore you must obey everything he says. Or now Biden's president, you must obey everything he says because God's placed him there. And you think, wow.
That men have placed him there, bro. That's the exact thing. That's a problem.
And then there's the other way to look at it and say, well, this is all part of God's plan anyway, so technically God did place them there.
Sure, and Arthur pulled Excalibur from the stone.
Yeah, you become a pacifist. If you take on that, you take on that doctrine. God made everything, so he's in charge and he's da-da-da. So that means you can sit down and do nothing and just fucking, take a beating and watch other people get beaten up and robbed. And, it's, fuck. This is what we were talking about before. Again, it's come full circle with the, what's it called? The parallaxes.
The paradox.
Paradox. Paradox, yeah. My fucking...
That's the power of the three.
Yeah, the paradoxes.
You know what the power of the three is? Mind, body, and spirit. Mind, body, and spirit being aligned.
Yep.
So, you know why a man on the missions never be stopped? Because he won't stop till the mission's over. Because he's mind, body, and spirit. He's in it up to his soul.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, guys. Once you make up your mind, there's no stopping the person.
Oh, because I'm all in it. Mind, body, and spirit. I've anteed up.
Yep.
What's the difference in mind and spirit?
Really?
Mind is
really?
Mind is mental. Spirit is not physical. So if you have mind, you have matter. If you don't have mind, go Josh.
Some people say mind, body, and soul. Some people say mind, body, and spirit, but in reality, it's mind, spirit, and body.
Well,
right?
if you go wholeheartedly into a thing and whoop a motherfucker's ass, whether it takes 5 hours, you act in the spirit
soul,
of mind.
body. Spirit, soul, body. Spirit, soul, body. Spirit is your thought. Your thought is housed in your soul, which is your mind.
The soul are different, but
and your body
spirit can
is
be a manner of
who you are.
acting.
a state
how
of
you
being.
live.
A simple,
Yeah,
a
state
simple.
of being, where your soul is the very essence of your life. Your spirit is a state of being. You can act in my spirit. I don't see spirit
Yes,
and soul as the same thing.
exactly.
But
That's why
almost
it's
like
different.
So,
it's getting the body started. So, for example, a body in its static state is body. Once the body starts to move, the mind has told the body to move. And then
Yes.
when the body is moving for the Lord, it is
Yeah,
now engaged with spirit, body, and
Yeah,
soul.
you miss that. So that's what I said. The mind, body, and spirit. When you line the three, it becomes one, and you're working mind, body, and spirit for the soul.
Correct.
But it's
That's what the Celtic knotwork is. It's not a true trinity. It's the essence of man, the essence of being.
so I will put it like this: your spiritual state of being that you are not really even that consciously aware of, but which is it's the way you are is because of the things that you experience in your life. And depending on your spiritual state of being, that is what will filter into your mind. That is what you will allow to take place in your mind, is that state of being.
Yep.
And then your mind is the engine for your body. I don't know.
No, I agree.
Yes.
But you can't allow all that to taint your soul. So you have to use your mind and your body to align your spirit with your soul. That's my opinion. Because we experience so much stuff, our spirit can be tainted by the way it makes us feel. Everything which we experience, which can be harmful to the soul.
So battle mode. We really do need this system with the head at the top, who is the great creator of us all and of everything. And then we need the on this place where we are. We have to have that system where the man is at the top of the household and the woman is under him, and then you have the children, and families have to be together with their elders so that they can all rub against each other, and they must be in close contact all the time. And I believe that the great loss that humanity has suffered through having this interloper in our houses, this voice from outside, the television, that thing must be thrown, into a deep black hole and
I
removed.
couldn't agree more.
Because mankind, how will we get to know anything if we are not constantly, like we do on this server? We're not constantly trying to solve, trying to learn, trying to understand.
Yeah, I think that all starts at home with the proper unit. It's the man's job is to say, these are my gifts from God, and then to take care of them, lead them gently, guide them, help them, assist them. You give a woman a house, she gives you a home, right?
Right.
You give her a seed, she gives you a family. You give her love, she gives you a lifetime. And I think it all works together to form a proper family unit. I think all problems of the world could be fixed if we could just fix the proper family unit. Just get back to the
Exactly.
proper family unit.
Unfortunately, video games itself, entertainment itself, is destroying the family unit.
Well, you know what?
What is
Listen,
more detrimental to the
I'd
average
like to give
American home
a
than
little
sport?
insight on that. Listen, I love my brother and my sisters to the end of the world, man. I would endanger my immortal soul if I felt I'd go to hell for killing somebody, but if I killed this person, my sister and brother would live. Well, then I'd risk my immortal soul for my brother's life or my sister's life. And I've told people, you got to love your neighbor like your brother. And they've told me, but I hate my brother. I say, okay, well, love your neighbor like you love your father, then that's close enough to brotherly love. And they say, fucking hated my father too. He was never there. And these were my biggest clues to, I said, well, did your mama love you? And by the end of it, I wish I hadn't even gotten to the conversation, but I now had some insight into why, my friend was maybe a miserable person all the time,
Yeah, I never knew my father and don't have any brothers. I'm the eldest, and
yeah, and you can see
I'm to blame for everything.
Separation anxiety and misery comes from this, depression. You can't help it. It's just it's natural. It should be. We all should want a father
That's why I
like my
medicate.
father.
Oh.
Nobody considers this. You go out in life thinking, my dad wouldn't accept me, nobody else will. It affects your entire life. It affects the community, And if we could just cure all this, we could probably cure our community. Because I was raised in a loving, caring family, We'll come out there, all of us, against the world if we got to, And we'll die together.
You came from a large family too, didn't you?
Yeah. We all believe in this.
Cold winters.
You get what you accept. And we're not willing to accept a lot of things, but we're willing to die for what we believe in. And if the rest of the world was, if I could say to my neighbor, love your neighbor like your brother, and he loved his brother like I loved mine, we wouldn't have problems communicating. That's why the destruction of the family unit should be one of the biggest things we attack here on Flat Earth. It's also why we should treat the Globers way better than they treat us, but
yep.
A lot of people don't listen when you tell. We want to bring them inviting, but we're offering them the same thing, the system that they're already stuck in. We're offering them the same shit they get anywhere else. Hey, fuck you, you retard.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's not beneficial to no one.
It's not. That's why I just, a lot of times, I'll just mute people or threaten them. Because I do it. Listen, in my family, we came to an understanding. You can't have a proper relationship until you come to understanding with limits. It says, I know how I got to treat this person, and this person knows how they got to treat me, and that's why we get along, because we have a mutual respect for each other.
100%. The trust is there. You have trust.
Yeah.
Or faith in the person that he's going to act accordingly with honor, and you can then have a conversation. Otherwise,
and that's because you both set limits. Hey, I'm not accepting it. Okay, I'm not accepting this. Okay, then I won't do that. You don't do this, and we'll be all good. Then we can have a civil conversation. That's why a lot of times some people get pissed off when I return to people what they do to me. Well, that's the biggest thing I'm trying to teach them. Oh, you don't like it? Maybe you shouldn't do it to me. You see why I'm so pissed off now. I'll tell a person, that's interrupted me 1,000 times, asked me 100 questions, but wouldn't let me answer them. Okay, man, I'll give you the floor. You go ahead now. And the minute that motherfucker starts to talk, I'll start talking. But when he shuts up, I'll shut up. And I'll let him go back to talk again, and I'm talking again. And people get frustrated. But if that's what you're doing to me, man.
Contradictus interruptus.
Yeah, eat from your own fucking plate, man. You see how you like the food, the way you prepare it, motherfucker.
You have to do the contradictus interruptus, brother. It's the best way.
Hey, my brother used to do that. I used to wake up, lick my finger, and stick it in his ear every morning, and then go, "Hey, wake up, princess. Hey, how you doing? I love you, bro." And he'd sock me in the arm, and I'd be like, "Why you do that every day?" And then he'd wake up, lick his finger, and stick it in my ear, and I'd get up wanting to hit him, and he'd go, "Yeah, you see now, don't you? You see. Do you see?" I'd be like, "I see, bro. I see." Then stop, motherfucker, and we can have a good morning. Stop sticking your fucking ink. I hate that shit. I was like, man. I had to realize I was a little dickhead.
Contradictus interruptus, brother. That's
You're right. I mean, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, and that's a golden rule. It's not even religious. It's just a truth.
Yeah, it's just a fact.
Just treat
It's a
people how
fact of
you
life.
fucking want to be treated. So that's why, when they come to my door, hey, do you have a minute to talk about Jehovah? Yeah, let's talk about Jehovah, because I don't even accept that translation. So Yahweh, no Jehovah. Yeah, Yahweh, no Jehovah. Allah, Adonai. Don't make me go Jewish on you. Bra'ataf, Adonai, Elohim, El.
Ionis.
Right. I mean, we all got man-made religions written in books by men, but we all fight over whose is the closest. Well, closest would be the closest to the source, and we're so far from the source, we don't know if anybody ever talked to the source. But we know,
thy brother as thyself.
yeah, we know certain things ring true in our heart. Love the brother like you love yourself. Love your neighbor like you love your brother. That just sounds like it's true. It feels like it's true. Treat other people how you want to be treated. That makes sense. Yeah, if you can deny that in your heart, then I'd say you're not a person. You're not a human being.
Yeah. The moral of that is, if God is in everybody, then treat everybody like God. Fucking hell. What's the moral of it? What is the writer trying to say with that allegory? Treat your brother like yourself, and love God.
Love God first. And love others as I have loved you.
Yeah. It's there.
Is it not written? Have I not told you? Is it not written, ye are gods?
Yeah. It's just they throw out whatever doesn't fit the doctrine. And again, the paradox is what makes things true in this reality.
Right, love God first. Is it not written, have I not told you, ye are gods? It means love everybody.
Yep. Treat everybody like you treat me, with love and respect.
The same.
Yep. Well,
it's
these doctrines, bro. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
So, another server, I got this guy who said to me, he heard the Earth is not flat, and I know he was trying to bait me, right? So I said, well, it looks flat to me, right? And then he said, what is flat? And I'm like, well, go back to your source, because
flat's a description of a surface or a face of an object.
Surface feature. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying his first comment was he heard Earth is not flat. And then I said, then I said back to it looks flat, right? He goes, well, what is flat? I go, well, go back to your source and ask them, because they told you it's not something that you don't have any way of explaining. So I would say, dude, what does flat mean to you? Let's start here. And then the guy just basically oh, I knew I would defeat you. You got wrecked, So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to have fun with this idiot, right? And basically, I was thinking there, a healthy boundary, right? Until he describes what he thinks. How can I have a conversation with the guy? Tell me what you think. I don't care what you heard. What do you think? Where are you coming from? Is that seem about right, what you're putting down? Or, how to deal with, kind of trolls or stuff? Or do you think I handled that wrong, maybe?
No, you gotta have common ground to work up from. Level ground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You at least gotta agree on the terms.
Yeah. How do you conversate with somebody that doesn't know what flat means? You have to start from there, bro. He's not equipped with the mental, and this is not having a dig at the guy. Some people are just not, and they haven't been taught how to. But if you don't have the mental faculty to know what flat is, then the trouble starts there, bro. You know what I mean?
And they kind I'm saying it's curved.
Yeah.
I honestly, I have to say, I don't know how I would have fared if I had accidentally stumbled on this server when I absolutely knew nothing, you know. And I confess freely, I didn't know anything about the heliocentric model. I'd accepted it. You know, at one point in my life, I probably was told the radius and all these things, and I didn't think twice about accepting it. So if I had stumbled upon the server and saw that these people are saying the complete opposite of what I believe, I didn't even know how I would have responded. And I think in a lot of ways that's the problem with people today. They are inside of themselves. They are so afraid. I think they're under so much pressure. You know, the whole herd, everybody, the herd instinct. You don't want to stand out. You don't want to say something that's different from what the majority is saying.
Which is hilarious because a lot of these anti-flat earthers are atheists. So they're already kind of standing out already. And then, you know, they're trying to say 99.9999% of everyone else is wrong. There's no creator. And they can prove it, but they never do. They just say they don't believe. And even in that framework, I can explain flat earth to them. I do not believe in your model. Even more so when the full thing's been presented to you by the Catholic Church. You shouldn't believe it either. But it seems like they would just rather freak out over not knowing something they think they know, but they can't explain, but they know it's not flat, but they have no idea what flat even means.
Well, there was a time not so long ago when sodomy was like absolutely not acceptable, you know, to
unlawful.
the mainstream. Yes, people, you couldn't even engage people, you know, in talking about it. It was, you know, it was just heresy and denying God and you know, declaring yourself to believe in evolution. That as well. That was, you know, have you lost your mind? I'm not going to engage with you in that discussion. There absolutely is a creator. You know, divorce used to be like the biggest shame. And having children out of wedlock, bad shame. How these things have become so normalized. And now it's as if you are committing a crime when you speak out about these things. If you speak against it, this is insanity.
Yeah, children out of wedlock was so shameful. If you couldn't get a wife, you could get one just by agreeing to raise the child of another man.
Yep.
And they'd be grateful. It'd be grateful.
That's something good, godly. Yep.
It is to take care of other people's children when they won't. Try to give them some. Honestly, when you leave your children, you rob them of all their humanity. That's why they need a mother and a father to retain their humanity. Otherwise, you're going to grow up and hate the world. Can you blame them? They were robbed as soon as they came into this life. They were robbed of what's rightfully theirs.
Best right to come. Yep.
Like your name. That's what it says. Honor thy mother than father. It doesn't mean actually like honor them. It means do what's right so you reflect positively on your name that was given to you by your parents.
Yeah, it means don't shame your name. Damn right. Or your bloodline. My dad used to put it like this. When you don't know whether or not you should do something, look at it in these terms. Can it going to be proud to say I did this when I'm done? If the answer is no, don't fucking do it. That simple.
That's wise words from a wise man.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because a lot of the globalists, I'll tell them, you do you. If flat Earth or whatever isn't for you, don't do it. You don't need the sock account to pretend you're a flat earther. You don't need to try to troll flat Earth. The whole thing is like you're looking for someone to blame for what you're doing. You don't like what I'm saying or don't understand it, so you decided to try to troll. You did that.
Yeah, you don't have to play party this. Doesn't even have to be part of your reality. You can walk around it and avoid it. It's all good.
The worst thing you can do is call somebody insane and not try to understand their point of view.
You know,
That's the
I
thing
like,
too. Oh, sorry.
I like to look at it like this. We're an easy target for the mentally ill. It's that simple.
Yep.
Battle mode. Can we have a channel in this Discord that where we can discuss the ancient civilization, all things antiquity, history?
Flat Awakening?
Like a live stream or
No, just a channel where we can put information and
BC in a text lobby.
yes.
Well, I can tell the admins. Ask the admins.
Because that is that is part of us, is our where we come from.
That's what I wanted to say to you in the DM, bro. What Ariel is talking to you about. Sometimes I don't even need to speak. It just happens.
Just,
I swear.
just for anything, everything, history.
Yes, history. A history channel.
Or ancient teaching channel, whatever you want to. Yeah, doesn't matter
I
what
think
it's
that
called.
is missing from this Discord.
Yep.
I mean, we do talk about things, and then we don't talk about them again for a long time. But we should have a dedicated place where we can link things and talk about things from other times.
Well, it's not that we don't want to. Sometimes there is, for some reason, people that will come on and say I or Battle Mod are insane and call us all sorts of names, and then we have to, be quiet, even though you're trying to give them something that is truthful, sometimes even factual, which is a greater thing, and you get thrown out, and people will jump on the bandwagon as, oh, he's this or he's that, and what we accuse the other people of doing, the people in here do it to the same people in here.
Yeah, how many times do I got to tell people, condemn me over your doctrine one more time and I'll ban you?
Yeah.
Politely, and I took that politely.
Yeah.
I know you're listening to what we're saying, and you disagree with it because you're a doctrine, but we're talking about multiple books, multiple scriptures, histories, accounts, historical accounts. You got one book and one history that's written by the king. Go on with that crap. Lose the pride and get a clue.
Yep. And then wonder who's the authority and why you're in bondage and slavery, and you keep on asking the same dumb questions.
You're an authority on one book.
Yep.
One. And it's written by the king.
Yep. He's the author of it. So if you think
he
you know
owns
something,
He owns it. He rules over it.
Yep.
He makes the rules and the laws.
Sorry about the interrupters, brother.
No, you're all right.
You're going back to a little bit before we said about the mentally ill, is that they will tell you that your idea is crazy and they don't even follow. They can't track what I'm even telling them about the earth, the description of the surface. But yet in their mind, they've got such a block that anything they don't understand is unknowable. They just can't get it. It doesn't exist. It's crazy. It's bizarre. It's wrong, right?
Yep.
And you think understanding should come first before they say something's wrong. Because if they don't understand something, or they'll ask you a question and you'll tell them any answer I give you is going to bring you back to flat earth. You'll answer a question and they'll say, you just said the earth is a globe. No, dude, I told you right from the very beginning. If I answer any of these questions and you think it leads you to a globe, you did not understand what I told you. I'm talking about flat earth right now, not the globe.
Well, that's the problem, brother. As you said, we might as well bring back witch burning. You know what I mean? If somebody says something bad, put them on the stake and set them on fire. You know?
Yeah, that's kind of what they want.
A warlock. Yeah,
and a lot of these people are atheists, which is hilarious. That it's atheists doing the book burning and the witch burning.
Yep. That's 100%, bro. This might be, I'm going to say something. It's probably going to be controversial. It's just a question for people to think. I always do this for some reason. Something inside me makes me want to do this. This is when I start to stutter. So, what has the government done for you, and what has the so-called religion done for you? Think about that. If they've done anything good for you personally, you can praise them and worship them and do all you want. If they haven't impacted you in a good way, or your family and your surroundings, the question needs to be asked. If you don't ask a question, you can't get an answer. That's all.
Yo, Iggs, you there?
Yeah, brother, I'm here.
I've heard that your government is loosening the leash.
Yeah, apparently, like my brother told me, I don't watch TV. Apparently, they're doing it. That's because the people are going to be, they had the protest. Was it last week? They said they're going to have one every weekend. And apparently, the police were behaved better. Even a few policemen came to speak up on stage.
Okay.
And yeah, they didn't agree with what's going on, and they didn't attack anybody, which is which is good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, they're gonna tighten the leash here. We're gonna have a press conference today in a few hours, and then of course everything has already leaked out, right? Because they need to soften you.
Yeah,
But
well said.
apparently the face diapers are coming back, and so it used to be that you need your phone for restaurants, bars, theaters, nightclubs. But they're going to extend that to, hold on, listen, swimming pools and sport clubs. So if you're fitnessing, right, if you do something about your health, you need to show your phone to enter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And I love the way they put it. You said it correctly, though. Leaks. It's to soften the blow. It's to see. There's no such thing as a leak, yeah? As Roger said. They put it out there to see how the public is going to react. If people are apathetic to it, they will then go on with the plan. If they see people get out and say that's shit, then they won't go with it because there's no such thing as a leak.
It's even more. It's even more wicked, right? Because before that, they were saying, "Well, we need to have the phone app for work. We need to have that, right?" So that's what they told us before, and then like yesterday or the day before yesterday, it leaked out, right? The press conference leaked out that they want to, so not for work, but for the sport clubs and for the swimming pools. So they want to extend that for the theme parks, like zoos and theme parks. So not for work, but for everything else, right?
Yep, exactly. So for your slavery, you don't need to show anything. But if you want to enjoy your life like you're meant to, then you have to show something. If you want any type of relaxation or enjoyment or some kind of other activity, yeah, you're correct, bro. And it's coming. What it's going to come up to like spring. You guys in summer.
No, it's
That's
going
what I
into
think they might
winter
be.
now.
Yeah. Oh well, that's
It's
why they're
going
bringing
into
it in.
winter
There
now.
you go.
Yeah, because they tell us, right, that cases are rising. Winter is coming, cases are rising. So yeah, they need. So that's their excuse. They need to do something about it, and because yeah, it's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah. Well, once you eliminate the common cold, yeah, you're here, bro. Yeah. Once you eliminate the common cold, then you can. The boogeyman is everywhere. Yeah. It's just the air is the boogeyman. How do you fight an invisible enemy? You can't. Yeah. Doesn't matter if they call it terrorism, if they call it, the V word or whatever. How do you fight something that's invisible?
Oh, they have the
You,
next thing coming, right? That's CO2. So that's the next invisible enemy.
yeah, exactly. And people don't see it. They're making up invisible things that you cannot, I don't know, fight against. To fight against. I don't know.
That's now happening, right? In Glasgow, the leaders of our world are coming together in Glasgow and talk about how they're going to reduce emissions, aka how they're gonna put another thumb on your head, push you down.
Yep. Yeah. More tax, more extortion. It's not even a tax. It's fucking just pure extortion. Yeah.
It's funny because I saw a meme. I don't know if I'm quoting it correctly, but it stated something like, well, my gas price is going up because, the planet. The planet is dying. The gas price is coming up. It's going up, but my and my electro bill is also going up. But my provider is providing me 100% green power.
Wow. Do they realize
Yeah,
where
that's okay.
where electricity comes from?
Yeah, people
Do,
don't
do,
want to
do these
engage.
fucking onion heads really think that just electricity comes from the wall?
Yeah, but it's ridiculous, right? Because we have energy providers that they claim that they're providing 100% green energy from windmills and solar panels. Yet energy prices are rising because the gas price is rising. Oh, what?
Yeah,
Exactly. I don't
what's
think
going
people
on?
are getting what you're saying. Yeah. If you state a claim that your energy is not coming from anything that's material, that it's just coming from, a mystical source, then prices should not go up. They should be falling. It should be the opposite. Common sense dictates that, it should be the opposite effect.
This is
Prices should
a
be
new
falling.
trend. This is a new trend in the Netherlands because they want to make houses quote unquote gas free. They want to I don't know if it's the correct word, but unhook you from the gas system. So and even at a point that when a new area is being built, then by law it's prohibited that you get a gas connection.
Well,
Yeah. In
in
the building permits, it's not allowed to have a gas connection. So
Interesting. how all these laws are being made and you don't have a government as well, which is another, fucking.
Right. So now you only have electricity, and who's providing your electricity instead of so that's again government, right?
Yeah.
So
Limiting your
instead of
options. Yeah, exactly right.
yeah, limiting your options, and then claim, right? Because just now speculating, but in quote unquote third world countries, power stops regularly, right? Because the power system can't cope anymore. And my prediction will be that in first world countries, this will happen too, because everybody had to go from gas to electricity, right? All these heat, all these what's it called? Heat converters, right? You have some thing outside that pumps heat pumps water to the ground and pumps it up and converts it to heat. Costs a lot of electricity.
It's I don't get it, bro. I don't. Oh, fuck. I'm running out of words.
We don't have that that problem in the summer where it gets too warm, so air conditioning is not a thing really in homes. It's mostly offices and stores, but it's our winter and our autumn, winter, and spring can be cold, so that's where our problem lies. Need the energy to warm up the house. They want to bring it all to electricity, but these heat pumps are really not that great. Take a lot of power to heat up your house.
But in actuality, it takes less power to, with the gas and stuff. And they tricked everybody. Like over here, they had this thing where they were advertising, the solar panels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you had excess, storage, then the electrical company will buy it off you. And then all of a sudden they stopped it and they said, "Oh, you can't have this." And now if you have excess, you have to pay for it. They just inverted it, and this is
they did
what
that
people don't
too.
get.
They tell you are an energy provider, so you need to pay taxes to bring the energy back to the system. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though it's just yours, and it was on the back of somebody saying we'll do it for you. They just invert everything. People need to wake up to that. Like it's the same scam over and over again, bro. You know. Yeah, next thing is you're gonna have to ask permission to fucking breathe.
Yeah,
You've got a limited amount of.
The best thing you can do now is if you have solar panels, right? It's just to drain it all, right? Don't bring anything back. Go mine some crypto.
Exactly. Yep, exactly right. Just throw it away.
Well, no. If you mine the crypto, right? You have you have a ASIC miner or some few graphics cards that you can use. Just burn that energy and make some money.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to pay taxes, it's
ridiculous. And again, the word that they use, mining, is like somebody is actually doing physical work, like somebody stuck in a hole in the ground.
Did someone say Texas?
Tax.
No, Texas. Tax.
Oh yeah, no, I was
trying
to make a joke.
Yeah, I think the word mining, it's not really this. It is proof of work, right? So if you have a blockchain that is proof of work, then you are doing work. It is digital work, but your computer, your graphics card, or your ASIC miner is doing work to solve the puzzle. So it's better than fiat money, right?
Yeah.
But still,
you're giving a
it's
physical
another trap.
attribute to something that's not physical. Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
well, not really, because you need to maintain, right? If you look at all those, they have warehouses full of mining equipment, right? People they need to maintain that shit 24/7. So it's still physical labor to maintain a computer if it breaks down, but the
Yeah,
actual
but then
solving.
yeah, but then you can make a business and saying that you just by maintaining your computer at your home is whatever. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you
But I
are
still feel,
maintaining.
I still feel
Yeah.
this crypto is a trap again. It's uh, another way of controlling.
Yeah. Well, again, it's based on trust and faith. You know, because people have faith in whatever gives it value. You know, people had faith in rocks, then that will be the currency. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
sure. So, well, the thing is, you need to. So when you have a proof of work blockchain, then you need to invest electricity and equipment and labor, right, to maintain it all. So there is a bit of work being done, right? So that's and material and power. So there is work converted into solving a puzzle, and then comes the trust into what do we value this work, right? So minimum would be the power you invest by running your computer. That would be a minimum of value at this point. If you want to pay more, yes. So a Bitcoin is now $63,000. So yeah, that's a lot of money.
yeah.
But I'm more talking about the loss of paper money, right? It's not. Um,
It's not
the
good.
privacy is going away bit by bit.
Correct. Yeah.
Bitcoin they call it pseudo anonymous, because if they know one address, right, then they can track you through the whole blockchain.
Mm-hmm.
There are tumblers, right? So you can tumble your Bitcoin to make it anonymous, but that's a hassle. You have a few blockchains that they claim are anonymous,
Yeah.
but still,
So how do you? How do you go about proving it? You know.
yeah, it's still all on the digital highway, so it's not physical anymore. So
Yeah.
you can't put it in your sock, right? Your money and hide it.
Exactly.
And then when it really comes to play, right? When so and this ties in the whole energy crisis, because what do you need to pay with crypto? You need energy, you need power, right?
Yep.
So they're
That's well put, bro.
limiting the thing you need. Yeah, they're limiting the thing you need to pay with ads.
Yeah, the scam is it's there. You know, you can't have energy; it costs too much. But you need energy to make the money to pay for the energy. Again, it's
Yeah.
a full circle of uh, yeah, jerk off circle as they call it. It just makes no sense.
And it's been sold to us like, oh, it's amazing because it's fast, and your money can't be rejected, because once you throw out a payment on the blockchain, it will be accepted, and it will always be there, and nobody can change it, and nobody can touch it because you have the keys. And that's all true, right? That's a good thing, right? That you are the owner of your money with the private keys. You own that shit, and it it makes people also responsible again, because if you lose your private key, it's gone. Your Bitcoin
Yep.
is gone if you lose your private key. So that kind of makes people responsible again and make them take care of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to save that shit. So because before, if you lose your credit card, you just call your credit card company. Oh, I lost my credit card, and they send you a new one, right? So
Yep.
but yeah, the blockchain is not anonymous.
That's correct.
Not with Bitcoin and all that. They're just surveillance
Not
coins.
would be, but
You know
that's
about privacy coins, Roger, right?
yeah, I know. Yeah, sure, Monero, and you have tons of them, right? But again, yeah. So if I was a world leader, I wouldn't push Monero. I would ban Monero, right? I would go with Bitcoin and then create my own local coin,
Of course,
which I
yeah.
peg to the Bitcoin. So
Yeah. I feel like it's quite an anti-crypto sentiment in this server, which is fair enough. But I think it's nothing more than, it's an emerging technology, just like the internet was, and it can be used for good or bad,
So
Well, of
I'm not
course they're
against.
gonna co-opt it to be bad and serve
Right.
them. That's obvious.
Again, I'm not against crypto, but it feels like this trap that is slowly closing in on us, right? They made money dirty when this whole Mexican beer germs thing started, right? The first thing they told you was like, well, your money could have the germs, so don't pay with cash money. That was the first thing they told.
Yeah.
So they made cash money dirty, and already everybody's paying with their cards, right? So how easy can it be? And banks already are pushing their apps, right? So, but yeah, it's just another, and then comes the selling point of the blockchain, which is banks can't touch your money. You are the owner of your money. Your money won't disappear if the bank is gone, right? That's the selling point for crypto. But again, yeah, Bitcoin isn't anonymous, and that's the longest running crypto now, and I don't see it going away. So
Oh,
I
no.
would just use Bitcoin, right, as a store of value if I was a world leader, and then create my own coin and peg it to the Bitcoin. That's what I would do.
Well, you're correct, Roger. I'm just going to say this so people. I've said this. You've probably heard me say this. Bitcoin. The governments are buying Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin is being put in the treasury, not in the Federal Reserve Bank. It's been put in the treasury, so that means it's got value. So they are buying up the Bitcoin, and they're gonna have. It's gonna be pegged to gold, so they wanna, and then the time will come when, like the American government did. Fuck off! We're not giving you. We're unpegging it, and then you have a monopoly over it again. It's the circle jerk again. So if you look at any Bitcoin, you'll see China, Russia, they're actually buying it. The governments are buying it and putting it in the treasury account.
Yeah, and also a selling point for crypto is like, yeah, but banks can't issue it. It's been the protocol is the protocol, right? The Bitcoin protocol is what it is. It cannot be changed anymore. I don't think Bitcoin protocol will change ever again. Maybe because you need 51% of the users to do that. So I don't think that will ever be possible again. But so they tell you the banks can't issue Bitcoin, right? It's in the protocol. They can't inflate it to death. But if you own most of the Bitcoin, then you still have most of the value, right? You can just create a scarcity again. So if all these institutions are buying up all the Bitcoin, making it scarce again, then they control the money flow again.
Correct. See, this is what a thinking man does, like Roger. It's well said.
Yeah, I was around when Bitcoin hit 20K, right? And then it all dropped to shit. And I think that was all. Of course, there's a cycle to it, right? But these people know cycles, and they know that they can shake out weak hands and buy up everything cheap.
Of course.
If you
and they can easily induce crashes since they are the big players that hold most of the value between them.
Right.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. It's the exact same as the stock market in that sense, so nothing's changed.
It's exactly the same.
Yeah. Well, people need to just look up the definition of a market maker. That's what it's called in lawful or
It's a
legal.
market maker.
In the legal sense. Yep. So they have the market, they have the majority, and they dictate whether it's going to go up or down. So really, there's no such thing as insider trading. Sorry, Raj, go ahead.
Yeah, you can, if you have a, so for instance, I have 1 Bitcoin, right? And I'm going to create a token on Ethereum, and I just create this token, and I make a nice website and some pamphlets, and I don't know. And then I buy myself a market maker. I buy myself an entry on a big exchange, because you can just buy yourself an entry. And then I buy myself a market maker, and I just pump my coin up.
Yep.
That's how to do it. That's how they do it.
Yeah, the latest thing I read yesterday was Squid Game made a token. Well, someone made a token after Squid Game, called it Squid.
Oh yeah.
And it went up. It did like 35,000% increase in like 1 or 2 weeks, and then totally rug pulled everyone. Just shut down everything. The Discord, the Telegram, the Reddit, the whatever, Twitter, disappeared.
Shit scam. Yeah.
I heard
It
about
was a
that.
scam.
I think it went up with 4,000%.
Oh, it was in the tens of thousands of percent in the article I read.
Yeah, but you need volume, right? So if 100 people are trading that coin, then that's not volume. So you can push it up 1,000,000% if you want.
Through it.
That's not
Depends if
volume.
you have locked liquidity and all that, but it's not really locked, you know. You advertise as having a locked liquidity pool, you know, to ensure a minimal amount of trading volume. But if you're, of course, scamming people, you would just tell them it's locked, and obviously it's not. If people don't do their due diligence to check.
Oh, fuck. The word's eluding me now. What was that thing called? Oh, fuck. I actually started this. Yeah, with World War One,
market maker thing.
And World War Two ended, and then it was just basically, wasn't the whole world. They say the whole world came together and decided that the American dollar was going to be blah, blah, blah. It was just America and Britain. They came together and said, what's it called?
Something to do with the gold standard, or?
Yeah, it's actually called, what was the terminology for it? Something one, then something two, then something three. As soon as the American dollar went shit, the other thing was meant to be instituted. This is signed by everybody in the world, and they're meant to get back on the gold standard. But they haven't done it. What happened with the dollar was because America was just fucking printing money. And this is nothing against the Americans, just the people in charge. Again, don't take it the wrong way. They were printing so much shit, and they were buying up everything because they were the ones, with all the gold and everything was stored there and all the rest of it. You buy everything, you own everything, and then I think France was the first country to say, hey, listen, you're buying all this shit. How's about you give me your gold? And they actually turned up there with a Navy vessel. And the US government said, fuck you, you're not getting nothing. And they dropped the gold standard. And that was it.
That's happening now. Quantitative easing. Since 2008, the ECB, European Central Bank, and the Fed pumping in money, quantitative easing. Remember the bank crash we had 2008, 2009, was it? Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Since that time, money is being pumped into the economy. It's being kept alive, and now we have this thing, right? Last 2 years, and now we're
Yeah, I think, what was it? The US printed more money the last 2 years than they did the last 20 or something.
Mm-hmm. Here's something for people to...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say,
Go ahead.
something for people to think about. So there was the market crash, the housing crash, whatever. So what happened? The Fed bailed out the banks because they gave out loans. So therefore, all the loans got cancelled. Why are people still paying for their fucking mortgages if it was paid by the government? It's just a simple thought experiment for people to do. If you had a home loan and it was bad, and then the government came in and paid off the fucking loan, why are you still paying a loan off when somebody else paid it off for you? They've like triple, quadruple dipped. You know what I mean? Am I making sense?
But the Fed isn't a government institution.
I'm just saying though, somebody's paid for it, but these guys are saying to the other guys, just say to you and me, still pay for your loan. But somebody's compensated them for it. You get me?
Yeah, I get it. If I'm not mistaken, the interests, right, is what they claim is needed to keep the economy going. There needs to be interest injected every time. So people need to pay their interests to keep the economy going.
Yeah, I get that.
It's just saying, though, that the government or the banks, they voided the contract, essentially. Why did people not realize that?
Exactly. So if I've said, if I'm a rich guy, Rog, and I've said, listen, the banks are going down, I'm going to pay for everybody's house, to save the banks, I'm going to pay, all the bad loans or dirty loans, whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
So I've paid for the loans. So everybody who had a loan should have a free house. Does that make making sense?
No, I don't think that was the case because and I'm not.
I know it wasn't the case. I know it wasn't the case. I'm saying it should have been the case, though.
Yeah, I know, but I think so. You can buy up bad bonds, right? That's also what they did. They bought up bad bonds, bad loans, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the loan is paid off. It
does.
Been taken over,
even in legal.
Right?
Yeah, but in legal terms, if you're buying it, if that means you don't hold the loan, somebody's bought it. You've voided the contract because the contract is between you and the bank. Somebody's come in, third party interloper.
Yeah,
they've bought it. So
yeah,
that's it.
I get it.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
now the government is holding your contract, right? It's not the bank anymore, it's the government. So they just took over your contract and now you have to pay the government instead of the bank. So the bank
I
has
get
his
you,
money
but
from the government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, continue, sorry, bro.
But you're saying that because of that the contract is void and basically you don't have to pay back the government.
100%. That's how contract law works, bro.
Yeah,
the
you
contract
never
is
made
only
the contract
between
with the government, so.
Okay, yeah.
You've made the contract with the bank, and that's the only person you have interaction with. Nobody else.
Yeah, this works the same with debt collectors. Sorry, but yeah, it's essentially the same with debt collectors. You know, they buy the debt, the defaulted loan from the creditors. And then they come around, knock on your door, and ask you to pay them. You could tell them, well, I didn't ask you to buy that off the credit company, but thanks for doing that. Thanks for paying my loan. I don't have any contract with you. They have no legal grounds to demand payment from you. You never made any contract with them. But it's a bluff. It's a bluff. You know, they work off the ignorance of contract law of the average person. So
correct. They go with the intimidation. I've actually done the process where the dudes, as I had a altercation with my service provider, and I said, "Fuck you, I'm not paying." And apparently, they did send a collector. They tried to do something, and I said to them, "I go, every time you fucking contact me, I'm going to charge you $1,600," and I got money off them because I told them I'll have nothing to do with you, but every time I do interact with you, there's going to be a certain monetary compensation because you're taking up my time and you're fucking annoying. You're irritating.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's everybody. What I'm trying to say is, you have the right to put in your terms and conditions. Everybody takes the contract, just reads it, and then signs it. Nobody has any rebuttals. But after you sign it, you're like, "Oh, I should have done this. I should have done that. You know, maybe I should have. You know, whatever." You can do it when you're doing. That's the whole point of the contract: is the meeting of the minds, and you saying, "I want better this, or I want more that, or less interest, but more fucking time, or whatever the fuck it is."
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are just they're intimidated by
the
wordage they find on your average legalese contract. So.
Oh yeah.
They think it's
the language.
a realm they don't belong in, or they have no position in. You know, they just take what's fed to them. And then
100%.
you know, when they void their contracts, which they do all the time, they come along and they try and play it off on the ignorant person that it's you know, they're liable. It's their liability.
If you look at there's a banking dictionary, a special one, and in the banking dictionary they tell you every time you put in money, what's called a deposit, which means no deposit. Deposit something, it means to give. A deposit means you have not done nothing. D is no, and then deposit is, you know, to put something in. So every time you engage with a bank, you're actually giving them legal authority to take your money and do whatever they want with it. And it says that an institution, so a bank, cannot own any real property. They're, what's the word? Like, I can't remember the proper terminology at the moment, but you're kind of being disbarred from owning something because it's a fictional entity. It's not a living, breathing thing. It's a piece of paper. How can a piece of paper own something? That's the thing.
I've just linked a video from an incident. Well, it's getting quite common in Australia, where the sheriff and these bailiff people, if you can call them that, show up with the police and show up with representatives from a bank who has bought the mortgage on a farm. And even though the farmer is not in arrears with payments or anything, they come there and presume to seize the land. And some farmers have actually given up their farms. So this one that I've linked, they didn't succeed because there was somebody there who knew, you know, the law.
Yeah. Are you talking about the senator?
That's all it
it's
takes.
like 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, when this is what people need to understand. Everybody's contract is void, just so you know. Soon as you made the contract with them, they put it on the stock market. And after 3 months, they have a legal right to ask you for all the money that you've borrowed. So the contradiction is when they've taken the contract between you and the bank. They voided the contract because they made a contract with the Securities and Exchange or whatever the fuck you want to call them. So the contract is void because they're making money off you and another person without your consent.
Exactly. I'm in a Telegram group. I have to say, if you get Telegram on your desktop, it is free speech is still a thing there.
Yeah,
And there are many people who make specialist groups to speak about like tough topics, which where you don't talk about random things, so you waste less time looking for information.
Yeah. Well, I've been speaking about this for ages. I think you know this, Era. You know this.
Yeah, I watched this whole video.
I say this.
Absolutely
I say this for people to be free. You know what I mean? I've got no gain from this. What the fuck do I gain? Am I making any money from it? No. But people don't. I don't know. I don't know if they hear it or not. That's the problem. Sorry, interrupt us again.
No. I'm also guilty.
Interrupt us. I'm not going to say interrupt anymore. I'm just going to use the Latin word for it, interrupt us. It sounds funnier and better.
Well, there's a birth control method called coitus interruptus.
That's true. It's funny because it's true. That's that's the irony behind the jokes.
That's what it made me think of.
Well,
it's the only method that is sanctioned by the Catholic Church. Am I right?
Yeah. Coitus interruptus, of course.
Not even. I don't even know.
People don't realize. Okay, I'm going to say something, and again, it's another thing for people to think about. So when you get married and you just go to church, or even the state registry, whatever, that is put on the stock market. Not just that, you and your marriage, but any future that you have. So the woman's so-called eggs have been accounted for. Yeah, this is bad. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, the woman's eggs are being auctioned on the stock market for a certain amount of money gets put in there. That's, if you have a family, that family will produce X amount, the children, and that gets put on the stock market. I think like starting is like a million or whatever, and it just exponentially grows. And this is the insanity and profanity that it goes down to. That when I speak, I don't know, I might go over people's heads, but it's disgusting to me because I know it.
We are literally just livestock to these people.
Correct. Yep.
Very much so. Yeah.
Yep. This is what I tell
useless
people.
eaters, right? Useless.
Yeah, correct. Yep, useless eaters, bro. Exactly. Well said. Yeah. Because if you just think about it logically, you do not need anybody's permission to get married. Just do it. You're right. If you want to not have any interference by any so-called state agency or so-called church, you write your contract up with the woman that you love, and you have a witness, and that's it. Because contract supersedes everything. So then you're sweet. If you believe in God, you don't need, Reverend Bigfoot or the dude from, some state-funded agency to witness your bullshit. I don't get it. People invite like 1,000 people to their wedding. I failed to see the reason or the logic behind it.
It's quite funny that no one really realizes is that women in their entirety hold the ultimate leverage card, which is reproduction. You can literally hold the elites hostage with that by saying, "Yeah, we're done reproducing for you." If all women could have obviously come together and agree on that, which that's not
100%.
happen, but it's a possibility. Could totally do that. It's like, no, we're done with it. We're done with this bullshit until you fucking get the fuck or the system completely changes to be better. We're done.
Correct.
We'll kill off the entire human race, and that'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
This will be the last generation. It's the ultimate leverage.
Yep, but they've divided, women from women, and then gay women and this kind of women and white women and black women and pink women and dumb women and smart women. There's just so much division.
Most women would see that as oppression. You telling them, can you hold off on reproducing?
Yep. Yep.
Well, to maybe get something going here so we can improve the world.
Yeah,
they wouldn't.
You're correct, brother.
Because
if you look at
most reproduction is for selfish reasons. I believe personally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there hasn't been much love and thought being put into that child. That's why and this is, I might sound a bit fucking esoteric, but that's why the child is a bit degenerate, because out of lust and greed or whatever, what are you going to produce? I don't think most times nothing good comes from.
The energy that's involved in the act of reproduction or the moment of conception, that'll filter down into the fetus, no doubt.
I'm glad you comprehend what I'm saying. I love this. So this is the problem. If you look at the old religions, God was a so-called God, or the Creator was a feminine, because everybody comes through. I don't know any man that's been born from another male. I don't think men come from other men's asses. You have to pass through.
A lot of people
the woman.
beg to differ nowadays with you, man. Got men trying to breastfeed, and I think there was a BBC Radio 1 interview or something. It was some women of some institution, these social justice institutions or whatever, being asked the question, so do men have cervixes? And she could not answer because she understood the fucking ridiculous nature of it. But it was asked totally legitimately, It's like, can we agree that, do you think men have cervixes?
Well.
Find the clip, man.
Yeah,
breastfeeding
is a bigoted term which triggers people. Please refer to it as chest feeding.
Chest feeding.
Or we can just go back even further. We'll call it pictorial feeding. It's ridiculous. It's, I would say to those people, go and try to milk a bull. Milk a bull. If you think that men can breastfeed, then you can obviously milk a bull. Use your imagination, guys.
I don't understand what the drive is behind these people's psychology, Because
that's what I'm trying to understand.
30, 40 years ago, all the I forget the generation of the 80s. Is it Gen X? Gen X? Is that right? Yeah, Gen X were very rebellious in their formative years, right? And maybe some of the stuff they were rebellious about wasn't necessarily sensible in the bigger picture, but it still kind of had sense about it, But this type of shit nowadays is just, it's like, are you even here in this objective reality? Or are you 100% in your own little fucking fifth dimension fantasy world or something? It's like, it's got no relation to objective reality whatsoever.
It's I mean, the day then when a male has a uterus is the day that I walk with my head. It's, how do you argue with with a person? I can't even say man. How do you argue with a person that doesn't understand that, as Schwarzenegger said, boys have a penis and girls have a vagina? Like, it's not a concept. It's an absolute fact.
I think we're really witnessing, when people talk about all the chemicals that have just been polluting our environment for the last 50 decades, and it's just gotten worse and worse. I think what we're witnessing is just the true effect on intellect and comprehension skills manifesting now, and this is what you get. You get straight up mentally deficient people. It's the only way to put it. They're totally detached because they don't have
100%.
functional brains, functional minds, whatever the issue is mechanically or spiritually, however all these things influence the body. This is what we're witnessing.
Yep. And the people up the top say that the intellect is the lowest form that man can operate on, and all these intellectuals think that there's something special, but really they're just degenerates, to be honest. They don't even know how to use that function of the brain, It's really bad. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people are just partaking to be a part of something, and this is what has kind of grasped them for whatever reason. And I'm sure in 10 years they're going to look back and be fucking embarrassed at themselves,
I fucking hope so, bro. I hope so. I hope so.
What was I? What bender was I on, man? Fucking men have cervixes and fucking fuck.
Fucking men breastfeeding on the bus? What the? What was he on?
Yeah, it was a 10-year-long trip, man.
Bro, I don't know what I would do if I saw a grown ass man. I'm being dead honest here, yeah. If I saw a grown ass man trying to breastfeed a child, I would take the child and punch the guy in the face.
Did you not see the video?
I'll have a look at it now. Has this happened?
I don't have it to post. Yeah, there's a video.
Wow.
Some guy trying to breastfeed.
Yeah,
he's quite chubby, so he does have some man boobs on him, but it ain't happening. I don't have the video. Maybe someone listening has it.
Yeah,
drop it in.
Bro, I do bodybuilding. Doesn't mean I can breastfeed a fucking child.
No. He was fat. Not body built. No. But Ariel, you know what video I'm talking about? I think it was kind of the guy was maybe like Mexican in the video.
Yes.
Not sure. Yeah. You have it?
I've not got it to hand.
I have no idea how to find it. It's one of them things you see and then lost forever,
Yeah.
That to me is child abuse.
Yeah, that's what was getting said when it was being talked about at the time. It is child abuse.
Like, what else can it be? You might as well take the child and, I don't know, get a pig and try to make the child breastfeed on a pig. Like, it's redundant.
Nobody cares about the child. It's all about this confused man's feelsies, Can't hurt them. I'm sorry to break it to you, bro. You're not breastfeeding. Not now, not never. And they just, this whole thing starting with feminism and all that in the 60s, and they're just trying to diminish the gender's strengths,
Yeah.
They're trying to make women into men and men into women, so that neither have anything unique and special about them, and just dilute dilute them down, and fuck it up as well, because honestly, call me sexist or whatever you want to do, I don't think women can be men and do what men do what men do best, as in building and protecting. I'm sure women are capable of it, but you take the average man and the average woman, I think the average man is more capable of it than the average woman. And a man is never fucking creating life, and he's never sustaining life, We're built for different things, and we have our roles, and we do our roles better than the opposite sex, you know, and that's the way it's supposed to be. But you know, that's bigotry and sexism today. So
that to me is just a fact. Like, to me, I'm not diminishing whoever's going through this process. It probably wouldn't be funny to me if it was happening to me, but you have to look at the funny side of it. So you've come out, you've got a vagina, but you feel like a guy. So now the question is a thought experiment. Again, I'm throwing out these thought experiments out a lot today. So I am a rich man stuck in a poor man's body. I want my money.
yes.
No, I'm a rich man stuck in a poor man's body, bro. What's wrong with that? If there can be a dude stuck in a female body, why can't there be a rich man stuck in a poor man's body? I'm serious. It's funny because
that is true.
If
You're totally right.
You have to think of it like this, bro. You know, like, you know, I'm a white guy from Eastern Europe, but I feel like a Chinese man. Ching chong 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 chong. Like it's you can't do this. Like it borders on insanity.
The thing I don't really get is how do you know what it is to be the other sex in the first place? How do you know what you're missing?
You don't, because you haven't been
these
there.
people are just like, oh, you know, if it's a man, it feels like he's a woman in a man's body.
Identifies as, yeah.
I identify, yeah. All these, like, I want to be able to wear dresses and do womanly things and you know, use the color pink or whatever the fuck, you know. Like, these are all just cultural things anyway, you know.
Yeah.
It's very superficial. It's like, can you tell me what it is to actually experience reality through the spirit, the female spirit, you know? And I'm sure they would not be able to describe it to you because it's unknowable, you know?
Of course. Well, again, I'm a king trapped in a normal man's body, you know. I want everybody to, to bow down to me. I want the red carpet. I want a castle, bro. I've been put in the wrong body. I'm telling you, I'm a king.
And
God put me here.
Come on, think of it, man. I think I'm like that too.
And now they are lending credibility to prepubescent children and saying, well, my son told me that he's actually my daughter. Having gender reveal parties and whatnot.
Gender reveal parties.
Yeah, it is insanity.
What do you think about what I just said there, Ariel? Because I know you ponder these things a lot. You know, that like, how do you know what you're missing, type thing.
I think that it was a conversation like this that got me kicked off of Twitter.
Oh, shit.
Because
you get kicked off Twitter for anything nowadays.
Because I said in a conversation that if there were 6 or 7 women sitting around having conversations about the things that women talk about, but one of those women was a trans woman, and the other woman started talking about how they got pregnant and how they gave birth, and how, because women talk about that. For anyone who's listening, women can talk for like hours about just the giving birth part. They can talk for days about how their whole pregnancy went. It is a 9-month period, and there is a lot that happens in that time. And then the actual birth, and then the first 3 months, that conversation for any woman who's been there, myself included, that is the deeper things of being a woman. Now you've got these 7 women, I say that, use that term loosely, sitting around having this conversation. One of those women is not going to be able to relate to any of that. Not ever. Not in a million years. And people got highly offended when I just put that out there. So I want to know from these people who have reached adulthood, who then claim to be stuck in the wrong body. You know, what is the origin? What is the bedrock of those kinds of ideas that they have formulated to say that this body and this bodily experience is, it's they are actually they are being harmed by having to live in this manifestation of a male body. They are actually a male in a female body, or a female in a male body. Sorry, it's so confusing. So I completely agree with what you said. How can they claim to be the thing that they've never been? On what level do they think, that is what is going on with them? That to me is just. I mean, ask any girl the first time she got her period. Like, that is like big. That is confusing, and you have to adapt to it, and you are brought into the sisterhood. You have to start learning about tampons and sanitary wear.
Yeah, exactly. There's all these nuances of growing and living as a woman. It's just ignored,
When a girl starts growing boobs, it's like traumatic. Your brothers tease you, your aunties say things about, bee stings. And then your mom takes you down the shop to get a bra. Oh!
Take this little bit and shove it where the sun don't shine, and you'll feel better. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, how do you explain that to a man? Take the tampon, brother, put it in your butt. Sorry.
I think this is what happened. A man goes to see a psychologist, and so now you got two men sitting in a room talking about how this guy here says, this body, I'm actually a woman stuck in this body. I mean,
what do you say to him?
How does that conversation go? I don't get it.
I think it might come from a place of. Go on, Nix.
I was gonna say, like, as a joke, I would say, show us your tits, but the deeper the deeper thing is, how do you even further disembowel or dislocate or pull apart a being from objective reality? Is tell him that what he's experiencing is not really that, because you're really man in a woman in a man's body, or the other way around, and you're on a ball. All these things come together to pull you away from what is really right in front of you, and what with most people that are switched on, what is important. Your family, friends, a good community. None of this abstract. I'm a lion trapped in a man's body, or fuck, whatever. You can come up with the dumbest shit ever. Like, fuck. It will never stop. As I said before, like, as a joke, I'm a king trapped in a poor man's body. Fuck. What are you gonna say? What do you say to a guy like that, bro? Well, what do you say to him? Well, I don't know. I'm confused. Go ahead. Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant, but yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Where I work, everybody has put their preferred pronouns in their signature. Your like electronic signature when you're sending an email.
Wow.
Yeah, I've not done that.
So is this? I'm just looking at the live stream. Seems BMLSB 69 has done another black swan.
Who has?
Yeah, Santa Cruz Island.
Oh, nice.
9 hours ago. Just posted 9 hours ago.
Wow.
Platform Grace.
Fuck.
Is this new or is this?
I haven't seen it, bro.
Looks new.
24 miles, man.
He took it on 28th of October.
Fuck.
21 miles. Oh.
How the fuck do you say 21 miles over a fucking lump or a hump?
That's for the Globus answer.
Sorry to interrupt the.
No, bro. No, you're all right, bro.
This is amazing.
Poor Globers, man. It just gets worse for them day by day.
Yeah.
Left of Platform Grace is Anacapa Arch and Rock. Oh yeah, you see it. 31 miles away.
I think the biggest problem, bro, is nobody asks for the first-hand evidence or prima facie, which is the most important bit. You know, usually if I was to say something, the footnote would include where I got the primary source for, which whoever is doing whatever has to check that you know is intact with whatever they're saying. But nobody puts anything. There's no first-hand evidence of anything. It's just somebody said something, so yeah, it just is.
You meaning
failed.
Globers?
Yeah. Oh, with everything, bro. Doesn't with everyday life, bro. Nobody asks for anything. Like, give me, yeah. Like it's like me saying to you,
I'm at
like,
the point where if they say there's so and so caused the cause of 7 people to die, I'm like, well, show me the bodies. Yeah. I don't want your headline anymore. I don't need you. No, show me the bodies. I want to see the bodies lined up. Oh, it's insensitive to the family. I don't care. You're trying to make a claim. You're trying to base something on it. Show me the bodies.
Exactly. You've put it out in the public, so now it's your obligation. It's actually their obligation. They're not allowed to.
The sensitivity of the families or the emotions of the families has been negated. It's no
because you've put it in the public.
Yeah. Exactly.
So if you're going to make that claim, you have to fucking provide proof. You can't just be spouting gibberish.
I want to see everything. If it was a school shooting, for example, I want to see everybody. I want to see every bullet hole. I don't care. I can handle the scene.
The graphic content. They'll say this is graphic content, but they'll show you the crap and they'll just like make it like a Charlie Chaplin movie. It's fucking black, white, foggy, distorted, and they're gonna go, "Oh, this is this," and it's like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Yeah, they probably do graphic content to give like weak-minded people an easy out to not actually demand the first-hand evidence. It's like, oh no, I can't see that type of stuff, so I'm not gonna ask for it. But yeah, so
and it's like it's like literally watching Charlie Chaplin, bro. It's terrible footage. I can't.
But you're totally right. Nobody wants any first-hand evidence. If anything.
This is amazing.
So now, how do you you repudiate this new black swan? You can't. How do you? Not even that, bro. How do you lie to yourself constantly? Is the other bigger question. Like you're lying to yourself, which is, I think, the worst thing you can actually ever do.
It's a shame that people prefer their bondage, you know. Most people, Globers, you know, the innocent ones at least, that just go with an answer like refraction to dismiss this type of stuff. It's just coming from a place where they don't trust their own intellect, or they won't allow themselves to make the final conclusion on something. You know, so they're always going to hand it off, and that's essentially, you know, their bondage. That they'll never trust themselves to know their own or to discern their reality, you know. And it's a shame when you know, they come in here and they think we're trying to set the world back, and they'll never realize, no, we're trying to give you your freedom, essentially. Yeah, the most valuable thing you'll ever acquire, that you don't even know you lost in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Your birthright has been stolen from day one, and people don't want to address it. That's the, you know, your sense of being, your sense of life.
I don't even like the heliocentric idea of reality. How does that comfort their mind in any way? You know, it's they always look at everything so superficially. You know, it's like, if we're in a heliocentric universe, that means there's unimaginable amounts of other worlds to go and explore and exploit and expand the human fucking, you know, race.
The human dumbness.
It's like, you don't think about it in anything in any practical terms. It's like, you know, everyone's just in this fanciful kind of like 5-year-old interpretation of things. As you think the human race is just gonna fucking expand out into the void, you know. It's
I just want to say something.
No, maybe everything will just disappear.
Bro.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you want to expand the human dumbness everywhere in the galaxy.
Yeah. It's like, I don't remember who said it. Like, for example, everyone that's like, oh, well, let's go to Mars, and we're gonna terraform Mars, and we're gonna make it amazing, you know. And it's like, why don't we just give you a piece of land in the middle of like Africa, nobody's there, and let's see you terraform it. You know what I mean? You'll be fucking slitting each other's throats in like 1 week. You fucking loony bins. You're like the most uncooperative people. You can't even work with get along with your next door neighbor, man. And you think you're gonna recreate like the harmonious nature that this world has, you know, planet Earth in their mind. You think you're gonna recreate that on a totally dead ball? Good luck. Yeah.
How does this is the oxymoronic thing? How does something dead give life, bro? Yeah, even in the materialistic world, how does something dead give life? It can't. Only life brings life, bro. It's an idiom, it's an axiom, whatever you want to call it. It just is like that, bro.
If they were gonna terraform Mars, they would essentially need like a Noah's Ark spaceship.
Well, that's
all
the
the
problem.
animals over there, man. Get the useless fucking pandas, you know, that'll be first on for them. Yeah.
Oh, right.
But yeah, it's just just look at everything in such an impractical way, you know. Today it's always just bare bones. It's like, oh, how are we gonna live on Mars? Oh, we'll live in these domed pods.
Wait a second, Mars can have.
How are we gonna have an atmosphere, a breathable atmosphere on Mars? It's, oh, we'll just plant trees. Yeah.
You can
Okay,
plant
just
trees.
plant fucking trees. Okay.
You can plant a tree in a rock. How do you plant a tree in a rock, bro? When somebody figures
How
that
are you
out,
gonna
please.
fertilize the
I want
land?
to know.
Oh, we'll just gather up everyone's shit. You know.
We'll send John Pettit there or whatever his name is. He can go shit all over the
Yeah.
place.
The mega chugga machine, you know, for the trees.
That's it.
Some shit.
I don't know, bro. This is, this is how they get everybody from a natural state of being, telling you that apparently you don't belong here. That there's some fucking dumb reptilian aliens floating about, and they're in charge of the world, and it's not people that are in charge of the world. Yeah, there's fucking psychopathic, sociopathic people who are running the place, not some mystical fucking, thing that looks like a fucking dragon. No. There's not some fucking devil. No, people are evil, bro. There's people that are fucking bad. You need to hold them to account, bro. Not some mystical fucking thing. These.
Yeah. And evil is at such a rate it is in the world because that's what the collective conscious is allowed to manifest. You know, collective conscious is one of apathy and the other word when you're not paying attention, carelessness, basically, and and it could change. It could change overnight. People would just realize that when people don't realize when you tell them, oh, your thoughts manifest reality. They think that you're trying to tell them, oh yeah, you go outside and fucking think about you having a Ferrari in the driveway, it's going to manifest. You know what I mean? That's what they hear from you. It's like, no, like nothing can exist unless it's thought of, like no invention, just cars didn't pop up into society. Someone manifested it through thought, every little aspect, every detail, and put it together to be a working contraption. That's what it's like, and all the previous thought involved to make that possible had to be manifested for us, and
correct.
So you lay the groundwork for things to be able to come into reality,
Well, this is where I'm going to go back to, because people like to thump people over the head with the Bible. In the beginning was the word. No, in beginning was thought, which created the word. So you have to have a thought before a word comes out. Everything comes from thought. It's a mental plane. No thought, no manifestation of anything. It's fucking simple.
Yeah.
And I think you get what I'm saying, yeah?
Yeah, that's what it's about.
It's one of those things. You can't go outside, don't get me wrong, think that you have a Porsche and a castle and it will mystically appear. But
that
if you put your
king in a poor man's body thing again.
I told you, bro, I'm a king in a poor man's body.
Just go fucking think up your castle, bro.
I'm waiting for it. I'm going to put out a claim out there. I'm a king in a poor man's body, and I need my kingdom back, bro. That's what I'm asking for. Kingdom and free stuff, and I'll act like Borat. I'm the king of the castle. I'm the king of the castle. Go do this. Go do that. Blah blah blah. Do you get what I mean? And that's why they put that shit out there. That was the whole joke behind it. You have this dude from a village. He sees a chair that's big, and he thinks this is what kings do, and now he's a king. I see a woman, therefore I am a woman. I see Neil deGrasse Tyson in my on my TV, therefore Neil deGrasse Tyson is in my TV. This is the degenerate way of thinking,
Yeah, I listen to an astrophysicist, therefore I am one,
I'm laughing because this is the only way I can stay alive, bro, and I think you can appreciate this.
I know.
It's not normal, bro.
A lot today, nowadays.
Oh, yeah, I have to, bro, because it's a fine line between what they say, a genius and being insane, and there's a fine line to keeping that, even finer line to keeping that sort of a way of thinking. You know, you can't.
Mm.
This is what they want to do. They want you to think something's wrong with you, when in fact it's the other way around. You know.
Oh yeah, the whole world is just one big gaslight nowadays for people like us.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm laughing at my own jokes. I'm a rich man stuck in a poor man's body. I want to buy this house. Well, give me the money. Well, I have the money. I'm just stuck in the wrong body. If I had that guy's body, I'd have money. I don't know, bro. I can't. It's yeah.
That's what we could say about Globers too. It's just flat earthers stuck in a Glober's body. A Glober's mind.
I think so.
we should just approach them with that. It's like,
yeah, that's a good
you're
idea, bro. I actually
suffering
like
from cosmological confusion.
it. You're just a flat earther stuck in a glober's body. You know, you'll be all right.
It is
there any
true. We know
procedure?
it's true, though. We know there's no, the only thing in this world is flat earthers. It's the only thing the world is. So it is
Yeah.
true. It's not a joke. It's absolutely true.
We just need to find a procedure to make him realize it. You know.
Yeah, there you go.
These guys just like cut shit off, like you know. I'm
Financialized.
a woman stuck in a man's body, and you chop it off and you throw it behind your shoulder for good luck. It's like, don't need it. I mean, anybody that does that, I think they're fucking serious, bro. You know what I mean? Would you take that person seriously, bro? I'll lob
I've
it off
missed
and throw
what you
it.
said. Sorry, man. The last 10
I'll
seconds.
go. I was saying, I go, you meet a dude, and the guy's like, hey, I'm a woman stuck in a man's body. Chop it off, throw it behind your shoulder for good luck. And you're like, I don't need it. I mean, that person you would take seriously, bro. You know what I mean? You wouldn't fault him because you're like, this guy just fucking disemboweled a piece of his fucking body. He's serious, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Nah. I wouldn't let that person have my back. Even though there'd be no danger, because he's chopped it off.
Yeah.
So he can stay back there for as long as he wants. Can't do much damage. But wouldn't be my first choice. Or a war zone or something.
Of course. What I'm saying, these people, you have to take them seriously because they're doing like harm to themselves. So something is there. But the next question is it really there because it's there, or has it been put into the person's head? Has it been...
Interesting question, Eggs.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think, it's this idea, are we governed by the chemicals of our body? How much does that play a role? If you just tweak the testosterone, estrogen levels, can you at least mentally turn a male mind into a female mind and vice versa? But then you got to consider the chromosomes and all that. But who the fuck knows if that's even real science?
Yeah,
could be another big lie.
Yep, exactly. When people talk about they've mapped the DNA, yeah, that's a good story, bro. If you look into it, it's really complex and they don't know shit. They give you this fucking, again, 3D spiral of sort of like two caduceus snakes going up, and they put some dots in there and some lines. I go, yeah, this is DNA. I'm like, that's not DNA, bro. That's got nothing to do with it. But people will, again, buy it.
Yeah, so, it's like, because you bring the whole philosophy into question, free will. When you talk about this, if we're just defined by our hormones and chemicals, right? Then There is no such thing as free will. You know.
Yeah, because you're limited to it. Well, in the esoteric schools, they say that the body is the animal. So there's certain things that you cannot escape while you are in your vessel. So you, as you know, a spirit in a man's body, you know that you're in a man's body, and you know that the body requires certain things. You know what I mean? For you to eat, for you to go to the toilet, for you to work out, whatever it is you do. Same for a woman, and you can't escape those things. It's inbuilt into the system, so you can think, comprehend, and sort of what's the word I'm looking for?
I've got a question.
Go for it.
I dream quite how to
Lucid?
put it. No, not lucid. Quite blotchy, to be honest.
Okay.
But thinking about it, like it's never an aspect that comes into my awareness when I'm dreaming is what's my gender right now, you know? And what about
Correct.
you? I mean, besides if it's of course a sexual dream, and you know, I've always been male in that regard. But when it's something else unrelated to sexuality, it's never been a aspect. I've just been me, you know. I've just known me to be. I am me. I'm the observer right now in this wherever the fuck, you know. What about you? Because we're talking about like this is just maybe an aspect of, you know, being tied to the animal body, you know.
Yep.
So does that when the body is removed, how does that affect our interpretation of sexuality and all that? Yeah.
Well, from what I know and from what I've experienced is in the dream, there's no forethought of male or female unless, as you said, it's sort of a sexual thing, but that is the body that has sort of a mind of its own that's going through a chemical reaction, and you are manifesting the chemical reaction upon the psyche of the soul or spirit, whatever you want to call it. But you,
so the dream's still influenced by the chemicals, yeah.
Yeah, yep. Like, because it usually happens when you're a teenager, when you're going through the big hormonal changes.
Yeah.
After that, you know, it might happen, it might not. It's not really like it was when you're a teenager. So this is the thing that they don't really teach you in school, to know how to operate the vessel that you're in. You know, like if you can so-called whatever way you want to, what's the word I'm looking for? So just say if you're celibate or you have sex, doesn't matter, either way. If you are sort of in a way, losing words, how the fuck do I explain this? If you can control it and you're controlling it well, doesn't matter if you're by the act of coitus or fornication, or you can control it without that, then in your dreams you will not have, I don't think you would have any those types of dreams where you are experiencing that. You know, you might have a dream where you're in love with somebody, but the love is different. There's no sexual connotation to it, even though it might be a beautiful woman, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it makes sense, because it's things are kind of hard to get across.
So
You know,
you're of the position that dreams are just brain activity.
no, it's
one way or
metaphysical.
another. Yeah.
It's metaphysical, but the physical has an impact on it. Just say if you truly lust over somebody.
Oh, certainly. You can take that with like fever dreams, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. but I think that they're metaphysical. They're not really. Is I've had pretty profound dreams, and they're not. Yeah, there's, as you said, I don't have that connotation of I'm a man or a woman. You know what I mean? Like I've had dreams where you just say you're taking care of somebody, or it might be a dream that you're fighting. You know what I mean? There's both aspects of male and feminine, and if Ariel can speak, she can say from a woman's point of view. I reckon she's had dreams where she's might have punched on, and she's a man, because you don't really see your body in the dream.
Well, that's what I was saying, and unless there's something that directly invokes the duality of gender, right?
Yes.
Then I would just roughly recalling most dreams I have, I would just say, I'm nothing. I'm neutral. I'm just an awareness, consciousness. But as soon as
100%.
the situation in the dream requires the duality to manifest the scene or whatever, or for an action to take place, then you choose. You'll become one or the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I would say that there's as well as sort of two types of dreams we have. It's either an emotional one, or if you have sort of, if the word's correct, a prophetic dream. You know what I mean? Not like a prophecy, but a foresight into something, if you get what I mean. If it's emotional, then you might have a connotation of man or woman, but even then, unless it's sexual, you don't really have it.
I would need to hear like more in-depth thoughts from someone else, because to be honest, I'm quite I'm a terrible dreamer, to be honest, as far as lucidity. Yeah, I have very little control over my dreams.
Well, I can talk about it. Just, I don't know, people will start labeling me as a fucking, I don't know, Satanist or something if I speak about it. Yeah, fuck it. Let them throw stones. So if the body has a way of, we know this, every 7 years your body will regenerate, and it's got, sort of a duplication thing where it happens. Nobody knows why it happens. It just happens. Yeah, this is an observable phenomenon. It's repeatable, but all their abstract theories are just theories. They don't know why this shit happens. It just happens as it is. So from them, you can extract the conclusion that the meat suit has its own function. Now, how you deal with the meat suit, interact with the meat suit is another thing. That's the problem. The interaction with it, because it sort of has a brain of
really
its
knows
own.
in that case.
Yeah,
we've not been given a manual.
Like you don't make your heart beat; your heart just beats.
Oh yeah, there's definitely an autonomous nature to the body that's independent of you.
That's the thing. And this is what they don't want to talk about. They'll give you all these abstract theories and all these abstract things, but it's with your dreams and stuff. You, how I put it, if they're blotchy, when you wake up, go back to bed straight away. That's how you can get them more lucid.
I find I have more lucid types of dreams, or not lucid, but vivid, on power naps.
Yeah, that's because you're. Yeah. So what I'd usually, if I wanted to go into a more vivid or lucid dream, is I would, if you find out how your body works, when you fall asleep, you'll make the body wake up at a specific time when you're in your REM sleep, and then you put on, just say I shouldn't be saying this on live. This is my personal thoughts. You put on your clock and it'll wake you up every, just say 5 minutes, and every time you wake up and you go back to sleep, I don't know why again. And this is done in scientific studies too. For some reason, your dream state goes more vivid or lucid by doing that action.
Feels like you're like kind of tricking your conscious state and
Yep,
confusing
that's
it
correct.
between wake and sleeping.
Yep, that's correct. So this is the thing where people see. I'm not going to claim that this is how it works and da 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 da. The so-called scientists don't even know how consciousness works. It doesn't come from the brain. It comes externally, and they've admitted this. Mainstream science says that consciousness comes from the brain. It doesn't. So this is the battle that goes on. With the mainstream and the not mainstream. And what I want to say is, if you know the principles, so if you know the action and the reaction, again, what I was saying before is you need to be outside of the system to know how the system works. We don't know how the full system works, so that's why we can only sort of, we can sort of observe and see what happens and then repeat it, because if you do this, then this happens. If you light a fire, stick your hand there, you'll burn yourself. Same with, the dreaming thing that we were talking about. We don't know the mechanics behind it, but there's something there. It's a very interesting thing, bro. I find that,
Oh yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things.
Yeah, I think dreams are very important.
Where it comes from and what's causing it.
I think dreams are very important.
I don't think anything's causing consciousness. I think it's an inherent aspect to creation.
Did you say consciousness doesn't happen in the brain?
It doesn't. No.
It doesn't.
So what about like brain activity, or like on a monitor?
That's just brain activity, bro.
Yeah, it's just electrical signals.
Yep.
Let me give you a good example. I fly drones with FPV cameras on them. So I'm like controlling it through a remote control that isn't on the drone, but it's sending a signal through the air to the drone, and I can see through the camera what the drone sees.
Yep.
So it's like I'm standing there as my soul, and the drone's my body.
Yeah, essentially. Yep. And the mechanism inside the drone is just interpreting the signal being sent.
Yep. So you'd be the antenna, you are the receiver and the transmitter of whatever signal you think you're on. If you want to go, scientific on it.
I think this type of stuff is evinced by the idea of people suffering a traumatic brain injury and like savants, stuff like that. People speaking different languages and complete personality shifts, or even remembering things they never experienced suddenly.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. You have dreams where it depends on the person, where you've been able to see something that's going to happen in the future, or something that's or something like deja vu. I don't know if anybody's experienced deja vu, but that is one fucked up thing to experience, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Deja vu. Have you ever experienced deja vu?
Oh yeah, so many times.
I've had it a few times. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it's weird as hell, you know. It's like, and the only mainstream explanation is that you immediately forgot what you just experienced. Or sorry, no, I might got that wrong, but you experience what you experience, you process it, you forget it, and then you immediately re-experience it. But there's a trace of memory, you know. So you're like, wait a second, I've experienced this before. That's what they explain it as.
Yeah, that's a good one, bro. I don't know how you can do that, but that's great. I mean, I've experienced deja vu, and
you know.
Yeah, no, it doesn't like my ones have lasted a while, bro. And it's not like a brain fart moment where, like, I've had deja vu where it's fucking
No,
lasted
they're
for like
trying
half
to
a
say
day.
it's just a brain fart, you know.
Yeah, I know that you're not saying it, but how do you explain a brain fart that happens like for half the day? You know, it can't be explained. I think I interrupted Ariel. Do you want to say something, sister? Sorry, bro. Too. I talk a bit.
Nice. I just said, yeah, I experienced deja vu. I think I've experienced it a lot. I don't know what my reference frame is, but it feels to me like, and recently especially, there's like synchronicity everywhere.
Yep.
And I can actually put myself, and I don't want to be accused of witchcraft, but yeah, in a state where I can. No, I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
Well, this is the thing. We need to, like, if there's no globers here, we should be able to say what we've experienced without judgment. You know, if you can accept somebody writing down in a book and they've experienced something and you don't know them, then you can have faith in your brother and your sister when they tell you they've experienced something, and take them at their word. You know, who am I to deny? Ariel obviously be of their, metaphysical or divine experience. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not here to do that, nor do I want to fucking do that. That just means I'm a dropkick if I start doing that. You can't do it because people in the past have done it and nobody else can do it.
It's funny that
Yeah,
this
that's just retarded.
conversation should take this turn because I'm just I was just listening to a two guys talking about the Amanita mushroom. I've linked. Do you want me to link you? It's on Telegram. He's got a channel there. He's been boosted off every other platform, but it's extremely interesting what he's saying.
Well, this is the thing. These people are making nature illegal because they know certain people like you, me, and the other brother that's on here think a certain way, and I don't like the word capitalize, but if you can capitalize on that, not capitalize, but if you can be more in tune with your inner being, which is formless and transcends any type of mental thought process that you think something is, it's way beyond that. And if you can lock horns with that, or get in touch with that, then they don't want you doing that. They don't want you having an experience when you can feel something or see something or whatever. Go ahead, brother. Go.
Yeah, think about the practical application of just, for example, us being educated in how to understand dreaming and control it and utilize it. You know?
Yeah.
You can study things, you can experience things, you can manifest whatever you need, to learn, well, whatever you want to learn,
Correct.
The possibilities are limitless, honestly. And if we're ever in, like, some kind of real world compared to this fucking disaster today, I'm sure, education systems would involve such things for young people,
Mm-hmm.
they would teach them how to utilize these abilities, these, you know, inherent gifts, yeah, of being a human, you know, being consciousness, whatever, creators, you know, that's what we are, fundamentally. In his image, right?
Correct. But people will throw out the baby with the bathwater. You know, when I speak about the body, it's its own animal, I can only speak to a few people about it. They can comprehend what I'm saying. Because there's been studies to show, you know, if your body, just say, is accustomed to taking certain things or behaving in a certain way, that unless you're very strong-willed, you can't really move away from it, and you're kind of stuck in this perpetual motion of whatever you've been doing. It's kind of a sort of a fact, you know. They realized in the 16th century, I think it was some saint or whatever wrote about what's it called, morphine heroin, whatever. Because if you take it for just, I don't know, 3 to 7 years, whatever, then you know it's going to be almost impossible for you to get off it. And you know, if you do, then you're lucky. If not, you have to downgrade. You know, like to get off it, you need to be on a minimum of a little bit of it for the rest of your life. So saying that that which is, you know, that's why you have addicts. You know, your body does the same thing. It's in a perpetual state of whatever you've, not you per se have designed it to do, but influences from outside, mum, dad, school, religion. It's all got an influence on you and your behavior. You know, then you get into the process of, you know, the thoughts. Are they really yours? Where did the thoughts come from? You say, oh, I had an idea. How did that idea come into your head? People say, oh, I just had an idea. I just had an epiphany. I just had a thought. You weren't thinking about it. Yeah, I would say that. But this is the thing where people would discard it and they'll go, they won't think about that. Where does the, you know, epiphany or thought come from? When you say, I just had an idea, I just thought of this. It's like, wait a second. You weren't really thinking about it, but something just popped in your head and, you know, you've got this idea about something. You know, where does it come from?
It's a double-edged sword, all these ponderings, because they are very much the things that do lead to insanity, you know? If you stick too long on them.
Mm-hmm. They're not, they're not easy to deal with, bro. I will say that straight up. Me, from personal experience. Because once you go into that,
don't go into them
that realm
too extreme unless you're very comfortable with a place of uncertainty. You know, I'm talking about like the average person. I know you got yourself eggs, and I'm fine. But
so you're talking about the danger that you could experience a kind of depersonalization.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly.
Yeah,
it's what you start to realize when you start thinking, what the fuck, what am I, where am I truly, you know, what is the observer of thoughts and all these types of things, you know. You can go batshit insane thinking about that for long enough, you know, you'll end up in the loony house drawing fucking symbols on the wall with your shit, you know.
Correct. That's where symbology comes from.
Yeah,
right? This is what people don't get. What you hit the nail on the head. It's people that have had these experiences that couldn't handle it. How are you gonna you can't put it into words because the mental state is just, it's peace. So you start drawing shit. You know what I mean?
And it's for the simple reason that the longer you think about it and the more deeper you go with it, the more it becomes clear that you don't have a fucking clue, and you're most likely never gonna, you know, not in this life at least, you know, because that's how it's set up to be. You know, what is it? The Godhead is not supposed to to know it's the Godhead type of thing. You know,
there's certain laws that are immutable, that you cannot mute them, that you cannot distort them, that they're fixed there for that purpose, because you're just not meant to know. And I don't know why, but they're just there. You know, fuck, I'm not going to claim, you know, the knowing of these, you know, supernatural things.
a lot of people can't handle thinking about these things because it's just a system been built around them that creates a fragility in their being, you know, where they can't look at these things without losing their shit. So they need to avoid it, you know. That's why you hear it from people. Oh, you're too deep. You go too deep on things, you know. I can't go that deep with it, you know. So let's just keep it at the surface level, you know.
Yep. Well, it wasn't before. I think Cyrus goes, "Oh, did you study law?" Yeah, I studied law, and I haven't worked for the court. I studied law in the city of London and canon law, but then I also studied other things. And even the people that were, you know, so-called up the top, you know, they've said to me, "How haven't you gone insane yet?" And it's a very fine line, bro. I'm telling you right now, I'm being dead honest. It's a fine line. Okay, bro, you've hit a nerve now. Like, honestly, I have to be honest about it. It's not a nerve. It's a subject that I love, but I can't speak to anybody else about it because, you know, they think you're going all mystical, you know, or bullshit.
Even though we're all the same, it is a subjective journey, you know, and you can only relate to yourself ultimately. Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah.
Then automatically the label falls on you, you know. You know, you're mystical or fucking, you know, you're perverting something or whatever, you know. It's one of those things. You know, there was prophets before, but there can't be any prophets now. Do you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck does that work, bro?
Yeah, it's something I'm always speaking when I speak with my mother about these topics. She's a very she's not hardcore religious, but she's very I'm waiting on the Messiah type person, you know. The Messiah is going to come and solve everything. And I was like, what makes you think the Messiah is not already back and walking around and trying to fucking wake you the fuck up already? You know, it's like I'm right in front of you. There's millions of other people that, you know, discuss the things I'm discussing with you, trying to show you and lead you in a better path type of way, you know. And I'm not trying to go into any fucking Messiah complex because I'm conscious of trying to avoid that, trying to save the world type thing. But, you know, at the same time, you know, I got some stuff to tell, you know. And if you're willing to listen, I'm sure it will benefit you in some way. So, and not just the way it is, you know. It's not about being arrogant or egocentric or I'm going to save everyone. So, but yeah, as you said, people like there was prophets in the past, but there can't be any prophets now. There was messiahs in the past, but there can't be any messiahs now. You know,
yep. Even though it's written in their book, it says, Jesus said, there will be people that will come after me that will do bigger and greater things. But they like to leave that part out. They don't read their own book. This is a problem. No, I'm not trying to take credit away from anybody, but if you're going to follow the man, he said, there's going to be people after me that are going to do bigger and greater things. So why don't we listen to each other? This is the disconnect again. Like we have that with the voters, we'll have with each other.
You know, maybe, you know, we're here laying the groundwork for bigger and better things to be manifested, you know?
Correct.
You know, we got to tear down all the shitty system so the better things can come up. Because this system is in direct contradiction with anything good being manifested. You know, they can't coincide.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you 100%, bro.
So.
That's an excellent way of putting it. Yeah.
Yeah, the very like fabric of reality right now can only bring all this evil we see in the world today, you know. And we need to reknit that fabric type of thing. Yeah.
Well, exactly. When a concept doesn't serve you good, why do you perpetuate the same concept? Is the question, as you said. You know.
Yeah, it's
the tree's not.
that quote is, how does it go? The thinking that brought about the problem will never be the thinking that solves it, you know?
Yep. That's why they say two heads are better than one, you know, because the dude is stuck in his paradigm and doesn't want to go neither left nor right, nor try to turn back or do anything. He's like, no, this is it. And, you know, even though it's not working out, I will try to make a way to make it work because it has to work because somebody said so, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is exactly where we are.
Exactly.
Look at like a practical example of with the whole CV thing. Before 2020, if governments tried to lock down the world, it couldn't happen. You know, people would have been fucking going crazy. You know, but now they've normalized it. You know, but they needed each individual to manifest that normalization with their own thoughts.
Yep.
You know,
to consent to it. Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the fabric of reality didn't support that manifestation prior to each individual, you know, allowing it to be with their thoughts. You know,
to consenting with their thoughts. People don't realize that how powerful their fucking thoughts are. They don't have a clue.
Especially collectively. You know, it's immense power collectively.
I have this old book. Yeah, I'm one of those people when they tell me don't read this, I read it. Yeah, I'm one of those ones. And it's like 400 or 500 years old. And it's about demonology. And they speak about collective consciousness and the collective retardation of people, how to manipulate people on the collective back 400 or 500 years ago. So, the question is, how did these people know about this 400 or 500 years ago? Why they're using the same methods as they're using now, you know?
The same methods to kind of guide the public mind.
Yes.
Yeah, because the methods don't change, do they?
Correct, yeah.
And they understand the human mind better than anyone.
Exactly, bro. So I'm reading and I'm like, you know, to get the collective thought and make people do this or steer society in this way, blah, 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 you make this and make that. And when they talk about, you know, the so-called atmos or the atmosphere of people, they talk about, you know, when they say, you know, what's it called? Not a brain fart. Climate change. They actually say the climate of the people in that society has to change. They're not talking about physical weather. They're talking about the way that the people feel. And you know, you get to see that there's really a method to the madness. There really is no madness. There's a method to everything.
Yeah, I'm in two minds about paying any attention to what's going on in Glasgow at the moment.
Oh yeah, the big climate summit. I'm fucking embarrassed for my country. You listened to, I don't know if any of you listened to Beyond Imaginary Curve, Dell. He's like, are you having a laugh bringing a fucking climate change summit to Glasgow? It's like, we've not seen the sun in fucking ever. You know? Like, fucking hey, we've had the same climate for all of fucking since we settled this godforsaken fucking land. Yeah, grey and fucking grey, cloudy, and rainy. What climate change?
You're like, I'm still white and I still need alcohol to go through the day, you know? Like,
Exactly.
fuck.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And they've made the climate like that everywhere, bro. That's the problem. If it's not, you know, alcohol, it's food. If it's not food, it's drugs. Do you get what I mean? It's pervasive everywhere. You know? What
I'm
climate, bro?
saying people in Scotland would be like, if climate change was a thing, you know, and our pollution and all that was having such a big effect as they want to make out it does, people in Scotland would be egging it on, you know? They'd be like, yeah, let's fucking get more factories fucking going, you know? Maybe get some heat in this damn place for once. Yeah.
I get you, bro. That's, yeah. It's sad what they're doing. I don't know if, how much people are actually buying this stuff, but they're going along with it, which is not good. Even if they're not buying it, to go along with it is still of acquiescing, you know, the mind or the will for that agenda.
Yeah, I'm just about at that point where I will go in the underground and just like pump acid in there so that everybody can like go on a good trip, and then, you know, we can live in a better world. I don't mean acid, I mean LSD. Some shroom spores. I don't know.
No, you're correct. I was just going to say, I was just trying to find the words. If people just say, as a sort of initiation or rite of passage or whatever, during their life, had an experience like that, there would be more switched on than what they are. Everybody's been robbed of a birthright to know that there is something more. Am I making sense here?
Yes, at 16, they must all go in the long tent, in the long house, and they must go smoke the peace pipe.
Yep.
And the elders must decide how long they stay in
there. Yeah, that's what we're missing. We don't impart wisdom, but they understand it in them cultures. That's how you impart wisdom, by giving the young people an experience that proves to them that there's more to life than the physical. You know.
Yep.
Quite clearly.
They start off, you know, if you want to be a man, they throw you out in the bush, and they go, "Don't come back till you brought some food." That's the initiation of, you know, the material world. And then they go, if you want to become a spiritual dude, get in that fucking tent, have some of these fucking mushrooms or smoke this stuff, and see that there's more to it. But there's none of that being done. It's all airy fairy, you know. I'm a rich man stuck in a poor man's body. You know, I'm a guy, let me feed your baby with my pectoral muscles. It's retarded.
Yeah. You could almost say that the more to life than just the physical existence nowadays, what that means to the average person is the internet. The internet is the spiritual experience, you know? And that's kind of how they've filled in that yearning, because, you know, no matter how hard you indoctrinate or brainwash a human being, I believe that deep down there is always a yearning for what's true, you know?
I would agree, yes.
So, you know, they removed the, I don't know, they've kind of removed the people being aware that there's spirituality that can be experienced, or spiritual experiences that can be had, with the advent of the heliocentric model, and there is no God and there's nothing more than physical reality. But, you know, deep down in even the most brainwashed people, they know it's not true. you know. So the controllers have filled this gap in with the internet, and that acts as people's spiritual experience, I guess. I don't know.
100%. I would agree, because as you said, you take away the so-called God as you have a Messiah complex, then you have an alien complex where if the Messiah doesn't come, then there's aliens from some other fucking star galaxy retardation thing coming down and saving us. And we're going to go on the Starship Enterprise and go to fucking Uranus, and it's going to,
Yeah. But I mean, what is a person essentially doing when they whip out their smartphone and stare at it? You know, they're looking into another realm. That's what they're doing. It's no different from a trip. It's just fucking meaningless compared to like a spiritual trip. You know.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
but there's a definite dopamine exchange going on there.
Yeah, there's that stuff. Yeah.
There's an exchange of sorts going on.
But, you know, we're talking about like a man-made invention here. It's always going to be a crude replica, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Compared
100%.
to
I love the way you
creation
said that,
itself.
yeah.
So, yeah. And the internet is a crude replication of a spiritual experience or another realm to access, you know?
If I may quickly say something, what you just said is they did this. Fuck. I need to find these other documents. So they did an experiment on this is like in the 1930s or whatever. If people can sort of, you know, have you ever had that thought where, you know, you think of somebody and they call you and you're like, oh, I was just thinking about you. And the person calls you. Well, that has been explained in a scientific way where there's the exchange of energy. And I think they catalogue it to like 160 kilometers away. They did these experiments and people were like, I don't know, sort of in tune with some other people's, you know, thoughts or whatnot. And this is the same thing. So they take your ability to just say, you know, if you're really thinking about somebody and they call you or whatever it is, you exchange it with the internet. So we're talking here, you know, I'm not saying it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's a good thing, but they take away that ability that you might have to sort of, I don't know, manifest or fucking be in touch more spiritually with other people. Was my English good then, or did I just ramble a whole lot of gibberish?
No, I understand you perfectly.
I think I got what you were saying, X. Like the internet is, you know, it's useful, but you know, if you're not conscious with your usage of it, then yeah, you can diminish your ability to connect with people. Yeah.
They did other experiments where they had these so-called holy people. You know, they had like a priest, a mufti, a Zen Buddhist, a Taoist, and all these people. People that had terminal cancer. Half of them believed in God, the other half didn't believe in shit. Around 70-something percent of them after the 3 months, 6 months of these holy people praying for them and concentrating on these people to pray for them and send them good vibrations, whatever you want to call it. 70% of them were in remission, so whatever their ailments were gone, and the other 30%, they were minimum 50% better off than they were before. And this is an actual controlled experiment. So, you know, like, you have to extract something from it. I would say you extract something from it. Most people probably won't. But yeah, how
That's
can
the whole thing behind spirit healing. So it's the whole idea behind spirit healing. You know, intention, putting your intent into other people. positive vibes, you know.
And this is and this is what you were saying. You know, how do you do all these things when people are manifesting all these thoughts? It's like, fuck, this guy, he has this, and I want to have that, and you have all these retarded thoughts. Just there's mental energy fucking out there at an enormous rate, just being wasted by dumb shit. Why does he have this? Or look at that bitch on TV, or look at this, and energy just gets
that's what I'm
thrown
saying.
out.
People are in a trance with the pseudo spiritual experience that is the internet collective mind, you know, or hive mind.
Yep.
It's like they're not. I mean, the average person walking down the street in that trance, staring at their smartphone, staring at their fucking Instagram feed or something, they're as good as someone that's away with it on an ayahuasca trip, you know? You see these fuckers like walking out in front of cars and falling down fucking manholes and shit like that. They're not there. They're not here, you know? It's not just about
they're switched
dopamine
off.
and that. Like, they're not here.
They're switched off, bro. I agree with you 100%. They're not. They're physically here. You can't be spiritually here if you're not mentally here. You know, one goes with the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I say this all the time. You'll get me. You only have matter when you have a mind. If there's no mind, there's no matter. One thing goes with the other.
Well,
you have no mind. How can you have matter?
Matter mind, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to go do something.
So yeah.
I'm going to go do something very physical now. I'm going to go and make some Cornish pasties.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Enjoy.
And some over.
Yeah.
Have some for me.
Yeah, I'm really hungry.
I'll have one. How do you make that? Does it have butter?
It's basically a dough, and inside you've got a mixture. So it's like, depending on what you want to put in there, but the traditional one is it's a beef-based. It's like a handheld comfort food with potatoes and carrots and peas. Yeah, whatever you fancy, really. It's a pie, essentially.
I'm gonna have to go and get lunch now. I'm getting hungry.
Oh yeah, it's on. The collective mind has spoken. Everybody go eat.
See what you've done, Ariel?
Yeah.
Manifested hunger.
Okay, no.
Yeah. I've defrosted my meat, so I can't let it sit for much longer. And in any case, I'm hungry. Love you guys. See you later.
Take care, Ariel. Ariel, see you after.
See you. Yeah. Oh. It's the mind that gives.
Make a coffee.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Gigs.
Oh yeah. Okay, sweet. Oh, are you going to be back on or?
Yeah, I'll be back about probably 10 minutes. Were you wanting to say something there? Before I go.
Just going to say, it's kind of, when you're in the body and the mind is thinking of something, it manifests as material. But when you're absent of body, then what you experience is not material. If that makes sense.
I think consciousness runs through everything in creation, so.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not debating that. No, yeah, 100% agree.
Yeah, I don't think you can ever be apart from it, you know, or detached.
No, you can't, because then there's no life. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's just the material world is kind of, I don't know, sort of manifested through the mind. You know, you see it as there, therefore it is there, but there's more to it. If that makes sense, it's a real deep thing.
Yeah, it is pretty deep, that topic.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. I'm going to have a smoke and a coffee. Thank you for listening to me. Thanks for the conversation. I'll probably,
No bother, man. I'll be back about
see you back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah,
sweet.
cool, Ix.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, bro.
One miles, guys. That's 50 kilometers. That's 50 centimeters. 50 kilometers, guys.
But it's 50 kilometers, the observation.
Yeah, 31 miles, 50 kilometers.
Huh. How the fuck do you explain that?
They're already squeaking about refraction on the cranes on YouTube, but I just keep posting it, and I'm posting, do the math on it, do the math, do the math. They're squeaking about the bendy cranes already, like, you know, they just haven't got a clue. But I think the ones that are squeaking about it are maybe, 10, 12-year-old. The bigger ones haven't even appeared on YouTube yet. I'm waiting for Trillian to turn up and see what she's got to say about it. But, yeah. 50 kilometers, wow. So I didn't realize, I didn't, I had half a 100 clicks, mate. Struth. Yeah.
That's
Not
a
a lot of
fucking
curve,
lot, bro.
Yep. Not a lot of curve.
Seriously, are there really globers? Because I'm looking in the don't want to touch this. I don't want to touch this.
I was thinking about something the other day. Roger? Yeah, Roger got it. And so I'll do. Okay. I was just thinking about something the other day, where these zealots come on here and they go, "Oh, why are you using their language? Why are you this, that? You using their stuff?" Well, we have to use their stuff because they are the so-called experts. That is their language, so we have to use their language. And claiming refraction, you have to know the definition of refraction. That means something has to be parallel or level at 90 degrees for something to refract. And this is where the not understanding language and the function of language comes into stupidity. I don't know how else to say it. How do you measure I want somebody to measure refraction. How the fuck do you measure it? There's a good abstract concept, but nobody can actually measure it.
Yeah, this is super duper refraction, man. This is 31
Go on, brother, preach
miles.
it.
So the horizon should be at, was it 1.5 miles ish?
Yeah.
Let's give him 2 miles. Heck, let's give him 3 miles horizon, and we see objects 31 miles away.
Yep.
I mean, all these globe zealots know it's flat. They know. All these anti-flat earthers know.
It's kind of like the battle of the wills here, I think, Roger. If truth will prevail or is, being, is stupidity going to prevail? I don't know. There's two conscious efforts being applied here. One for dumbness and one for fucking, knowledge. Which is good.
Man, I can see my ass on the globe with enough reflection.
So, you're breaking up.
I said the globers believe that they can see their own ass if there's enough refraction.
That's a good one.
We had globers tell us this. Yeah. If there's enough refraction, you could see the back of your head.
Are you fucking serious? Somebody said this. If there's enough refraction and you can see enough, you can look at one side and see your ass from the other.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Fucking hell.
if and when I have some money to spare, I will buy myself a P900. If and when.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm saving to get one. In the meantime, I'm looking for refractometers. I've posted one. You can get them on Amazon. It's a laboratory or field device for the measurement of an index of refraction. But the thing is, it's actually a testing device for water. You can't really look at the sky. It's not for looking at the sky or looking at distance, or it's like it's a specific gravity meter, basically.
This is using Snell's law, and globies don't use Snell's law when they quote refraction.
Thank you to Old Dude, or as is now known as you. Thank you to you for that, because when I said, how do you measure it, you came up with the correct answer. You can't fucking measure refraction unless you're right up against it and it's for water. Go ahead, brother.
I'd like to know, I mean, they give a refractive index, bro, right? So, okay, I'm a stupid layman. I'll take these words and I'll go and search for it. So they must have a meter, a gauge or an electronic device. This is all I can find. It's a laboratory microscope for testing
Correct.
water.
That's why I said it, yeah. It's like up close and personal, like you look at so-called cells or whatever. You have to shove it right there. So how is this so-called refractive law being measured? That's why I said it, bro. It's to me,
It's all calculation, man. It's all calculations. It's not measured.
Yeah.
It's calculation.
It's
Yeah, that's how they do it, right? They show you show them. I don't know, the Guinness Book of World Record longest distance photograph, 274 miles away. They tell you, yeah, well, here, this is the refraction that was going on that day, right? They just punch them. So basically, they can calculate the weather that day. This is what India always says, right? It has to be possible when you give a glober a picture that they can calculate what the weather was that day. But they can't, right? They can't.
Of course they can't, man. That's what I'm laughing. It's retarded.
But that is what they are doing. They basically are saying, okay, so we have when this and this weather occurs, you have this refractive index, yada yada yada. That is why we can see this far. But they can't. There's no model of it, so they can't reverse it.
I know, right? That's why I said what I said before. Because again, as you said, they say refraction, and I've looked into this. Like, I've been at this for like 20 odd years. When you look at anything for measuring any of this bullshit, there is no fucking instrument, bro. If there is an instrument, it's up close and personal. The only good instrument is what so-called the flat earthers, or we use lasers and stuff like that. Otherwise, this refraction bullshit, as old dude posted on it, it's a fucking like a little microscope, up close and personal.
Yeah, that's why a force the line test would be really valuable. Where it's an actual,
what test, bro?
a construction along an extended, at like a few miles at least,
Mm-hmm.
You got to build the instrument that could actually measure these distances empirically.
Yeah, well, I was in construction, There's no allowing for curve, not whatsoever. There's no allowing for gravity.
No, I
It
know,
doesn't
but
exist.
you know, you give them the examples of highways and railroad tracks, but they just gloss over it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we already have constructions in reality that disprove the globe completely.
Bro, I did engineering. I'm saying it is, as you say.
Oh, we know.
Yeah,
I know. I know it's we know it's that way.
It's a fact.
For the globies, though, you know, they want to see flat earthers produce a completely empirical measurement of you know, it being level.
Yeah, I think they want a model. I think that's what they really, really want. They want us, so not just to falsify their shit, to replace their religion with another religion. But again,
pretty much,
that is really counterintuitive, and it's fucking wrong to impart your belief or your doctrine on somebody else. You give them the tools. You say, hey, this is how you measure curve. This is it. This is that. Use it. They're tools. They're there for your benefit. But slap, you know, give them another model that's fucking, you know, to sell it to them as fact. You can't sell that as fact.
Yeah. Remember what we were saying about being able to manifest stuff is they don't realize that their mindset is the direct impediment for us giving them some kind of model, because we can't explore and do tests and actually find out what this construct potentially is. If there is a barrier, you know, that you're going to hit at some point, you know, how far up the container actually extends, you know, what the medium is like up there. We can't do the test. They are the ones impeding the manifestation of what they require to believe us in the first place. So
that's very well said, brother.
It's an impossible expectation on us, you know, but that fits them perfectly. That
Yeah,
means they could just stay where they are forever, indefinitely.
Well, they laugh at us. So then again, that energy that's put out there, or even if they're right, they're fucking idiots, how they're going to do it. And it puts out, it's not even a positive, like, okay, they might be right. Hopefully they get to do some experiments. You put out that sort of thought. No, but they're just, it's zealotry, bro. I don't know how else to, I don't know what other word to put.
Yeah. These people need they need a reset, and I think the only thing for that is like an ayahuasca experience, you know.
Yeah, I think that should be like mandatory. When you hit 18, you have to know that there's something more than this fucking material world, and you undergo whatever it is, an experience with good people there, and yeah, go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, well, how about meditation? I mean, you don't have to resort to psychedelics.
Yeah, true. 100%, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
People don't want to undergo that sort of level of pain. You know?
If we're you know, like, meditation is a long-term thing, and you gotta stick with it for, you know, years until you start to really see benefits from it. The average globie's not doing that. You know what I mean? That's where I think like an ayahuasca experience is better. It's like it's a, you know, on the spot type
it's a
thing.
natural thing too, bro.
It can rewire them within a couple of days, you know?
Yeah.
Not
and
completely,
it's natural,
but it might just break the grip of brainwashing and indoctrination. You know, it might just put a little crack in the chain enough that it can break, and they can explore a bit, you know, and ask a few questions and go from there, you know. Because once you ask the first question with real intention to find truth behind it, that's you. You're done. You're going down the rabbit hole, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as well, that stuff is like all natural too, bro. It's not like chemical. It's not you making a chemical concoction to, I don't know, paralyze one side of your brain and the other one not to fucking work, and all this other stuff, because that's what sort of, when people say it's pain relief, it's not really pain relief. They actually block the receptors in your brain from experiencing the pain. So something that is natural doesn't have that sort of so-called neuron inhibitor
it
or
doesn't need
whatnot.
to be like ayahuasca or something. It can be psilocybin or something. You know, I'm no expert in
Mushrooms.
psychedelics, but you know, there's definitely a use case in something. You know, and I'm sure someone smarter than me on the topic could figure out what would be the best for a person. Yeah.
Yeah, they've talked about this before, bro. I think Terence McKenna spoke about it quite a bit. He was saying that, everybody should experience that once in their life,
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And don't you find that and I don't mean to be offensive, but some of the most boring people in this world are the ones that have never had any experience with drugs whatsoever.
Yeah.
I find that to be the pattern. You know, and I'm not advocating drug abuse or do drugs. You know, or don't be fucking going out and trying heroin, you know, because it doesn't hurt. Let's try it just for the experience. I don't mean like that, but like just nothing to do with them whatsoever. You know, they only have disdain. Like, you know, I'm not gonna go and fucking do heroin because I do my research and find out that is a fucking bad thing to do. You know, I do not want that substance in my body. But I'm going to do my research about psychedelics and hear people's experiences about it. And it's like, okay, there's potential therapeutic applications from this substance. You know what I mean? So I'm not advocating be like a blind advocate for things like that. You know? But yeah, some of the most boring people I encounter are people that have just never considered any use case for, you know, good drugs. Yeah.
I was reading a scientific study. I've got bad eyesight, yeah, so it's not good to have bad eyesight, but they did a scientific study and they had a group of people on psilocybin. And if you microdose it for a certain amount of time, you actually get 20/20 vision. You'll get your 20/20 vision back. It's magical, this thing.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Yep.
And it's so understudied as well.
Yeah, for the purpose.
We have Sangha in no roles. Maybe Sangha wants to ask a question. Sangha, you're unmuted. Welcome. Sangha, you have control of your mic. What's up? Saw you typing in the lobby. Want to ask some questions? Sangha? Sangha? Oh, he jumped. Yeah, he was in the lobby saying, "I like drugs."
What?
They think when they come in and we talk about these things that we're all batshit crazy, heroin using.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Right? That's not a problem. That's why I wanted to try and convert it back. We know the context we are talking. These guys just think, oh, they're just batshit crazy heroin abusers, right? Oh.
I don't even do drugs myself. I don't smoke weed or anything.
Bro,
smoke cigarettes.
You explicitly said, I do not advocate drugs. I think heroin's bad. Do not use it. Explicitly said it.
You know, but I was just trying to flesh out what I was meaning, but by some of the most boring people are just, you know, they just buy the lie, you know, they just follow, you know, toe the line, and that's it. They never deviate. Yeah.
Well, here's a fun fact, and people could go research this. If you look at any anything that's alchemically processed or chemically processed. Most of the stuff was made by so-called holy people or by saints or muftis or whatever. From, heroin, morphine, all that stuff.
Yeah. All the worst
vitamin C
stuff is, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every single thing has come from those people.
Yep.
Hey guys, can somebody post the picture of Newton saying that he doesn't want to be associated with gravity with the magical force? It's ridiculous. Somebody has
I
that?
might have it. Give me a
I need
second.
that right now.
I'm not sure if I've
Please.
got it.
I've got it, but it's deep.
Somebody put it in live stream.
I think this is it. It is inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without the meditation. Yeah, I'm driving, can't read it. It's okay. There you go.
I love the way it says without the meditation of something
Thank
else, which is not material.
Wait, you typed that. There was one with
Mediation.
Newton in the background. That was more impressive.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I know what you mean, but
It doesn't say Newton on there. Where's Newton?
Oh, well, 1 second. Yeah, I have that one too.
you're gonna cause him a crash, Godric.
Dude, I'm doing the presentation.
It's okay. It's
I
more
got a
important
guy.
that we
I
wake
got
up
one guy.
Globals and Roger lives.
He's coming across the bridge.
It says the
There
same.
you go, Godric.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Fuck, I've been saying this for ages and people don't get it. The people that apparently wrote all this stuff, they have denounced all of it in one way or another. They say themselves, this is bullshit. But it's just a concept. It's bullshit. Like anybody in their right mind wouldn't believe this crap. I don't know why people don't read the whole thing. They take it out of context, as we were speaking about before. Apparently, we're all junkies or whatever. It's just retarded. You know what really pisses me off is when they say, but physics said, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, how do you correlate physics with the non-physical, bro? How do you measure the non-physical and make it physical?
I think that the controllers like to tarnish the genius of people. Yeah.
Well, of course, you belittle them and you take their so-called power of influence away.
Yeah.
Not that it's bad. You're just giving people the truth and what it is, and so they'll say physics says that gravity, and it's like, well, physics. If it's physical, then you should be able to see it, measure it, test it, observe it. If it's not physical, then it's not a part of fucking physics. The word physics implies explicitly that it has to be physical, otherwise you can't fucking study it.
Whoever Godric's speaking to is wrong anyway, because he's referencing Newtonian gravity, which is superseded.
It's because he put the apple on the head. He said gravity. Newton hit apple, fell on his head. Gravity.
Can't help.
He
It's
really used
fucking
that. He
demented.
really used that example. Seriously.
Wow.
If you were coming from another realm, right, or maybe you're coming from beyond Antarctica, maybe other lands, right, and you didn't fucking know about this loony bin area at the center, and you come and it's like ask the average person. Can you explain your worldview? Like, what do you think the general mechanics of this place is for you? And like, well, a guy, an apple, fall, hit head, right? That's why things down, you know. And be like, oh fucking, I'm going.
I'm so sorry. I'm
You know,
laughing while you're speaking about that. Hilarious.
it's the
A guy,
idiocracy. Yeah.
a guy, apple, head, fall, gravity.
Yeah. It's like, you know, the guy's just like
That's
that in
grand.
the meme, you know. That's all I
Yeah,
can
that's
think.
grand, bro. Yeah, this is gold.
It's like
How do you
people
know?
don't take a look at themselves. Like, do you hear what's coming out of your mouth? Like, yeah. If like, I know you're not an intelligent person, but just for a second, imagine being an intelligent person, right? Just imagine it, and then imagine listening to yourself, right?
Yeah.
You're talking
Imagine
about them
being a
fucking
rich man
apples.
in a poor man's body for a second
Oh
and
yeah.
just be rich with knowledge. Just listen to yourself, bro, you know? I'm going to make that my meme now. I'm going to make that my thing. When somebody says something to me, I'm just going to say, I'm a rich man in a poor man's body, give me my shit. I deserve it all. You know?
Yeah, it's the best counter argument.
Fucking hell, that's fucked. How do you explain things falling down? Well, there was this guy. So he sat down under a tree, and an apple fell on his head. But it was an orange tree. So, but it doesn't matter. The point is gravity.
Yeah, reasons.
But was he sitting under an apple tree? I don't think he was. How did the apple fall on his head?
Just astounding. I'd like to write a book, or I don't know, a funny fucking illustrated book that's just called The Memes of Life, right? And it's just all these stupid mantras that everybody shares, right? And one of them is that, you know, it's things everybody knows, but doesn't mean anything ultimately, you know, because they can't speak past it, you know. Oh, apple fell on head, therefore gravity, you know. It's one of the great memes of life. You know, and then there's ones that are just stupid as well. You know, they do with pop culture, like Space Wars, the Force, and all that. You know, everybody knows these things, you know, and nobody thinks it's strange that we have all this. Everybody knows all these useless pieces of information that don't go anywhere.
I had some guy send me, you know, that retard from RTTV, Russian RTTV in the one in America. And they were promoting, you know, like that, whatever, 50 or 70 years, however long it's been, you know, since they went to the moon. And the guy actually goes, a lot of people say that we never went there. And he gave one example. He goes, why is there different shadows going in different places? He goes, that's because the surface is uneven.
Of course, yeah. And
It's
they're
not
like
the
90
light.
degrees to each other. It's like, how uneven is the surface, man?
Bro,
Yeah.
it's not the light. It doesn't matter if the surface is whatever.
Yeah.
He goes, bro, but he says it with a straight face. I don't know if people buy it though. He goes, the surface is uneven. What the fuck does that
I
have to
like
do
the
with a shadow?
pictures. I like the pictures where the horizon is like fucking 2 meters behind the pod or whatever. You know, the lander. It's like, oh, okay.
You got this thing that's wrapped up like a Willy Wonka bar. You know what I mean? You're waiting for the golden ticket from the fucking machine. You know what I mean? To go to, you know, the chocolate factory. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, global or flat earther, you believe in the moon landing in 2021, you're You've got problems.
Yeah.
I always say this though, that if flat Earth was the mainstream knowledge of the world, there would still be people that believe in it and don't understand it. You know, that's going to be most people. Just the same way you got the Globers that just believe, they believe everything. They don't understand anything about it. Can't tell you anything about it.
Well, this universe operates on sort of trust. So if you put, that's why I brought up. I'm not sure if you were here before. I said, what does the word credit mean? It's like a Latin for belief or for faith. Actually means belief. So this system, as you were saying, like mentally, how you give out your energy, it operates on a level of trust as well, So if you put it out there, people will say, all right, these other people know, so I'll take it as what it is. And they'll accept it and they'll go on with their lives as normal. That won't change.
The good thing about flat Earth right now is that, not to diminish us in any way, but we're still small enough that all new people that come into it have to understand it to become a flat Earth, But when we hit that critical mass, where the trend starts changing, people are just going to switch over because the trend is changing, Oh, everyone's believing flat Earth? No? Okay, I believe flat Earth. We live on a flat Earth,
Yep.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, it doesn't really change them the person that they are,
No.
They're going to undergo the same things that we went, I don't know whether it's spirituality or just the way that you function here and how you communicate with people and how you do, even normal business,
Mm-hmm.
As we were speaking before about contracts and how they deceive you, are you going to wake up to that sort of stuff? Because some people on here go, oh, flat Earth is the final step, and that, no, it's not. It's like the first step. If you don't know where you are, then you fucking, then you know
exactly,
where.
Yeah. It's going back to the foundation of your world. So yeah, it's the first step,
Yeah.
I don't know though. Maybe flat Earth is immune to that like consensus type thing that happens. It might be such a thing that no matter how many people know it, and if it's the majority that know it in the world, people are not going to switch over just because of consensus. It's quite possible. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Because it is what it is. And they want
it's easy to change what you're wearing today to what you're wearing tomorrow because a trend changes in the fashion. Not so easy to change the entire basis for your understanding of reality just because it changed from yesterday to today, you know? So it could very well be immune to that type thing, and that won't happen, you know? But it's ultimately a good thing, because in that way it is the ultimate intelligence test. It will completely sieve out the people that are incapable of intelligence, you know? You don't want them anyway. They're only going to drag you down. As cruel as it is to say, you know. I want to build society with the people that can understand this stuff. You know, they can open their mind enough to get it. Yeah.
Correct.
And the fucking dregs that have just been dragging society down for for however long, they can fuck off somewhere else and, you know, continue on with their
go to another planet,
self-destructive systems, you know. I don't know.
Go to another planet. Fuck all you guys. I'm telling all of them. If you go to Mars,
go do the terraforming.
Yeah, go there. Be slaves on Mars. Just fuck off and leave us normal people alone. Yeah, please get on your spaceship. Tell Elon to fund you, or to, I don't know, to be your parent.
There's only two options. Either you try to attack and destroy the system, right? Or you leave, right? Peacefully.
Yep.
You discontinue any relationship with the system, and you go off and you build a new one. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to go the peaceful route, you just gather up all the fly earthers and then go and build something new, you know?
Yep. I want to send you something in DMs, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
I want you to read this. You're talking about Ether, yeah? He's scientific.
We gotta find a way to untrigger these globers when they get triggered. You know, like you start telling them there's really no proof in the curve, there's no evidence for gravity and mass attracts mass. And you start showing them stuff, they get upset, they get triggered. We have to be able to help them through this process.
I don't know how you do that, bro. I would just ask him.
I'll read that in a moment.
Okay, bro. I would just ask him, why do they need to believe in that concept? It's just a simple question. Why are you stuck on something that is not true? Why do you need to believe that? Because it can't be. It's not.
Because their whole world is about to turn upside down, that they've been bamboozled for their whole life.
Yeah. Well, they need to admit that out loud. You know what I mean? Like, it's not due to lack of facts from our side. And then you just need to say, hey, bro, like, you know, I went through it, whatever, and, you know, you'll become a better person. I don't know how else to be able to do it.
I think we need to, you know, understand that most of the well-meaning globers, at least, you know, these are, you know, everybody in the world's got traumas, right? But people are still stuck down on that level in the face of all the information presented to them, still have deep-rooted traumas, you know? As far as like autonomy of their own lives goes, you know, it's been removed from them in some way, and that's why they can't make the leap, no matter how much evident. You know, no matter how you can dismantle all their arguments all day long, and then you can show them all the evidence that supports the flat Earth, and it makes no difference because it's not about that. You know, they don't have the self-confidence to take control of their reality. That's why they need to hand it off to, you know, the priests, the scientism priests.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people could say I'm wrong for saying it. It's like maybe more what the world needs than flat Earth being told to them is therapy. You know, it's compassion.
I was gonna
you know?
say, yeah, it is, bro.
Because people need healing first, and then they will see what's easy to be seen. You know. Who knows?
No, bro, you're correct. I would say that. So if there's no reconciliation, if there's no treatment for the ailment, then how you can't, you know what I mean? How do you go forward? If you don't have the inner will to do it yourself, then there has to be a mechanism to get rid of that, you know, whatever that ailment is. You're correct. Because if people are going to say, yeah, I was wrong, and I was stupid, and there's no this, that, and, you know, now, you know, there's no aliens, there's no this or that, and now it's like, where am I? What am I doing? The guy is in chaos, you know.
Yeah. Not to mention that most younger people today, they've had no real authentic role models in their life for all of their life so far. You know, they got celebrities and influencers, and these people are complete fucking social, moral degenerates. You know, they'll do anything for another penny, and everything that these celebrities and influencers address is always infantile in nature. You know, so it keeps people in this perpetual infantile state. Yeah. So there's a lot of trauma in the world. Yeah.
What you just said there is like, it's very profound, and for the people listening, they need to realize how profound it is, because when something happens, big happens, why the fuck would you turn to fucking, I don't know, Nicki Minaj about, you know, the Mexican beer virus, or, you know, why people are suffering? Why would you turn to that thing, or to fucking P. Diddy or some other guy that doesn't, you know, doesn't have two brain cells to rub together? Why would you turn to that? Like, we're under attack, let's call P. Diddy and find out, you know, like, what the... You get what I mean, bro? We're on the same wavelength.
I know you're saying
Because I'm
P Diddy,
African
but
side,
my mind went to Donkey Kong and Diddy. You know, so Diddy Kong is like, fuck.
Yeah.
Let's call Diddy Kong. Shit. That's what I
I'm
heard.
saying, bro. Like, yeah, but you're like, oh, we're gonna be attacked. Let's call P. Diddy up, or, you know, or fucking Ja Rule, or whoever, you know, or Missy Elliott. Why? It's like, they don't have a clue about anything. They're fucking selling you some bullshit, you know, some dream that they have and rapping. Like, why would you take any advice from that guy? Why is his shit more relevant than mine? Even though mine makes sense, his doesn't. I don't get it. Why do you need to go to an actor?
It's because the average person equates mass worship must equal deity, basically. You know. So these people, you know, they regard them as gods in their reality, because they see so many people following them and listening to them. You know, So it's like, oh well, if a lot of people are following and listening to such this must be someone that transcends the average person, and something that transcends the average person must be a god in some way or another. You know, even if they look human, act human, have to do all the human things and all the burdens of the human condition, but they still must be above human in some way. You know, I think that's like their subconscious process about it.
I've got one for you, bro, because you're in Scotland. That just popped into my head. So you have Nicola Sturgeon calling up Billy O'Connell to find the answer about the CV. She's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Billy Connolly goes, doing nothing, you cunts. And he's cracking jokes, and you're asking him, to save the world, how to fix the problems. You get what I mean? It's that level of thinking, bro.
Fuck, man.
It's fucking.
I haven't heard
it's
anything
awesome.
Billy Connolly has had to say on this whole fucking shit going on.
I think we should ask him. We have to ask him, bro.
Let's get him phoned.
They've asked everybody, bro. They've asked all the other celebrities. Why not Billy Connolly? I reckon he'll probably have something better to say either way.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Hey, dude. How you doing?
Yeah. Work with one engineer guy, and maybe anyone has some good video about how to debunk Cavendish experiment.
You're pretty muffled, man. It's hard to hear you.
Yeah, he asked if we have a debunk for Cavendish.
Yes. Can anyone send some video, or anyone knows how to find some?
Do we not have some like resources for that in the info section?
Tell me what you see in the Cavendish experiment.
Because I'm doing about him, because he believes he lives on a ball, I believe we live on a flat. And I actually didn't know much about Cavendish to answer him, So that's why I'm asking for help here.
The Cavendish has no conclusive results. The ball swings towards and it swings away. Doesn't stick to it. No mass attracting mass.
Also,
yeah. And what about his ball was attracted?
No, it doesn't do nothing. And plus, this experiment itself, the actual ball is attached to the Earth, so there's no neutral reference. It's a bad experiment.
Yeah, because they attach to the ball anyway.
Yeah, you have to have. The ball. Yeah, it has to be detached from the whole working reference frame, and they can't do that. So it doesn't do them any good. Yeah, bro.
Also, you can't isolate the gravity force quotes from electromagnetism. You can't isolate it. So, and finally, mass attracting mass has been superseded over 100 years.
Yeah, by Einstein. I know.
It's a moot point.
And to top it off, the title of the paper from Cavendish is called Experiment to Determine the Density of Earth. Not to determine G.
No, good. We'll go to him now. See you later, guys. Keep it flat.
You too, bro. Good luck. What were we saying, Eggs? Billy Connolly and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Get him down. Throw Nicola Sturgeon out, and let Billy Connolly run the country. At least it'll be a funny place to live.
It'd be more of a fucking laugh, at least.
Yeah, bro. You might as well be laughing, bro. That's what I say. If you can't make it good, at least make it so you're laughing. You know?
Yeah, at least they'll give us a good joke with every other awful mandate that's being pushed, you know?
He was a good comedian too. I like him.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the best. As far as I know, he didn't really sell out, but that's what I'm saying. I really haven't heard his comments on any important issues for a long time. I don't know if he did sell out or not. But he never really changed his comedic style. Not like, for example, Dave Chappelle, who did a fucking 180, you know?
Yeah, he's a sellout. People don't get it. He's like, oh, he throws some good, you know, amongst the weeds, but you can tell if somebody, you know, does their job and stays away from politics when they don't give their 2 cents when something big is there, you know. If they're there and they're pushing an agenda, then yeah, I would.
Yeah, but, you know, and at the same time, who honestly gives a shit, as we've just been saying? I know.
P. Diddy, want to have money?
The only reason I get so upset seeing, like, for example, Dave Chappelle doing what he did is because I know that a lot of people look to him for how to run their lives, you know. They look to people like that for how to form their opinions on things, you know. So I know they have a responsibility to keep it real, you know. And when they stop doing that, you know, bad. But if people didn't give a shit what celebrities think, then I wouldn't care. Yeah, go on, sell your soul for all it matters to me.
100%.
But they do have sway, so it does matter if they do sell out, and it needs to be pointed out. And yeah. Was there something specific you wanted me to look at that page? Or just the whole thing?
Yeah, well, we're speaking about the ether, and apparently these guys in 1880 knew about it, so. And they could isolate the thing, apparently.
And they're not just referring to ether, the gas.
Yeah, specific, yeah. Nitric ether, there's different parts of it. They're not calling it air. Why wouldn't you just call it air?
Is the guy here? Is the guy still here that was asking about the Cavendish?
No, he went.
Oh, no, I think he went, bro.
I just wanted to ask him, like, common sense, like, you know, if it takes the whole world and all the mass and the trillions and trillions of all that matter to give us weight, do you think two little balls are going to have any kind of measurable weight? Do you see the nonsense in that whole theory?
Yeah, well, it's another thing like fucking apples hitting heads, you know.
Like if the Cavendish worked, like those wrecking balls, like children should be, you know, worried about wrecking balls because they would just be drawn to them, you know. Because a big wrecking ball would have much more attraction, right, than a little tiny ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was making a joke with the Helio. I'll go, the wrecking balls that you just spoke about. I'll go every time they finish with the wrecking ball and they leave it just to sit there in the yard. The thing would be like spinning around and rotating. Otherwise, it just acts like a plum. It's a level. It's a plum. It doesn't go nowhere. That's why you use a plum, because you drop it down and it doesn't move.
And if he's attracted to not even one BB, it's going to stick to the side of that ball. Not even one cotton ball, not even one rice noodle will stick to that ball, as big as it is. You see my point? So how can the Cavendish work?
It proves nothing. Very.
If you drop the little,
What was
if you drop the bag of Skittles right on the long side of a wrecking ball, none of them would stick to the ball. None of them would even go towards the ball.
Good. What was the diameter of the lead balls in the
Well,
original
most
experiment?
Cavendish's ones are tiny, but these big wrecking balls are like 10 feet across, however big they are.
10 feet. Clover's always saying, "Oh, we can't demonstrate to you water adhering to the outside of a ball because we're in the Earth's gravitational field. We need to go into space and yeah." Oh, but you can demonstrate gravity to me with a 10-foot fucking lead ball compared to the size of the Earth. Mm-hmm.
If a tiny little ball had any kind of mass attraction to it, then a huge wrecking ball should have much more mass. So let's see it. Let's see this mass attracting to a big wrecking ball. It's like what, 1,000 times bigger? Does that mean 1,000 times more gravity?
Yeah, it should.
Anyways, the Cavendish shows a ball moving toward and pushing away on the torsion bar. Never stays stuck to the ball or towards the ball, always pushing back away. So for me, not conclusive results.
It's just farcical, that experiment.
And yes, you can't isolate gravity. If you, like I tell people, if you have a table and you have a cup, and then the wind blows over the cup falls on the ground. Let's say my hypothesis is that the wind is blowing the cup over, and I put a box on top of the cup, it doesn't fall over. We can gather that it's the wind that was blowing it over, and I isolated the wind with the box. Cup didn't fall over. With gravity, you can't isolate gravity. It's always going to be there, so that you can't do any viable experiment on Earth that's going to prove gravity because you can't isolate it.
Does anyone remember the exact numbers of how much more stronger the electromagnetic force is compared to theoretical gravity? It's
gravity's so weak. It's a lot stronger. I don't know the numbers.
I'm not sure the exact figures, but it's a lot more. It's demonstrably bigger.
Yeah, it's demonstrably more stronger than gravity. Yeah. There's no way you could.
How do you have two forces like on the like electromagnetism and gravity? What acts when? It's farcical.
Yeah. That's what the Glovers don't realize. The only reason for gravity exists in the theory, the idea of it is because you need it, for your model. Your entire universe depends on it. You won't have spinning water balls if you don't have gravity.
If people just read the title, it says theory of gravity. Theory is the key word. Theory. Theory doesn't mean fact. It's not observable. It's not demonstrable. It's nothing. It's somebody's retarded thoughts that didn't come to fruition. It's not that difficult.
People read the word theory behind such things as gravity or evolution, and they believe that the theory is just there out of a place of modesty, Like it's always been known as that, so we're not going to change it, even though we've now proven it to be fact, That's how they read it,
Okay.
I think it's like a title, like sir, like being knighted, sir, sorry. Ser evolution and ser gravity, you know, theory of gravity. So, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're good at being a sir, wouldn't you want to be promoted to a king? So if theory is the sir, then
You gotta get off this, bro. You're not fucking getting the castle, man.
You know what I mean? I want to be promoted because then it's factual, and then you become King Gravity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, King Gravity. That's it. But no,
I'm
the
just
theory is there because it's a fucking theory.
Mm.
But I mean, Isaac Newton could be walking around saying to Glober's face is what he said in that quote, you know, from his book. He could say, "I want nothing to do with this nonsense," and they would even deny him. You know, he'd be like, "Well, you're just a fucking flat earther. You don't understand it."
Bro,
You know,
he has said it. I've read his early works. He denounced it. He said, he goes, my theory does not work because of the tilt of the earth. As soon as you have this wobble of the earth, that means you lose track of the magnetic North Pole, which is the North Star. He admitted it in his paper. His third principle falls short. And he goes, it's shit. It's fucking. He goes, you can't use it, but people use it still. I don't like when you have the so-called inventor, the proposer of the theory, saying it's shit and it doesn't work. Then what else? I don't know what else you need.
yeah, I hate to use the example of games because I don't like to invoke the idea that this place is a simulation. But you know, if you look at a game, why do things fall down in a game? Because that's what it's programmed to do. You know, or is there a downward direction in a game? Because all objects are told to do that.
Yeah.
By the program itself or whatever, you know.
Not 100%.
There's not no fucking gravity going on in there. It's not mass attracting mass or fucking curved game space. You know what I mean? It's
fucking balls flying around.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You see the rocket go up, it's like a big penis, and then they talk about balls in space and then black holes. It's always some gay shit.
I told you, degenerates, man. Always with their sexual innuendo.
Yeah, that's why
Especially
they call
Blue
it
Origin's
the Big
rocket,
Bang.
man. And you got the camera, like, jacking it off, basically, going up and down, you know?
Oh, yeah. They call it the Big Bang. It's a sexual thing. Like, come on, man. Like, how much more sexual innuendos do you need? You got penises going up, you got fucking black holes, you got balls, and the Big Bang.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's good. It's good now though. They're eating themselves alive. All these demented fucks because black holes are racist. You know, that's the latest headlines you'll find. Is like, are black holes racist? And it's like, yeah, go for it, you fucking Looney Tunes, man. Eat yourselves alive. You know, you've created a fantasy, and now you're being offended by your own fantasy. This is brilliant. You know.
Fucking A. Black holes racist. Bro, I hope subconsciously didn't invoke some retarded comments for tomorrow. Watch this. The universe says black holes are racist.
I'm not
You
sure
never know
if
with
it's
this.
real. You can Google it. You'll find it. Are black holes racist? Just like, oh, fuck me. Isn't there supposed to be white holes or something? I don't know.
No, they're racist against humans.
I mean, yeah, just Imagine getting into a fight with yourself. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing.
I have all the time. I fight with myself all the time.
Proper Fight Club shit going on, man. With
Yeah, well, this is proper Fight Club. Yeah, this is not like you having a
Yeah, you can't talk about
inner
it. You're not
dialogue.
supposed to. The first rule about Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club.
Good morning, gentlemen. How's everyone doing today?
Hey,
Morning,
Good
lad.
morning. Sorry,
Yeah, we're
I
just
didn't mean to
having a
interrupt
laugh
you
at
while
the
you were talking.
absurdity of normies.
What are you guys talking about, huh?
We were talking about Fight Club, but you're not supposed to be talking about Fight Club because the first rule about talking about Fight Club is not talk about Fight Club. First rule
Okay.
about Fight Club.
Can I talk about my coffee?
Yo, X, I dropped it there for you.
Yeah, we can talk about is it white coffee? White coffee or black coffee? Or is
What
it
the hell is white
caramel?
coffee?
Because we're racist here. We're a black
Coffee is
hole.
racist, man. It's
We're just
always
fucking
black.
up everything. Haha.
A black
That
Smith
was
is
great.
racist. What about a white Smith?
Was my coffee too gay for everyone? I'm sorry. I mean, was my comment too gay for everyone?
They call it a black Smith, man.
All right. You guys know I'm tired. Early in the morning here. Leave me alone.
Shit, it is early in California, dude.
Yep.
Yo, where's Sunny? I haven't seen Sunny in a few days.
Yeah, he hasn't called me or messaged me lately.
Is he all right?
I hope so. He had actually. I got a message 2 days ago from him. He said he's doing all right. He's okay.
Yep.
But I hope I hear from him soon so we can start jamming out again. Make some flat earth songs. And then plenty of hits from the bong. I mean from the vase. And then writing down more songs. Everybody else wake up this morning and notice that the earth is flat? Where's your spinning ball, guys?
Yeah.
Show
Have you seen the new BLSMB 69 one? You seen that?
Dude, you see that shit that they be posting up on fucking Google? Yo.
Haven't you seen it flat? 1 second.
No, dude, I don't follow pretty much
wait, hold up.
anything, bro. I'm on
On your
Discord, dude, and that's
cell
about it, man.
Yo,
That's brand
listen.
new, Vlad. Only came out like today.
Look. Hey, you guys.
Yo,
You
3
guys
people.
logging onto your cell phone on Google and it comes up with these random ass shit. Balding black holes prove Einstein's right again on general relativity. What the? Are you serious, man?
Balding. Did you say balding?
Yes, bro. This is on your Google phone, bro. Like, y'all, look on your Google phone. Ooh, what is this video?
Yeah, it's brand new. It's posted 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago.
Okay.
31 miles at 1.5 feet.
Oh, I like this video already.
Yeah, it's a hell of a black swan, yeah.
I mean, I like the whole do 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 do. Nice intro music. What is that? 1 foot observer's height?
1.5. It's from the same guy who did
1.5?
the Black Swan. So he did it like yesterday again with some new stuff in it. So he zoomed in on the other oryx. He zoomed in again on Habitat and Hillhouse, and he zoomed in on a rock formation that was 31 miles away.
Sweet.
31 miles, guys.
Oh wow, look at that. Is it showing the points too? Right. No further than 1.5 miles out. Okay.
I mean, we
Oh, look
already
at
know
that.
water's level, dude. So one day when we get optics that we can see 300 miles, are we gonna be impressed? We all know fucking water's level, dude. That shit is not
Oh
curvy.
man, I love this video. Thank you, Roger. I'm gonna save this.
Well, it was Box Up that pointed it to my attention, but anyway, it's from BLSMB 69, the Black Swan video guy. So
I mean, every time we see something we shouldn't see, that's past a certain distance at the Black Swan. I can see Delaware from New Jersey, Cape May, from the beach to beach, 17 miles away. Black swans are everywhere, guys.
I would love to see some of these observations in infrared.
Did you say you like to see things in infrared?
Yeah, just to add on top of it all, you know? Just a lot like Jay Tolan Media's footage that it does from the planes. It'd just be nice to see some of the black swans as well, taken in infrared.
yeah, I deleted the thread, Master Chief, because that's not.
Yeah, no worries, my bad.
Yeah, sure. Carry on. Sorry.
Sky and Telescope posted 19 hours ago on Google. Did we find a planet in another galaxy? Oh my gosh, bro.
I love when they say we. Like the guy yesterday, we went to the moon. I'm like, who's we? He's like us, globies.
That's the thing. We have to have a lot of faith in NASA to tell us about all these Goldilocks planets they're finding. You know,
right?
And they must have life mathematically. They must have life too, but we haven't found any. You know, it must be out there, but you know, not yet. Somewhere, this planet's better than Earth. Let's fly there. Let's all get on a ship and fly to these planets that are better than Earth.
I'm just going to quickly say something. As you guys spoke about the moon, I was listening to the song from REM. If you believe they put a man on the moon.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
If you believe they put a man on the moon.
Yeah, apparently they just grew some green peppers on the ISS and made some tacos with it.
Oh, they claimed that shit before, dude. They claimed they've been growing vegetables on ISS.
Nah, they've never done peppers, man. They've done lettuce like 4 or 5 times. It's a first for peppers. And
they got peppers,
making
dude?
fucking tacos, you know. I don't
They got
know.
peppers on ISS? Get
Yeah,
that.
they got
I think they're
peppers,
Macedonian. They like peppers.
Yo.
So that's where our trillions of dollars are going. They're going to grow peppers in the ISS.
I remember Neil deGrasse Tyson, like years ago, saying how much one drop of water costs in space. I forgot the number, but it's in thousands of dollars. One drop of water.
$20 million a day. It was $20 million a day and $50 billion a year. And how much does that pepper cost? That's one expensive pepper. Shit, I hope it tastes good. Can I put it in my taco? Let's see proof. Let me see someone eat the pepper.
Fucking advancing the human race, eh? Go on, someone tell me why, even in their fantasy world, why growing any vegetable in low Earth orbit makes a shit bit of difference to growing vegetables on the ground.
Oh, space
What is
plan.
the advancement gained? You know, what's the knowledge gained?
Okay, so I was going through Google and they said they got 8 reasons why flat Earth would not be true. Like, you want to know what their 8 reasons are? Here's number
Yeah,
one.
I love these.
Hold on.
It's like
Here's
a
number
trivia
one, and they
quiz
have
for
a
flat
picture.
earthers. I love these ones.
They have a picture of a tree slanted. Say goodbye to gravity. At least we know it.
I read this in a YouTube comment.
Wow. On spherical Earth, gravity tugs equally on objects no matter where in the world they are. For Earth to take the shape place, gravity as we know it must be having no effect. If it did, it would soon pull the planet back into a spheroid. Maybe a flat Earth would have no gravity at all, as a solid disk like Earth would not be possible under actual gravity conditions, according to calculations in the 1850s by mathematician and physicist James Clerk Maxwell. Bruh.
Yeah, this is where you have people walking 45 angles like towards the
how they
of the disc.
The whole thing was all wrong. The fact that they're going to give you the idea of saying flat disc, that we're a disc, claiming that flat Earth is claiming it's a disc. We didn't say that at all.
No, of course we know that.
Oh, here's number 2. It would certainly clear the atmosphere. That's number 2. With no gravity, flat Earth would be no longer be able to hold in onto the layer of gases called the atmosphere. The force of gravity is what holds this veil around our planet, and without this protective blanket, Earth's skies would turn back because light emitted from the sun would no longer scatter as it enters Earth's atmosphere and paint the skies the familiar blue we see today. The loss of atmospheric pressure would expose planets and animals to the vacuum of space, leading to asphyxiation. Asphyxiation in seconds. Louis Velzon, a zoologist and educator, wrote in BBC Science Focus.
Yeah, well, that
So they're
sounds like it
claiming
was
that
written by a 5-year-old.
that the gases in space, we would be sucked out.
There's only about like 10 fallacies in there.
Right.
And one massive breaking of natural law.
All right. Now this one I couldn't get the whole thing down in it, but so number 3 was cloudy with a chance of sideways rain. If gravity pulled towards the center of the planetary disk, which in this case is the North Pole, perception would also gravitate towards that spot. This is because perception falls into Earth due to gravity and will therefore fall towards the point of strongest gravitational pull.
You mean precipitation?
Right. So like they're saying that everything would be pulled up towards the North Pole.
Yeah, this is the same as their first point.
Right. They're trying to whatchamacallit, bring it back to the whole gravitational pull, the whole gravity thing. We would all get lost. It is likely that satellites would not exist if the Earth were flat, as they would have trouble orbiting a flat plane. There are a number of satellite missions that society depends on that just wouldn't work. James Davis, a geographicist at Columbia University, Lamont Earth Observatory, said in a statement, "I cannot think of how GPS would work on a flat Earth," said Davis. We depend on a global navigation satellite system, GNSS, for anything for the GPS service on your phone to travel information and supermarket just in time stock managed to, and then that's all I got. I these are screenshots, guys. That was number 4. So they're talking about us having no GPS systems and how would our how would our phones work without satellites in space. So they're claiming that there's satellites out in space. Number 5 is, some journeys would take forever. Longer travel times can be expected, not just due to no GPS navigation issues, but also because of the distances we would need to travel. According to flat Earth belief, the Arctic lines in the center of the planet, quote and unquote, and Antarctic forms a giant ice wall around the edge. This wall conveniently, sorry guys, stops people from literally falling off the face of Earth. But if you are unable to fly around the globe and instead are forced to fly across it, then travel times would increase significantly. For example, to fly from Australia, which is one side of the flat Earth map, to a McMurdo station in Antarctica on the other side of the flat Earth map, you would need to fly across the entire Arctic as well as North and South America. You can also forget about trips across Antarctica through this has, and then again, it cuts off from there. Number 6, no more auroras and we'd all be roasted. On spherical Earth, the swirling molten metal surrounding our iron core generates electric currents that in turn create or protective magnetic field which curves around the planet from one pole to the other, according to NASA. But on a flat Earth, without a solid core, generating a magnetic field that protective layer, the magnosphere would cease to exist, and so would auroras, also called the northern lights. These skies show form when charged particles from the sun bump into oxygen and nitrogen molecules in the magnetosphere, where they release energy in the form of incredible aurora light shows. Number 6. Number 7. We'd all have to share the same night sky. Right. A flat Earth would not be split into hemispheres like it is on our current orb, so night and day would be flip-flopped depending on whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. Also the night sky, no matter where you stood on a planetary disk, I'm going to say this again, planetary disk. It sure would make stargazing easier, as you wouldn't have to travel to a different hemisphere to tick off all the targets on your astronomy bucket list. But it's that part of the fun, ? So that's number 7. They're claiming that we would all share the one night sky. Why aren't we sharing the night sky? And number 8, this is the last one. Hurricanes would be a thing of the past. Every year, hurricanes, also called typhoons and cyclones, depending on the location where they're formed, cause unpredicted damage. In 2017, Hurricane Harvey also caused 125 billion, 90 billion yen looks like, worth of damage to the US, according to NOAA. The devastating rotating nature of these tropic storms stem from Earth's Coriolis effect, which causes storms in the northern hemisphere to rotate counterclockwise and those in the southern hemisphere to rotate clockwise. However, on stationary flat Earth, no Coriolis effect would be generated. No Coriolis means no hurricanes, typhoons, and cyclones. This is also why they don't see these types of storms between 5 degrees north and south of the equator, as the magnitude of the Coriolis effect is 0 at the equator, according to NASA. So they're claiming what they're calling the Coriolis effect and everything. Right. So, your guys' input? I'm pretty sure you guys all knew this information. Sorry, I am dyslexic and it was a little difficult reading.
It just, wow. Like all of those claims with zero evidence. What a hell of a story.
Right. Like I decided to take a snap photo of all their 8 claims and decided to share it with you guys because this was totally absurdity, bro. Like I'll even put it on the live stream voice text here so you guys can check it out for yourselves and look it
If
up.
it were flat, you couldn't have atmosphere, but I can't explain to you how we have it now, whatever it is. But you couldn't this way. What? What the
No, they were even saying claims that that apparently we were saying. First of all, we never said anything about the Earth being a flat disk.
Yeah,
That's just number one.
nobody really did. If anybody kind of starts there, it's just the start. It's not a disc. We have no idea, and neither does anybody else. The only
We know how
handful
deep it is. How deep have we gone into knowing how deep the Earth is?
8, right under 8 miles.
Right. Because that was the what is it? The Mariana Trench, right?
The Russians 7.656 miles. Russians dug the deepest. Americans were like 0.056 short.
Hmm.
But
why did they stop? Why did they stop?
I think the material that they were getting to, they were too far down, bro. I mean, dude, you got to think of all the pressure you got to push down in there.
Right.
If anything goes wrong down in that hole, you're looking probably at millions of pounds of pressure and pipe in something that looks like a gun barrel. Dude, just the mud machine alone pushes over 15,000 psi.
So it was the mud that was like damaging the material that they were using?
No. So check this, all right? There's a hole in the pipe, and they have this big ass machine that's dedicated. They pour mud in, and what happens is as the drill bit goes down, mud gets spread on the inside of the hole to stabilize the hole so that they can do what they need to do when they pull like the pipe and shit out. But that mud's going in at ridiculously high pressures. If that machine breaks topsoil, any nuts, bolts, screws, anything that gets launched off of it, you better fucking pray to God it doesn't hit you.
Right, because
you could be missing limbs, fingers, or die.
How wide was the hole that they were digging?
Dude, you're looking at like between 6 and 12 inches. The bits range in sizes depending on what type of material they're digging through. Plus, the bits range in styles. So the harder the material, you might get something that's like a titanium alloy covered in diamond or something.
Right, because what I'm thinking about, what idea is in my head is like, you know how the oil rigs, how the oil station, when they're digging into the ground, you know what I'm talking about? With the machine, yeah. Oh man. And like when it digs, it could rupture, like, is that what you're talking about? That's the kind of what I'm picturing.
Bro, if you dig down into a pressure pocket, that pipe is loaded in a hole that looks like a gun barrel, and that pipe is just a long ass bullet. If you hit that pressure pocket just right and it fights your machine, it could shoot that pipe up out of the ground. And it could be raining pipe.
Right, that thing will just pop up like like a bullet. Is what
Hell
you're
yeah,
saying.
dude. They've had to dig out pieces of pipe piece by piece from job sites when shit goes awry.
Fuck. Pretty sure there was lives lost too.
Yeah.
Limbs lost. Oh my goodness, I could already imagine, man. Like the people that was working it.
One of the last guys I got to talk to that was a oil hand or rig hand. He's done all the jobs, but he's like, dude, this one is like this one little story. He's like, this is when I was a mud man. Like when I first started out, I had to load the mud machine. I got to, fill the water. And they're standing next to this big ass machine. Pipes and hoses going up to the pipe. Something happened with the machine, and like one of the nuts or bolts came loose and it shot. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking off like different pieces of the actual platform. And dude was like, I hit the ground. Because he's like, I'm not getting hit with that. It's 15,000 pounds. Boom. And then that nut is just hitting anything metal. And ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
You gotta think though, the pipe comes in so many feet worth of each section. So 7 miles, say you got 20-foot sections of pipe. That's a lot of damn pipe, bro. Because you have to stop and put on the new piece of pipe to go down another 20 feet. Then you got to stop and put on another piece of pipe to go down 20 feet. Then you got to stop, go down 7.6 miles.
So it's like starting over all over again every single time.
Something like that, yeah.
But so you're saying that they were doing that for how long? For till 7 miles down?
7.6 miles is what the story is.
So after they put in that new pipe, it wasn't gonna happen?
Well, that last piece, they hit something they couldn't drill through. Why they said they stopped, because they couldn't go any further. They don't have the technology to go past that point.
Is this the borehole?
Yeah.
7 mile, 7.8 miles or whatever.
Well, I think if I got it correct, the Americans did like 7.6, and then the Russians did 7.656. So they got like 2-3 pieces of pipe past the Americans. Woohoo! Good for them.
Someone in here the other day was talking about saying their drill bits were liquefying at the deepest point.
Yeah.
Can't imagine what material there is down there.
Well,
only makes sense though.
That's ridiculous.
You got to think about the amount of friction, though, dude, because you got that drill is going. The drill heads are spinning. That shit's cutting rock and just tearing shit up. I mean, that's a lot of heat. And they've got, specialty shit like covered in tungsten, things like that, diamonds. I mean, it's bananas, but this shit, no.
Well, I mean, it only makes sense
they're
if there's
definitely
an upper
cutting
limit.
diamond down there like that. If the machine, if the drill bits are getting messed up like that, they're definitely hitting diamond.
They're hitting something.
I'm gonna say it only makes sense though if there is an upper limit, there is a strong chance there's a lower limit as well.
But see, that's the thing though. When you get a bit that's melted, you have to pull out all the pipe piece by piece by piece by piece by piece by piece for however many miles you're down. Then you have to put on a new bit. Then you have to put it back in the hole piece by piece by piece by piece by piece. Like, damn. It's just months just to do like bits of this, man. You break 3 or 4 bits, they'll normally move the rig to a different location and hope and pray that they hit softer shit.
Have you heard that the recording of the sounds they heard down there? What do you think of that?
I heard about that when I was younger, and I thought it was interesting, but I wasn't there. I mean, it makes sense to me, but that's me.
Yeah, such a thing could so easily be fabricated.
Well, the whole thing about Tartarus, hell. People can say it was this or it was that, but either you know or you don't know, and that's it. That's really it. I mean, sure, everyone talks, this is real, that's real, that's real. But, like, the Tooth Fairy ain't real. Santa ain't real at all. Hell, there's a chance that might actually be real because that has to do with people with criminal behavior.
Nah, hell is real, bro. You're right. Hell's real.
No, I know it's real. Trust me. That's why I said I know.
Right, I know. I think you were just trying not to offend anybody, but nah, dude. Hell is real, bro.
I'm stepping through from my side because for everybody else, but see, necessary antecedent to a place to punish people is you actually need somebody to punish. We have people to punish, so the necessary antecedent is fulfilled. I just bring it down to logic, deductive reasoning.
Yeah, but for heaven and hell, you have to start chopping up creation. That's the problem. You have to start saying that some parts of creation are not good, don't belong. But if that was the case, they wouldn't be part of creation. So,
well, that's the thing. Like, people have a hard time with, like, I hate to go to Exodus on the live stream, but why not? Pharaoh. He was a very messed up man, very mean, very crude. He existed and he was still created. He had a purpose. Even though he was whatever he chose to be on this side, man, he still was created for a purpose. It takes.
yeah, but you're presupposing a purpose. But you wouldn't be here if you knew the purpose of life. So.
Well, that's the thing. I see the purpose, but I studied this my whole life, so.
I mean, why? I mean, it's quite easily this fucking world right now is hellish for people that see what we see, you know.
Well,
living amongst it, living amongst the stupidity, the backwardsness, the caveman likeness of the world, and its current conscious spiritual level. It's hellish, man. It's torture. So, am I already in hell, or am I going to go to hell?
Look, to people that are on their way to heaven,
done hellish things.
to people that are on their way to heaven, this feels like hell, and to people on their way to hell, this feels like heaven. Simple.
Right. Yep. And then there's people that are that they're stuck.
I mean, sure, you can't
they're
necessarily
stuck
debate
in
everything like that,
they're
but
stuck
I mean,
in limbo, bro.
it's a good litmus.
And those people that are stuck in limbo, they're doing it. They're following the same process of everyday life.
This place, the people that are here are weird indeed. I'll give you that one definitely. Every day, all day, every day. People here are weird. I know a man that grew up in a loving family and turned into one of the largest drug dealers he could possibly become before he stopped doing that bullshit and became a missionary. So,
How many? Sorry.
Go ahead.
How many families do you know take the time to spend time together and just worship God, or take time to just think about God?
Very few.
Right.
Reverentially doing it, very few. However, people have a measure of something, faith, whatever you want to call it. I mean, you look at other cultures all over the world and different places, they still, bow your head, bless the food. Even if, their culture doesn't believe in God, they'll still bless the food or give thanks. But dude, all of those presuppositions, well, it has to be a disc and you can't have an atmosphere and this magical gravity, like if it were flat, magical gravity wouldn't exist. Well, yeah, you're right. Magical gravity wouldn't exist if it's flat. Look at that, it's flat.
Mm. Yeah, it's embarrassing. These people have never spoke to a real flat earther in their life for writing this nonsense.
Yeah, but again, you're looking at a time where people believe in the tooth fairy, Santa Claus. Come on, man. And you can tell them, you can talk to the adults, and the adults will be like, no, 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 we gotta keep it up for the kids. We gotta. Okay, so what part of lying to them is healthy? Well, you just don't understand. Understand that lying isn't healthy for your offspring, or that you're just delusional. Like which? Because there's no in between. Either you're purposefully lying knowing it's a lie, or you're just fucking delusional. You're bananas, crazy.
It's an innocent lie in their mind.
Yeah, but look, the only innocent one.
Noble lie. It's a noble lie. Lie for the better.
Yeah.
But the only time lying's okay is when you're about to get hurt and you gotta lie to not get hurt. Other than that,
doesn't seem true. That's a
You said
fear
lie to
of,
get
that's
hurt, right?
that comes from a fear of. Go on.
You said lie to get hurt, right? What would Jesus
well,
do?
no, lie to avoid getting hurt. So like, you got a group of bullies. You lie to them so that you can get away from them without getting your butt kicked.
Would Jesus lie to get away from getting hurt? Think about it.
That's wrong.
He'd be like, bring it on. Bring on the pain. I'm not lying.
Right.
So you have to really think about what you're saying, if there really is a noble lie or not.
Right.
because I lied to my bullies about not having $5. They wanted to take my money, and it was my money. Like it was my only money to get home. I told them no, I don't have it, but they beat me up anyway. It was 3 against 1. They were lucky I didn't know how to fight.
But let's say you told them the truth. They took your money. They beat you up, right? You have to walk home, right?
Right.
You told the truth, bro.
Yeah, but it's none of their
Either
damn
way, I
business.
still got beat up, and I still had to walk home. So
Yeah, but at
it
least you would
really
stand in
didn't even
truth.
matter
Yeah,
whether
but
I
you
told the
stand in
truth
truth.
or lied. Whether I was telling the truth or lying to them, they were still going to beat me up.
Yeah, but it only
That was
matters
their
in the sense
plan.
of your own principles, Chief. You stand in truth. You never break that. That's
Hey,
why
did
the world
you?
is descended into what it is, because one person started lying one day, and that caught on and became the paradigm that lying is
Hey,
okay.
I wanna ask a real question. Like, did you stutter as a child before they
Nah,
beat you up?
I I had like I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was in school, but I was in Japanese class and I was studying martial arts and I was like practicing Buddhism. I was, becoming a monk. And these guys just decided because I was trying to, I was letting them know what I was planning on doing and then one day they just decided to beat me up. Like 3 of them confronted me, beating me up, and then five more across the street came across the street, and they were all jumping on me, stomping on my head, kicking me in the face, and punching me in the stomach. And I had friends that were in a bus, and the bus driver closed the door and still drove off with my friends inside the bus.
I'm sorry that happened to you, but thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. It happened, and you know what I did after I learned like I was dating my boyfriend at the time. I was like, I'm gonna go into. I started like just one day, guy was like, go into start learning boxing, and then I found a gym and I started learning boxing, and that's when I became ever since 2013 I was a boxing instructor. Till now. Right now, I'm still a boxing. I consider myself a boxing instructor. I have teaching videos on TikTok. So there's that.
Seems like a lot of good came from one bad event.
I mean, I try to look at it, it's like a lot of good. Now I got my own business going on. Trying to sell some coffee, trying to help people save some money. My mom's I know that my mom's struggling with the gas and electric bill, so I joined this ACN company, and I'm gonna have her get on this ACN with this gas, so she can start saving money.
Put the link to your coffee in the live stream right now. I'm gonna buy some coffee.
Oh, hey, okay, sure. I appreciate you, bro.
Wait, it's not GMO, is it?
No, this is you see, man. I'm gonna. It's healthy coffee, bro.
You funny, Cedric. You funny.
I want coffee, but I want no GMO coffee. I'm not no rat. Put it in live stream right now.
Yeah, I'm logging on to it right now. Give me 1 second.
That is a weird story, though, that you read. Like, whoever wrote that, it sounds like they came right out of...
You're an asshole, Cuddles.
Right out of the movie theater, dang.
No, man, you're an ass. That's real life. That is real life. That was my life, bro.
No, not you. I'm talking about before that.
Oh. I thought you were talking about me, bro. What the heck?
I'm talking about when I came on the live stream too, was you reading that story about, well, the atmosphere, it can't be flat. Like,
Right. No, that's what they were putting on Google. That's what Google was putting up, bro.
I'd like somebody to verify this and actually show me the evidence that they verified, they themselves, not somebody else, themselves.
Hey, Godric, hey, I put it right there, bro.
Okay, I see happy coffee sticks. You don't have whole bean.
Oh, not the whole. Nah, these. Okay, so you gotta. There's coffee sticks. There's tea. It's not like you're talking about the bean, right? Like you're gonna ground up the
Yeah, I
bean.
thought you meant like a bag of coffee beans so I can grind it at my house. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, not like that, bro.
You have happy coffee in a box, which is coffee
Yeah,
sticks. Is that right?
it can be in a tub and it can be like in a packet. Yeah, in a packet stick.
But
Yeah.
that's the only coffee you have. This happy coffee that's already ground, right?
Yes, it's already ground. It's not mixed with like creamer or nothing. No creamer, no sugar. It doesn't
Okay,
have that.
I'm looking now. Thank you. I'm
Yeah,
on
no
your site. I'm on your site.
Okay. Yeah, it's very powerful. It's very strong. Like if you visit the website and oh man, I know I had a commercial. I put a commercial. I took it from my website and I put it on TikTok. Bro, I was watching it. It made me so excited watching it on TikTok. So I was like, man, I want to go look at this. So I go and check it out. Oh, okay. But you can stroll down, check other people's stories about it, and they tell you their experience. It's
Everybody, click
just,
on Enoch's link and go buy something.
you're gonna make me cry, bro.
Like Master Chef is a entrepreneur. Everyone buy something right now.
Master Chief.
I'm looking.
I also got my order of dose too. I got that coming in. Take this it helps me with my ADHD and my bipolar. Meow. So I can't wait till I get it. And then you guys are gonna be like, oh my goodness, time to work out. You'll notice that you'll start eating healthier too. You'll be like, oh man, I don't want to eat that. I want to eat this. Oh, fruits and veggies? Oh, I like that too. That's delicious. Start paying attention to your diet. Uh-oh. Yo. Uh-oh. What? Oh, and if you guys want to know what my plan is to move to where my fiance is so we can get married. I want to get married. That's my plan.
Is that you in the picture smiling? I see a good picture of you. Are you Hispanic?
Oh no, I'm Filipino and American.
I'm sorry.
No,
I was
you're
just kidding.
good. I'm not offended. I know some people do get offended, but no, I'm not offended. My coach is Hispanic, or my ex-coach, or however you want to call it. But he was like, "Man, you and I are like we're like brothers, bro." The way that he spoke to me was, I don't know how to explain it. Funny. Bad impression. That was a bad impression. But the way that he always dressed was always in workout outfits. We both did. We were like, "Hey man, you dress like a coach. Hey, you too." Ooh-wee. I really hope he's doing well now, man. What about you guys? Like, how how are you guys doing? How you doing, Pat?
What up?
What up, Truth Flat Earth?
Nothing much, man. Just hanging out.
Cool, chilling. Not like a villain, because we're not like that.
Right. Tuesday morning, it's chilly in Illinois.
What? There's beans and chili everywhere?
Yeah, it's chilly out here. It's cold.
Oh, cold. Oh, I thought you were talking about like chili, man. Like, man, because chili sounds so good right now.
Yeah. It's weird how it goes both ways. Chili's hot and chili's cold.
Right? Words are funny.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely how you can use them too, you know. Like saying cow. Are you calling a person a cow or are you calling a woman? Never mind.
So I heard you're moving to get married. Where are you going?
Somewhere around Texas, I don't know. Well, I do know, it's just somewhere around there.
Moving from state to state?
Yeah, I'll be moving to another state.
Cool, man. Good for you. I would say make her move out to you.
Nah, that's not how you do it. You have to go to the man has to go to the woman.
That's true, but then you can make her move out to you.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Like I'm gonna go over there to take her, and then I'm gonna bring her back over with me.
I see.
But I mean, we're gonna have a place over there too, so she can go and see her family. I'm not gonna take her away from her family.
Of course.
Her family's my family. Meow.
Well, for example, I'm from Illinois, and my wife's from Florida. And you would think that I want to move out to Florida because it's nice weather and I love that weather, but that's not what happened. She came out here because I got business over here. Now, does that mean that she can't see her family in Florida? No. I encourage her to visit Florida a lot. And then I also go myself because I love it myself, but I can't always go.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna open up a gym here. I'm gonna have a business over here. Open up a gym. Then when I move out there, when I move out there, I'm gonna make another gym. I'm gonna bring, make the gym over there too, on another place. It's a process. Me and my buddy's gonna open it over here. Call it the Jade Garden. We're gonna sell our coffee. Gonna be cool. I can see it. I can see it now. I have a vision of it. So
Good for you, man. I'll pray for you.
thanks, bro. Yeah, it's me, a nutrition alchemist, and I. So whenever you see nutrition alchemist in here, it's him and I. We're gonna be opening up a gym together.
Flat Earth Gym?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. Uh-huh. No doubt. Finding gravity. That's why we selling this coffee. We're gonna call it helium. It's gonna make you feel lighter than air. If you're picking up what I'm putting down,
Oh yeah.
I ordered it, but it just keeps spinning. It's not gonna give me a final result. But I clicked place order. It's just twirling right now. So hopefully my order goes through. Double
Oh,
check
thank
the website.
you, Britt.
Tell me if you get the order.
Okay. So
Also, is shipping always $9.95?
oh really? Is that what you purchased?
They tell me $9.95 shipping. I bought the Happy Coffee for $55.
Okay. The sticks or the tub?
The sticks.
Okay, so you got one order or two orders?
Well, I thought I pressed one.
Okay. Yeah, that should be one order. 20 sticks, one box.
How much is the tub?
Tub is I believe 44. Let me see.
Actually, I think I want the tub better because you can scoop it, right?
Yeah.
Can you switch it from there?
You can for me, but I think you should try the boxes first.
The packets.
Yeah, just try the boxes first. See how see how you like it.
Okay.
Because it comes in it's 20, right? And like there's 30 let's say like this, there's 30 days in a month and you got 20 in one box. So if you buy 2 boxes, that's 40 boxes. So it's going to leave you with 10, right? So if you buy just one box a month, after that it'll just leave you with 10 extra. You feel me? It'll leave for that extra 30 days. But with the tub, when I was using it, I always came up short. Like, cause bro, that coffee, man, I'm telling you, if you love your coffee, you're gonna be like, oh my god, you know what I mean?
Do you
But
see
this
my
is
order
supposed
there
to.
from where you are or no?
Let me. I can. It'll give me a notification.
I will. We'll check back because when I went there, it just said proceed to check. I clicked it. I pressed it twice, but I didn't get any confirmation on it.
Let me see. No, it's not showing up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It says today's order summary. 1 Elate Max Daybreak Coffee.
And it went through?
$55. Well, I mean, it's just sitting there. I feel like it went through. I can check my credit card. Let me see. Hang on. Card. Okay, it's showing in my cart, but I'm in the cart, and it doesn't say. It just says live chat. It doesn't say checkout or. Should I click on live chat and have walk me through it?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me give me 1 second. I'm checking my back office right now.
Okay, I'm talking to somebody. Talking to Maston.
Okay.
I'm telling them I placed order twice, but received no confirmation.
Yeah, because I'm not even seeing it that it's coming through either. I'm gonna go ahead and send them a message and let them know that I have somebody trying to make a purchase and it's not going through.
Yeah, they can call me or talk to me. I'm talking to somebody named Maston, but Ideally, I want to have them do it by hand because getting to these web pages, I have to click on the right page, you know. Run on my email. And can you order something like for $20? It does have to be like it's like $70, like it's a minimum order. Because just wondering, you know, like is there like a small, you know?
Yeah, there should be a smaller purchase there.
They charged me $10 shipping and $5 tax. So it was $15 on top of the 55. So it was $70 for the sticks.
Holy
which is fine, but trying to figure out.
I know what you mean, bro. Like I buy the dose, which is about 94, and I have to put down like 120 or 115 bucks down to make sure it covers the whole thing. But it's worth it, man. I'm telling you. This is supposed to help you cut down the usage of coffee.
Okay, they're gonna place
That's
the order.
What's that?
They're gonna place the order for me.
They're gonna place the order for you?
Yeah, Matthew Knight. Is that your name?
Yes, sir.
Is that your full name, Matthew Knight? I mean,
Yes, sir.
they want to just say, who do you want to order under?
It says / Enoch, ENOCH.
Yes. Hopefully we can finish this because I gotta make my daughter's sandwich for school.
I apologize for the trouble.
We'll get it right.
The inconvenience. Meow. Wee. Mm. Wow. Sorry, I'm kind of excited. I mean, like, this is cool. I really appreciate the support, Godric.
Is anybody talking, or is everybody just quiet?
Good morning still, Mr. Moonshine. Good morning still, Mr. Moonshine. Good morning still, Mr. Moonshine.
Howdy.
I just had to mute my background monitor. How goes?
Fantasticness.
Sweet. Man, Australia's going crazy.
I bet.
I keep showing some people stuff that's happening, and the biggest thing for them is that here? Is that happening in this country? And I'm like thinking, if it isn't, does that matter? Like, do you think it can't come here? And then, like, some of the stuff I am showing them is from the country I'm in. So it's like, look, I'm just showing you what's going on, plain and simple. Whether it's here or the States or the UK or Australia, this is what's going on. I got one family member that's come around. They're finally, their eyes are starting to open. So that feels all right.
I've probably said it about 100 times now, but this is the sifting. This is just the sifting. 7th break in the week from the chat, my friend.
Yeah.
Sorry. When I tell people there's another sifting coming, they're like, no, it can't get any worse than this or any different or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. If you say so.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are comfortable in their routine, and it's hard for them to imagine doing things any different than they have for the last 20, 30 years. I mean, let's back the truck up and pretend for a minute that what's going on wasn't happening. Being ready for a situation and having extra food stashed or ammunition, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing can happen, but if it does, wouldn't you be glad you have it? I don't know. And then when you know something's going on, wouldn't that be time for you to get your ass in gear and get things ready if you haven't got nothing prepared? You're sitting on a couple acres, aren't you?
Who?
You?
No, not right now. I'm about to be.
Oh, cool. I thought you had like a bit of a farm or something.
Well, there's yes and no, but it's a deal. But right now, I'm buying something else that doesn't have a lot of red tape dealing with it. So
Sweet.
red tape in the property that I own, plus it's landlocked, so the neighbors are assholes, and I got to fight with them to put a damn road in,
Oh.
and they are not kind about it. So, so right now I'm working on buying 7 acres with a decent sized house on it, and then I'll probably do something else for farming.
Sweet.
Well, industrial crops, man. I mean, they always need industrial crops.
Yeah. I was seeing a bunch of stuff. Some people were telling me it was bullshit. That was going on down there in the States with them like dumping oil and destroying crops, and I don't know what to think. Like the government was paying the farmers more than they would get for the crop if they destroy it. And then they were being told if you don't destroy the crop, we'll come in and spray it anyways and make it useless and you'll get nothing.
Yeah, market manipulations. Same thing they do with the cattle, the chickens, everything else. You're paid to let things sit barren or slaughter a herd to keep the prices high, because Lord forbid the prices on meat get low enough where somebody can actually pay off a mortgage or something, right?
This is fucked up, man. I think I said that a couple shows back, is that the way I see it, it's like every time I see a market crash, like problems on Wall Street and shit, in my head I'm just going, "Oh, that's the ultra rich keeping the poor poor."
Well, no, though. Look, the metal of a man will be tested. The heart of a man will be tested. And this realm does just that. I mean, it just that's it. That's the oversimplification of all of it.
Having my morning tea. You got any pets?
Not right now. No land, man. I'm renting.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything until I have land that I can,
Okay.
build up.
We got an overly fussy cat right now, but I'm getting ready to move. I want a garage and a garden and a dog. I figure if I get a garden and a dog, the lady might follow.
That's adorable, but this isn't the 1600s. Now, if you want, you can get your passport. You come with me. We go find you something.
Yeah.
But as soon as I get my passport, I've got places to go.
Nice. I'm taking care of my mother right now. I have been for a few years.
Right. Been I'm in that boat too. I need a real vacation though.
Yeah. I feel you.
I mean, having, time off or whatever, or even just, going somewhere locally, it's not the same thing as staring at the ocean, sitting on the beach with absolutely nobody to bother you.
Oh man, you said it.
But see, that's the fun thing about this whole community. Like we got friends and people everywhere if we all come together.
Oh yeah.
I got a buddy that lives on the top of the shortest peak, I think, on one of the islands in Hawaii. The view from the living room is ocean.
Oh
The view
wow.
from the deck, 60 degrees around, or what, 100, 200 and something around, it's all ocean. Then behind
Wow.
you have a bigger peak.
Paradise.
Yeah, so he told me whenever I can make it, just come on in. But I got
I've
a
always
list. Japan's on the list. South America's on the list. The Caribbean's on the list. Parts of Asia are on the list, and then parts of Europe. So I don't know where I'm starting yet, but I'm getting ready.
I wonder if when like they like you know how when you go to Hawaii when you get off the plane they put a lei around your neck? I wonder how hard it would be to get that job. Greeting people, welcome to Hawaii. Mahala, and then put a lei on their neck.
Well, I mean, for me, it'd be a little weird because I look
It's
nothing.
aloha.
Well, me too. I'm a white Canadian boy. Like, I'd have to tan a bit.
No worries.
Yeah, but I can't really hold a tan. I spent years trying to get a tan, and it doesn't stick to me for some strange reason.
Wild. I have men in my family they can't grow facial hair. It's so weird. I like have to shave for. I pretty much have to shave every frickin' day.
Yeah, hopefully that means for them they won't have ear hair growing out like a tree.
I know, eh? Fucking lucky bastard.
I got stuff growing in places that I was like, how does a hair grow there? Bro, I thought I had something in my eye last week, all right? So I got like the magnification mirror and I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, where the hell is this thing that's in my eye? So I pull down the bottom eyelid and I see this hair just jump off of my eye and just like sticking straight out of the inside of my damn eyelid. And I was like, holy shit, how the hell did a hair grow on the inside of the eyelid?
Fucking crazy.
But it's been irritating me for a while, so now I got it, but it's gonna grow back. It's weird.
I know. I think the biggest annoyance with hair is ingrown hairs. Fucking they hurt so much, and
I can deal with that.
yeah.
I would like the hair to grow on the outside of the skin like it's supposed to. At least. I'd be that one guy going to specialists and they're like, we can't figure out what's wrong. And then somebody goes, oh, here, let me open your eyelid. Oh, look, there's the problem. Yoink. Like,
Fuck, it must have hurt to take it out.
no, not even a little bit. My eye was already irritated to shit from that whole day because it was just scraping and scraping and scraping. When I got it, I was relieved.
Yeah.
I didn't think that would happen. Like, I never had heard of that.
I've never heard of it either. It's a first for me.
Yeah, just where the eyelids meet the nose on the bottom lid, just right on the inside of that